Greetings, Zdravstvuyte, Enchanté, Assalamu alaikum everyone. This is I, Shimon. It's 17:31 here in Denmark at the moment. It is very hot. Apparently it got to 27 degrees Celsius today. It is the 14th of July 2026. Hope everyone is doing great. I hope you're having a lovely day, whether it's the morning, afternoon or evening or so on and so forth, wherever you are in the world. 'tis I. We're going to look at a couple of news stories which I found interesting. We're going to read a little bit more about the EU chat control law. And I'm not actually seeing that much news generated around it, which I feel is weird considering how consequential it is. And then we're also going to have a look at a news story which is a little bit old, I think, but also I think that's partially because it's also something that was not reported on very much. And that is about apparently the Ukrainian government honoring one of the army units by calling them the UPA, which is like what's effectively a Nazi organization, or was during World War II. So we'll have a look at that. So yeah, fun stuff's going on. I hope everyone's doing great. Let me just do this. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. I was trying to look for a few good articles on the chat control stuff, but again, I did not really find that much, which I find to be weird. All right, let's start here. A majority of European lawmakers, wait, which is the category correct one? Just chatting, yes. Okay, that's fine. Also, hello, Genandis. Thank you. You're always the first, which I W. I still need to add an alert to that. Right. So, a majority of European lawmakers voted against letting big tech read our messages they're going to anyway by Isabella Board on July 9th, 2026. Companies will once again be allowed to scan citizens' personal texts, emails, and social media messages via the chat control bill allegedly to find child abuse material online. The European Parliament, welcome Islam Aris, how are you doing? The European Parliament has voted to extend legislation allowing tech companies to voluntarily scan users' private messages for child sexual abuse material, despite a majority of lawmakers voting against the proposal. The ruling reinstates permission for firms including Meta, Google, and Microsoft to scan private text, email, and social media messages through a bill nicknamed Chat Control by critics. End-to-end encrypted chats, such as those in WhatsApp and Signal, remain exempt. It will meet. This, however, does not include backups and the like, by the way. It will mean that private companies may deny your right to have confidential digital conversations. Simon de Boer, policy advisor at Brussels-based advocacy group European Digital Rights, tells Wired. They could, if they want to, read every message you write, every email you send, every picture you share. They must have claimed it first. I myself what that. Yeah, good luck, Aris, in beating Shanandis. Shanandis is always super quick with claiming that. It's really impressive. Sorry, going on. The European People's Party, the largest political group in European Parliament, has been battling to bring back tech firms' legal basis to scan messages since the prior law expired in April. Members say firms' voluntary detection activities have helped identify and rescue victims of online CSAM, and is allowing them leaves children unprotected. They've been rushing to reinstate legislation before Parliament disperses for its summer break at the end of the month. And I would like if they would give some numbers on how many children they've rescued. That would be nice. That would make sense. Like if they have actually rescued children and such, rescued people from CSAM and the like, then surely they would they would blast up how many they have saved. Surely, no. Maybe not. Maybe this is just something I don't get here. Anyways, we cannot go to the summer recess knowing that our children are not protected, Party Vice Chair Thomas Tobe told lawmakers earlier in the week. But the implications of privacy means the legislation has faced fierce opposition from other parties and civil rights activists. The European People's Parliament, the European People's Party resorted to a procedural maneuver, aka they circumnavigated the so-called democracy, to force fresh votes on this legislation this week after talks collapsed in March. This, quote, urgent procedure, unquote, skips preliminary committee debates, where amendments would often be introduced and stipulates that the regulation passes unless an absolute majority of 361 MEPs vote against it. And in the European Parliament, we have EU Parliament MEPs. How many MEPs does it have? 720 MEPs. So just a very slight majority. Yeah, well, an absolute majority. While more members of the European Parliament voted against the regulation on Thursday than voted for it, they fell short of that majority by 47 votes. Tech companies will now retain that right to scan messages for child essay detection until 2028, until permanent legislation in discussion and already dubbed chat control by critics replaced it. Civil rights activist and former MEP Patrick Breyer called the ruling a farce which damages democracy. Our children are the real losers in this undemocratic process, according to a blog post by Breyer. Trying to protect children with suspicionless mass surveillance is like frantically mopping the floor while the faucet is still running. Blanket chat control is just as unacceptable as indiscriminately opening everyone's physical mail. I agree. Like, this rarely, like, if you actually care about children and such, maybe you would, work on ensuring that police works in the various countries in the EU and don't constantly have scandals where it turns out, oh, actually, not only did police not take essay allegations like cases seriously, they just threw them out, and they also just were often also the ones causing it. Like, maybe you tackle that issue to like help in this one. No, maybe, I guess not. And or go after some of the people involved in the Epstein files. But how it is, that would require actually going against people in power, and not given opportunity to spy on potential dissidents. So here's all right. Because this again, I didn't really find many articles. We'll move on to the next one. Oh, also, Phoenix linked an article last time, so I will look for that. It is by the South China Morning Post, whom I believe is like a very right-wing / like pro-NATO outlet. So I'm keeping that in mind, but we'll at least have a look at it afterwards. So right, the next thing I'd like to look at is this. This one is this one I was surprised. I usually try to avoid like stories about Ukraine. I'm not super well informed about everything that's going on. I know the gist of it, I know various positions, and I know that it's something a lot of leftists will be very annoying about. So, at least in my opinion, be annoying about and hypocritical about. Either way, it's not I think NATO wants to give them weapons no matter what until they get tired of it. So, I try to stay out of it. But this story, I don't really want to stay out of.
More Ukrainian
Because
refugees.
I know what UPA is. I read about them a while ago, and yeah.
Poland took in more Ukrainian refugees than any other country in Europe. This week, its parliament started debating a motion to block Ukraine from ever joining the EU. And the man who pushed it to that point isn't a Polish nationalist, it's actually Volodymyr Zelensky. There is an easy version, and there is some truth in it. Poland's right has found a wound that never heals, and it's pressing on it for votes. The Volnya massacre in 1943, Ukrainian nationalist fighters, the UPA, killed around 100,000 Polish civilians. 80 years later, President Nawrocki's camp has turned that grief into a campaign, and it is working. But we need to look who lit the match. At the end of May, Zelensky signed a decree giving the Ukrainians' elite army units the honorary name Heroes of the UPA, the same formation tied to Volnya. Poland's president answered by stripping Zelensky of Poland's highest state honor. Ukraine's own foreign minister asked everyone to calm down. And then, the Ukraine Constitution Day, Zelensky did the opposite. He stood up and said that no one ever will dictate to Ukraine which heroes it honors. He said it 2 weeks before the July the 11th, the exact day Poland mourns the Volnya dead. He knew the calendar. He knew Ukraine cannot enter the EU without Poland's yes. He did it anyway. Why would he? Because at home it works. In a war for survival, the UPA is Ukraine's anti-Moscow independence story. And honoring it...
We'll also look at this BBC article I've pulled up about this, because when I heard this, it to me sounded insane, and in general, when you hear something and you don't get any sources cited, even if you do get sources cited, you should always check it out.
Tells the army, the nationalist base, and Moscow that no one gets to define who Ukrainians are. That's the calculation. It is understandable, and it is a serious mistake. He spent something abroad that he needed, to buy something at home he already had. Now, watch who collects. Nawrocki gets a cause and the approval ratings to match. And Moscow gets the crack it's been digging for. Kiev's own disinformation agency warned that Russia is planning provocations using Polish symbols to drive these two countries apart. Zelensky just did that work for them. So, where does that leave support for Ukraine? Exactly where it was. You back a country that has been invaded
Hello,
because the
Franklin
people has the right to exist and the people has the right to defend itself, and that right does not run through its president's worst decision. The support was never about liking Zelensky, which is precisely why he should be held to account for this, not shielded from it. Zelensky turned a manageable argument into a veto Ukraine cannot afford. Nawrocki got a campaign. Moscow got its wedge. Moscow got its wedge, and Ukraine got a harder road into Europe, all of it handed over by Kiev. Poland took in
free Palestine. So actually, I should cover some more Palestine stuff. I do always save a few of these. We'll have a look at those afterwards. After this story. So, and we'll also let's read a. Well, okay, actually, maybe before we read the Wikipedia article on sorry, I preempted what I was going to say. Before we read the BBC article about this let's say controversy, let's read just a little bit of a Wikipedia article on the UPA, the Ukrainian, I think, partisan army or Ukrainian insurgent army. So the Ukrainian insurgent army or Ukrainian Ukrainska, I'm gonna just approximate this with my knowledge of Russian. Oh, well, okay. Ukrainska Povstanska Armia, abbreviated the UPA, was a Ukrainian nationalist partisan formation founded by the bad right faction of the Organization of Ukrainian Nationalists, OUN, on blah blah blah, October 1942, existing until the 50s. The UPA launched guerrilla warfare against the Soviet Union, the Polish people, both the Polish underground state resistance and Soviet-backed forces, as well as against civilians and against Nazi Germany, though in doing so initially motivated by anti-German ethnic exclusionary sentiment and ultimately entering collaboration with the Germans, the Nazis, on common totalitarian ideological grounds by late 1944. The totalitarian thing I don't like, that's a weird way of phrasing it. The UPA carried out massacres of Poles in Volhynia and eastern Galicia, which are recognized by Poland as a genocide. The goal of the OUN was to establish an independent Ukrainian state. This goal, according to the OUN Founding Declaration, was to be achieved by a national revolution led by a dictatorship that would drive out occupying powers and then establish a government representing all regions and social groups. I guess except the ones that genocided. The exercise of violence as a political tool against enemies of their cause. That's whatever. In order to achieve this goal, a number of partisan units were formed, and so on and so forth. They fought against the Germans in Volhynia and Policia from 1943. At the same time, its forces fought against the Polish Home Army, during which the UPA carried out massacres of Poles in Volhynia and eastern Galicia, resulting in the deaths of up to 100,000 Polish civilians. And here there are six different sources cited. In 1944, as the German army was retreating, the UPA continued its war against them by attacking its rear and seizing its equipment. By the end of July 1944, the UPA formed a united front with Nazi Germany, seizing attacks on the withdrawing Wehrmacht and defending against the Soviets in exchange for military aid. Soviet NKVD units fought against the UPA, which engaged in armed resistance against Soviet until 1949. They tried to prevent the forced deportation of Ukrainians from Western Galicia to the Soviet Union. So the Soviet Union? I mean, does it mean like Soviet Union, like as Ukraine is part of it, or? In any case, yeah, the UPA was more or less a far-right, very Nazi-like organization that committed genocide, including against other Eastern Europeans, Polish people. And again, the numbers are 100,000 Polish people, not a small amount at all. Like, yeah. So with that in mind, let's read the BBC article on UPA and what's happened here. Here was Zelensky presented with the Order of the White Eagle by the then President Andrzej Duda in 2023, the Polish president. Ukrainians, Zelensky has been stripped of Poland's highest state honor, the Order of the White Eagle. Oh, White Eagle. over Kiev's decision to name a military unit after controversial World War II fighters. Interesting way of describing them, BBC. Polish President Karol Nawrocki branded Ukraine's decision late last month to name the unit after the Ukrainian Insurgent Army, the UPA, again, a far-right, very Nazi-like paramilitary organization which slaughtered 100,000 Polish people. Outrageous, incomprehensible, and deeply disappointing. Nawrocki stressed the diplomatic role would not impact Poland's support for Ukraine against Russia. Ukraine's Foreign Minister Andriy Sybiha denounced Warsaw moves, calling it a strategic mistake and disrespectful. That's a little. How dare you guys say that it's how dare you guys call us out for honoring one of our units against the guys who genocided your people? How that's how disrespectful of you guys. How could you? Many in Ukraine regard the UPA, which existed in the 1940s and 1950s, as heroes who fought for Ukrainian independence against the Soviet Red Army, as well as Nazi Germany and Polish authorities. So for Ukrainians, the title Heroes of the Ukrainian Insurgent Army is a major honor. Is it many in Ukraine? How many in Ukraine is this? Also, this is not painting Ukrainians in a good light. I don't assume this is true for a majority of them, at least I hope not. But yeah. Poland, however, accuses the UPA of carrying out a genocide of ethnic Poles in Volhynia, now Volyn in Ukraine, in 1943 to 45. For the overwhelming majority of Polish society, the UPA remains, above all, a formation responsible for the brutal crimes committed against the citizens of the Republic of Poland during World War II, Nawrocki said in a video released on the president's official website. That is why the Ukrainian authorities' decision to glorify the UPA is not only outrageous, it is also incomprehensible and deeply disappointing, he said. It hurts not only our historical memory, it also undermines the trust built up over the years and in recent months, he added. The Polish president pointed to the hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian refugees welcomed into the country following the launch of Russia's full-scale invasion in 2022. Poles opened their borders, their homes, and the hearts of millions of Ukrainians, he said. He went on to say Ukraine's path toward European structures also requires a willingness to honestly confront the difficult chapters of its own history. Probably not really, but obviously, in this case, this is, this is not something that's enforced at all in the EU, but obviously it's not a good idea to glorify the people who committed a genocide against one of your closest allies if you're trying to join the EU. That doesn't seem very wise to me. I don't know why it is. I genuinely cannot comprehend. With the video we saw just before, I cannot comprehend why you would make this decision. Even for the nationalists, relatively easy brownie points, I guess. A united Europe was built under the rejection of totalitarianism, also a bullshit term, and the cult of violence. These principles must apply to everyone. For those who do not understand this, there can be no place in the European Union, and Poland will certainly not allow it. Ukraine has a vision to become an EU member state and ascended the first phase of membership negotiations this week in Luxembourg. Polish Prime Minister Donald Tusk has attempted to dampen growing diplomatic tensions between Kiev and Warsaw. Talking to social media on Friday, the former president of the European Council said the feud delights Russia's Vladimir Putin and called on Zelensky and Nawrocki to calm emotions, not to stoke tensions. For Ukraine, the UPA is a symbol of resistance and struggle for independence, even though Warsaw says about 100,000 ethnic Poles were killed in the Volhynia massacres. I think it's very funny when the BBC does this thing of they so much news reporting, but specifically here's the UPA is a symbol of resistance and struggle for independence. But these guys, they say that they committed genocide. You're giving credence to this, that the UPA were not that bad, while putting into question the way you're describing it, the fact that they committed genocide. Also, they fought against it. They allied with the Nazis as well. This article has not mentioned that yet. The group's red and black flag is often used by Ukrainian troops on the front lines today. That's why Zelensky said he would use the UPA's name for the military unit with the aim of restoring the historical traditions of the national army. You want to restore the historical traditions of the UPA? Beg your pardon? The Polish Order of the White Eagle was bestowed on Zelensky in 2023, but then President Andrzej Duda. Zelensky himself was not directly one of the road, but Zbigniew called it a strategic mistake by President Poland from which only Moscow benefits. He said as a result of some announcement he'll be returning an award received from Poland in 2022. No president of another country will dictate our history to us, he said. So yeah, that's very interesting. I think it's a little bit insane to do this by Ukraine. I don't know why. I just don't know. Like, and especially like this with the aim of restoring the historical traditions of the National Army. When talking about the UPA, is utterly disgusting. Like, you are literally just glorifying like a Nazi collaborator, like a far right Nazi collaborator. I'm sure they fought the Nazis as well at some point, but ultimately they formed a united front against the commie, the evil Soviets, I guess. So insane. All right, let's have a look at this one. So this is by the South China Morning Post, linked by Phoenix, the last stream. This is from, okay, this article is from today. US launches sweeping campaign against ICC over threat to US sovereignty. Trump administration vows to pressure global allies to withdraw from court, cut off financial support. By, what is this? Agence France Presse? Is that an actual name? Or is that like a news media? Okay. The United States on Monday announced a sweeping campaign against the International Criminal Court, ICC, that could include further sanctions and other measures, accusing it of posing an intolerable threat to US sovereignty. The Trump administration said it would pressure other countries to withdraw from the court, marking a sharp escalation in the US effort to isolate the Hague-based institution and starve it of political and financial support. The ICC and its friends are waging a war against our country, not with bullets, but with statutes, compacts, and the force of so-called international law, said US Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Little Marco, in a video statement. The statement said in a The State Department said in a statement that the campaign would systematically disable the ICC's ability to operate, target American servicemen or official, or otherwise threaten American sovereignty. The US has previously targeted individual court officials it deems a threat to US interests, but the new whole-of-government campaign would pressure other nations to withdraw from the ICC and cut off any financial support to the court, a State Department official said on condition of anonymity. In February 2025, shortly after President Donald Trump returned to office, Washington slapped asset freezes and travel bans on several ICC officials over an arrest warrant issued by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu over the war in Gaza, the genocide in Gaza. That's a video by Marco. But on Monday, the State Department focused on what it called the ICC's intolerable threat to US sovereignty, saying the court claims the authority to prosecute and even imprison American servicemen and officials operating on behalf of America's national interests. Americans never signed up for this, and all the American presidents since the ICC's ratification have maintained that ICC does not have jurisdiction over Americans, the department's statement said, which is true. The US literally has a law, like it's like something about called the Hague Law or some shit, where if an American, like a US official or a military member or just an ally of the US, is ever tried in The Hague, they are required to invade it. Like, they're allowed to just invade The Hague to rescue them. So yeah. Ruby added that ICC threatens every aspect of our political and legal system, and that it has moved from being a narrow backstop charged with prosecuting only the gravest offenses when a nation's court that it has moved from being a narrow backstop charged with prosecuting only the gravest offenses when a nation's courts were unable. In addition to levying further travel and financial restrictions on people associated with the court, the State Department official said, "We will watch with interest with which nations join ranks with us against this threat to Americans who are willing to risk their lives to protect others." To me, so far, it sounds like this may be, let's say, the Rubicon, crossing the Rubicon, like how countries will position themselves in relation to this conflict. It's going to be quite telling. Like, straight up, if you are with the US on this, then you are, I mean, likely also was before, but I'd say this would be a very obvious sign that you do not care about international law, or like any notion of international law or fairness, like any pretense of that. Well, the course intended to highlight the ICC's abuses and the risk risks posed to Americans and other nations that refuse to reject the ICC's false authority while relying on US assistance are likely to come under increased scrutiny, the official said. US reservations about the court predate Trump's administration. The US, like Israel, has not ratified the international treaty that established the ICC, and it has rejected the court's jurisdiction in cases involving the US or Israel. 3 ICC judges sanctioned by the Trump administration filed a lawsuit in June against President and other senior US officials, arguing that the measures imposed on them were unlawful. In a complaint filed in New York, Canadian Judge Kimberly Prost, Uganda's Salome Balungi Bosa, and Benin's Reine Adelaide Sophie Alapini Gansu said the sanctions were intended to exert extrajudicial pressure. Established in 2002, the ICC prosecutes individuals accused of the gravest atrocities, including war crimes, crimes against humanity, and genocide. Russia is also not a member of the ICC. Its President Vladimir Putin has been the subject of an ICC arrest warrant since March 2023. So yeah, there you go. That's a pretty good article. I'm surprised. I thought the South China Post was like very like right wing. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Maybe they are not. I mean, the right wing papers can also just do good articles, but that was a very good article. Yeah, that's just insane. Insane shit. We'll see if mainstream news media will report on this. We'll see if how Western governments are going to react to it. Because obviously, you know, at least I would hope at the very least China and like other designated enemies of the West will react saying no. But it's difficult to say how other countries will react, since in one way or another they are under heavy scrutiny and risk by these by the US and its allies. All right, let's do a quick this one. Watch a few TikToks that I found interesting. This one about exposing capitalist propaganda, about like how capitalist propaganda like just presents itself in your everyday.
Best when it doesn't feel. Capitalist propaganda works best when it doesn't feel like propaganda. It feels like home. Watch this clip and we'll talk about it on the other side.
You don't owe people anything. Not a goddamn thing. Not a zilch.
No, you don't owe anyone anything.
It don't matter who the fuck it is, nigga. You don't owe them a goddamn thing, nigga. Because you grinded, nigga. You went through all this shit alone, nigga. So when you get this shit, nigga, you don't owe nobody a motherfucking thing, nigga.
You don't owe anyone a damn thing.
Not only does thinking you don't owe anything to anybody make you an asshole, but it also makes you generally incorrect. We owe each other everything. At a moment in time where we're experiencing our first trillionaire, while at the same time people are food insecure, can't afford to see a doctor, can't afford basic necessities, we can clearly see how hyper-individualism is taking away from society. Also, on the flip side of...
Also, I just, like, saying you don't owe anyone anything, like, it's only true in, like, some specific cases. Saying that you just point blank don't owe anyone anything is just kind of a stupid way to live your life. Like, it's like... It rejects the notion of, being polite, for example. Like, if I go out and speak to someone, I would say that I should just, I don't owe them being polite, but I should be polite. It doesn't really matter how you phrase it. Like, I don't care how you phrase it, whether you say that I owe them being polite or something else. I just think it's nice to be polite to people, and it's just good to be nice to others. You don't know what their background, and you just don't know what they're like. It usually is just a good thing to be nice to others, at the very least from the get-go, right? This entire idea of you don't owe anyone anything is just to me, a very antisocial sort of mindset, and does not make sense. Like, it's just something that, like, it's something that does not make sense to me. I don't know if it's just because, like, I'm of a South Asian background, and like South Asian and Muslim background, where both cultures being very much intertwined with collectivist, I would say collectivist and communal ideals. It does not, and this thing has politeness and all this thing, and all just everything I've learned throughout my life, growing up in Denmark as well. It's good to be polite. It's just nice. Like, it's nice to smile at others and help them and such. I don't get it. It sounds insane to me.
People believing they don't owe anybody anything, they also believe that they can take anything from whomever they want. Overfishing for profit, deforestation to build luxury apartments, privatizing what were once public services. We destroy shared resources because nobody feels the individual responsibility to take care of them. But at the same time, everybody wants the individual opportunity to exploit them. What we owe each other is basic respect, kindness, looking out for one another. Early humans did not survive because they pulled themselves up by the bootstraps and had a can-do attitude. We survived because we owe each other everything. Mutual obligation is the reason we made it past hunter-gatherer societies in the first place. Now, we have enough resources to never imagine scarcity again. And we also have a handful of people hoarding those same resources for personal benefit while the rest of us fight for scraps. We owe each other everything we want for ourselves. And me personally, I feel like I owe every billionaire and now present day trillionaire an ass whooping. Capitalist.
Great video. Ignore my stomach noise. Did I unsave that video? Sorry, just real quick. I did. Okay, good. Here's a funny video and a game I'd like to check out afterwards. I cannot attend the UFC fight on the White House lawn.
Are you going to attend the UFC fight on the White House lawn?
No. I would love to, by the way, because these guys don't understand. I love hogs. I am a hog aficionado, a truffle pig, if you will, but for other truffle pigs. And it's really funny that in that environment, I would thrive. Because like shit like this is catnip for conservatives. They see this and go, oh!
Yeah.
Like, yeah, because they think like,
That
oh,
is
I'm
Mike as
supposed to be like offended all the time.
Right.
Like, oh, I'm so offended that I can't just like...
You have a sense of humor. They don't.
Yeah, exactly. They're so...
This is right. I now remember why I saved this. I always like with a lot of these videos. I forget why I saved them. I'm like, do I really want to share this? And then we watch it, and I'm like, okay, now I remember why I saved it.
confused by it. Where they're like,
Especially this bit about here, like this thing about they expect you to be offended. I mean, obviously it's usually the other way around, but also just if you can get past that as well, like. I'm not saying you should become friends with the right wingers or whatever. I mean, no, actually, I am kind of saying that if you want to. You don't have to, of course, but like this kind of stuff in general, I like. It can help you a lot with especially for normal people to get through to them and convince, like at least make them hear you out on your opinions and other stuff as well.
what? I can speak Haganese fairly well. I love being in those
I mean, this also applies to left. What I'm saying, by the way.
spaces, and I used to go to those spaces all the fucking time back in the day when I had less prominence, and now I can't. Because now immediately they're like, what the fuck are you doing here? You fucking piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. Like they get real mad now.
They get triggered, it sounds like.
Yeah, they do. And it sucks because like I miss them. I miss my hogs.
Deep down, they miss you.
I hope.
Are you going to attend the UFC fight on the White House lawn?
No. I would love to, by the way, because these guys don't understand.
Right.
I love hogs.
Next thing, let's see. Right, this game. This game looks really quaint. I want to try this. What is this game I want to play? There we go. Few things that make this game unique. One, it takes place on a spinning ring. Yes, you can go all the way around. Two, culture plays a big role in survival. We have both tech trees and culture trees. 3, the extremely minimalist graphics. Why use many pixels when few do a job? I think that game looks very good. At least it has piqued my interest for sure. Okay. Depending on, we'll see what it is actually turns into. The issue with this kind of thing is like this low graphics makes it can make it a little bit more tricky to actually see what's going on and stuff, but hey, I hope it turns out well. Arc of Icarus. There's also some other stuff. World's Narrowest City. Yeah, I just want to share this with you guys because the thing looks cool. Oh, and it's also by Fiona.
To watch this. Assalamualaikum, it's Fiona. Welcome to watch the series of traveling across the whole China as a Muslim. Here is Yanqing. Today I'm in the narrowest city in the world. The narrowest point is only 3 meters, yet the population is 300,000. Here is Yanqing.
Imagine if you live here when you open the window, you will see your neighbor's face.
This is the citizen of Yanqing. Let's go to their bridge, Xinqiao Bridge.
How can we find halal food here?
Search Qingzhen on our app and you can find.
Okay, go. Wow, they are selling vegetables along the roadside, and the old man is smoking here. Wow, look at the cart. It's sold only for 1 pound. Look, and I think the people here must not bad because they should climb the mountain and go down every day.
Was it Adam?
Did you see the house? Who's gonna live there?
Was that the background
So
music?
our first
Might be
mission
background
is
music.
find the halal restaurant, but here, slots the pork meal. This is one of the Yunnan people favorite banquet. Wow, the bus. We found the bridge.
When you stand on the bridge, you understand why this is the narrowest city in the world. Because the place has been divided by the river and the mountain into a very narrow line.
And if you stand,
I'm very curious why that is. Like, why
On
they've
the
not
bridge?
put anything on top of the river. I mean, because they could. I mean, at that point, when it's that dense, to me, it would maybe make sense to just like make something just stand on the river itself, at least something. Like even just like a big platform or something, I don't know. So you can access the other side. Maybe they have very strong regulation against it. Maybe the river is very important. Very curious.
you can watch the TV.
So it looks
from
very
here.
interesting.
This is someone's house.
I wonder what it's like to live in a
Oh,
city
I
like
feel
that.
hungry. Let's find some halal food here.
Okay.
Love food videos.
Okay, not very hard to find the halal restaurant, right? This is halal barbecue, and they're also selling the Chinese strong alcohol.
How do they know that it's halal?
Barbecue, and they're also selling the Chinese strong alcohol.
Is this like the halal thing? Oh, alcohol. That's well.
So you have seen the picture of the beer in this halal restaurant. Before I don't understand, just like you, but while working in Beijing, nearly every halal restaurant we've been to, they are selling alcohol. But gradually I understand that if they don't sell the alcohol, then they cannot survive. Most of the clients in China are not Muslim. So if they don't sell the alcohol, they just close
That
the
makes
door.
sense.
Then
I do
cannot-
think like I know that there's some Muslims who they don't consider restaurant halal if they serve alcohol. And to me that doesn't really make sense. Yeah. I guess like you could say that it's not technically a halal restaurant, but I mean if they serve halal food,
find the halal
that's at least like
restaurant.
just
So
my
sometimes just see
criteria
the
when I go
inside
to a
of the
place.
thing. Like here.
Like, and if I really want to prioritize a place, I think it's good. Then
Yeah, this is a town
you know,
in
I'll see if they're involved in like anything political or whatever. All right, let's watch another food video.
Malaysia is the most obese country in Southeast Asia, and I'm about to show you why. This is me, an Asian, and I'm at this place in Penang. Now, coming here is kind of like going to gym, but in reverse, as you get fatter of fattest. Boom!
W.
Nasi kandar. First you get the
I really
rice,
wanna
then
try
choose
this so
anything
much.
fat you want.
I need to go
Finally
to
flooded
Malaysia so I
with
can try
everything
food
more
like
fat
this that's
into
halal.
this delicious fat domination. The key here is to tell
I wonder if
them
they eat with their hands or, like,
hampalang, a
spoons
mix
or
of
something.
everything, mix it all together. As each curry comes with its own unique twist, and when they all come together,
The
it's
dude
an
working there
bombastic
looks like he's
flavor.
Bengali.
Sour, spicy, creamy, sweet, savory, foul, beast smell. Everything everywhere all at once. Every bite
Also
is a
love the way
blessing
this
to your
guy
mouth
speaks.
but a nightmare to your body as you're stacking fat on fat. Before you knew it, you just finished a 1 million fat in one go. But for
1 million
Malaysians, this is
fat.
just breakfast. You'll get another 2 million fat in lunch and dinner elsewhere. Malaysia
2 million fat. I love that way. Okay, I'll just go through some of these because I've had some of these for so long and I want to get rid of some of them. This one, what is this? Improve your British accent by reading. This one was just like, this one I'm just sharing this because it's annoying to me. I remember seeing this, I was just like, what is this rubbish? Like, this just looks stupid, it doesn't work. Improve your British accent by reading. James is a young man from England. That one is true. One morning, James walks through London. He says good morning to a kind lady. She smiles and says Hello, James Gauss to a small cafe and orders TI. I would like, this one is probably the only one that I think is like decent here. A cup of tea. Please. He says, politely, he said, okay, whatever. I just want to share this because it's annoying. It's stupid. I hate this. I hate this so much. I don't know why so many likes. It's just annoying. It pisses me off. Here's a video gaming news thingy. From a few days ago. You know how? Wait, the fuck did it lock me out? Okay, weird. TikTok on this thing is just annoying. Okay.
PlayStation announces that they are now... It is truly ironic to me that PlayStation announces that they are now stopping physical disc for any future game past 2028, and only a few years ago, they won the console war against Xbox with the release of the PlayStation 4 with this video.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
This is a really good find by Jada Frog.
Thanks.
PlayStation.
Because when the Xbox One was no longer actually focused on gamers and alienated the actual Xbox audience, the PlayStation 4 was simple and for gamers. And now, not only did PlayStation just deliver the death blow to physical media, the new console is described by the Sony CEO himself as something that goes beyond a living room and is unique to PlayStation, including not only technological advancement, but also expansions of usage styles enabling seamless experiences, which sounds to me like the exact same thing that made the Xbox One fail in the first place. Do we not learn from history?
No, we only learn from it.
This is genuinely
This one is this was a small bit of good news in W
insane.
Brazil.
Microsoft just got sued because the Microsoft support banned a player's account and told him to repurchase all his games instead of helping him with his problem. That's exactly what happened to a person in Brazil, because Ordo Liberal, the Reddit user, was casually gaming on his Xbox account when he noticed his account was hacked. So he contacted the Microsoft support for help, as one does, but unfortunately for us, we're not talking about the Steam support here who would have busted down the door of the hacker and personally take care of him. We're talking about the Microsoft support, who responded by firstly saying account security is a top priority at Microsoft, a statement that we will very quickly learn is entirely false, and the Microsoft support team determined that the account was indeed hacked, but because the security information was changed, they can't really help him out. So instead of giving him the account back they know got hacked, they just deleted the entire account, and not only that, Microsoft told him that he should repurchase all the games on that account. By the way, proving once again why physical media is more important than ever, because shit like that can happen all the time. Your account can get hacked, and then the support team that is supposed to be supporting you instead just bans that account, gives you a wedgie, tells you fuck you, and tells you to repurchase all the games you just bought. So Ordo, obviously upset at the fact that his entire account was hacked and then banned by the Microsoft support, he turned to Microsoft support saying that it is unacceptable that they can't recover his account, and the conversation went as follows. Hello, my account got hacked. I understand your frustration. Yes, Microsoft support team just ghosted him, but Ordo, apparently having the most resilient spirit on Earth, didn't give up there. He decided to sue Microsoft in small claims court for breaking consumer law and seeking Microsoft to reopen.
I feel like the name of this person is like this. The username is like a little bit familiar, which concerns me. But they do have a 3 arrows thing, which I guess can't go either way.
And give him his account back, which honestly is a very fair claim. And on July 11th, it actually happened. The court ruled in his favor, and Microsoft was ordered to not only reopen the account, but additionally ordered to pay Ordo $400 in damages, which honestly is a very small sum. And even better, due to
should have been more,
Brazilian's consumer law, he didn't even have to pay any legal costs. But of course, it is important to mention that there is still a chance for Microsoft to appeal this decision, and he would have to go back to court, but based on everything I see, even if they go back to court, I think Microsoft will just lose again. And honestly, this is a huge victory for the small guy for once, and more proof why physical media is more important than ever, because the collection of games you have built up can just be gone at an instant, even when it's the people that are titled support team that are doing the deletion. You know, the people that are supposed to actually help you? This is genuine.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm really appreciative of like video game sites like GOG still existing. Very important for that. And I also really appreciate Steam and like family sharing thing. Like that's a huge W. Again, Steam is a private, like not they're a private company still, and so you can't trust that forever. But you know, yo, what's up, Paulo? How you doing, Paulo? Giz? Do you see? We literally just covered Brazil. Do you see that? Apparently, like I missed hanging out here, man. Oh, it's okay. I have no internet at home. Why do you not have internet at home? That's crazy. Since like May? What? How? Why? Sure. Okay, fair. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. That explains it. Yeah, fair enough. I also was not sure what I don't, because I know you. I'm not gonna say too much. I don't want to risk like any doxing or what, any information you give about yourself. Any information about you. I'll let you say yourself. I'm watching you from the live. That's that's awesome. That's awesome and also insane. At least the German libraries have have internet. That's so wild. Good grief, man. Okay, what else? There's a few other of these things. Is this one? No. What are you watching? Well, we're purely going through my TikToks, just so I don't have them saved here anymore. I went through earlier about like some chat control stuff, reading an article, and also Ukraine is honoring one of their units by naming them after the UPA, which is like a far right paramilitary, like almost Nazi-like group, which genocided 100,000 Polish people. And Poland is not very happy about that. And the response to that has been like, why are you guys giving this win to Moscow? Why are you guys giving us shit for this? Why are you so rude? Really incredible stuff. Okay, what is this?
Us. If you don't want to convert, you either have.
Oh, I remember why I
never
wanted
a
to
choice
watch
for
this video.
Iranians when the Arabs conquered us. If you don't want to convert, you either have to kill you or we're going to charge you jizya. They weren't even allowing us to speak our own language, which was Persian, Farsi. They beheaded us, they killed us, they slaughtered us, they raped our women.
Everything these people say is untrue. First of all, if they forcefully converted us to Islam, why are there so many non-Muslim Iranians still, after literally centuries of Islamic rule? And even if they miss those people somehow, Muslim Arabs only ruled Iran for a few centuries. Why is it that dynasty after dynasty came and went and never deconverted Iran away from Islam? We even had a mass conversion. The Safavids converted us from Sunni Islam to...
Literally, if you play CK3 as well, there's like at the start of the game, there's like this huge conflict, like based off of a real historical conflict. Like there's a struggle there in that region against the like the ruling like Muslim caliphate at the time, like in between I think it's called the Iranian, it's intermezzo or something, where it's basically like, I think the real life outcome, and also the one that's most likely to happen in the game, is that basically the Iranians, along with like other the majority of the people, like Iranian peoples or like Iranian heritage peoples, along with other political, factions who were against the caliph at the time, or I think the Abbasid caliphate, were just like, allied together against it. That's how I'm sure European Christians were doing, projection much. Yeah, no, that as well. I mean, literally, Crusaders were literally like doing cannibalism and shit, which is insane to me.
Shia Islam.
I don't know about all of them, but documented that too many of them did.
If Islam was forced on us, they could have converted us to anything else. They did a mass conversion. It could have been to Zoroastrianism, Christianity, Judaism. This is an outright lie. You even mentioned in evidence against your point, jizya. The Arabs could charge more taxes from non-Muslims, so they were financially incentivized to not convert us. And the very incentive...
And I believe also that my understanding was that jizya, like you get charged the jizya, but in exchange you don't have to regularly you would have to offer a certain amount of troops or whatever to your lord. It's so fun. Jizya. Yeah, that's how it's spelled. Thank you. Very cool. But I think it also made you exempt. At least in theory, it should make you exempt from being recruited.
Made it so that they kept charging jizya from some Muslims even after they converted, which led to the Mawali rebellions and then eventually the Abbasid rebellion, where Iranians effectively teamed up with some Arabs and got rid of the Umayyads, restoring indigenous Iranian rule to the Iranian plateau. The second part, that they forced us to speak Arabic. How does that even work? Just
this part in particular is incredibly stupid if you've ever spoken with like any like South Asian Muslim, like if you know anything about some South Asian Muslims or like Persian Muslims, because like literally the way we like a lot of the words like Arab words for Muslim things are different if you like you use what I would say is basically Persian Muslim speech. I don't know what to call it, but like for example, what Arabs call salah is something South Asian Muslims and I think some others as well say namaz instead. And there's a bunch of other words where like literally we use a word that's different from what the Arabs use, Arab Muslim use.
think about that. How do you conquer a place where no one speaks Arabic and then you just force them to speak the language they don't even know? It doesn't make any sense. It just wouldn't work. Even with modern institutions, that wouldn't work. It would take several generations. The reality of Arabic becoming the language in many Muslim lands was a gradual, slow process that mostly happened in places where people already spoke Semitic languages that were highly similar to Arabic. Arabic took so long to make inroads in Iran that early Hanafi scholars allowed Iranians to pray in Persian because, let alone speak Arabic, they couldn't even get Arabic good enough to simply recite small Quranic verses. Everything these people tell you is a lie. It's all far-right Islamophobic propaganda, period.
Islam was never...
Period. Love this guy. He makes a lot of great videos. Though he speaks a little bit slowly, and that's difficult for my ADHD. Have I seen this one with the lady Izdia yet?
From each according to his abilities, to each according to his needs. Right? I feel like we're forgetting this a lot in many aspects of our lives and activism, and especially
I think I have already seen it, but
in the expectations of others. Like, what can you bring to the table? What is your part to play? Maybe you don't know that yet, but you can figure it out. You can try many different things and see what fits for you. What do you need? Maybe you aren't in a position of giving back, of helping, and you need more assistance than whatever you could potentially give. That's okay. As
forced assimilation projects, we've done that to a bunch of different peoples, Muslim, Iranian, indigenous people, for example. Yeah, no, exactly. Like and it's not like Muslim people who call them like people who identify as Muslims have not done bad things throughout history, but to make the claim specifically about that is just a little bit silly, especially considering that I mean the real world right now, it is literally the West, that the Epstein coalition is trying to force Iranians to like bend the knee to Western imperialism.
Communists, as Marxists, we understand that. We typically live by this phrase, but we conveniently forget it all the time. Whenever there's conflict amongst communists, this is where I see it completely leave our minds most often. It's really interesting to see a ranked idea of what is the most effective, important, or what sometimes seems highest ranked.
Is that a cat in the background?
Sometimes seems highest ranked way of activism, of enacting your ideology. We seem to value boots on the ground, at the front of the protest, fighting back directly, above all other things. But that's not the only thing that needs to happen.
I completely agree with this. Again, I'm pretty sure we've seen this, but we'll watch it again. I really like this video. If I had some way to like style this or something, I would definitely do that. I mean, that's my favorites. Good takes. There you go. I'm just adding it to a new playlist now.
Only piece of the puzzle.
Because it's like, if you only respect people who do activism, then you don't respect people who, for example, do like let's say they go out there and you know, if you only like people do activism, usually it's only a specific thing or a few specific things. You're not, and they give you, that's fine if that's just all you want to do. But if you disrespect people who do other things, then that might lead to situations where, you know, that these people are doing all these cool things, but what about actually going out there to educate people to become leftists, educate people against like why, you know, why bombing Iran is bad, like something simple as that, why, you know, EU chat, like the chat control thing does not actually protect children, that kind of thing. Like it doesn't, like how it is that big companies like are bad, why it is that big companies will not actually ever leave the EU because of high taxes or whatever the fuck. Like there's so many different ways of doing this, and I've said this before. Like for example, if you're a leftist and you just earn a lot of money, like I would much prefer you just keep doing your job, like earn a lot of money, and then just like donate a whatever amount of that, ideally a decent amount of that, towards leftists so they can continue doing that, whether it's door knocking, you know, organizing in the streets, like just going out and speaking with people, like being social, like people who are setting up unions, that kind of thing, or like supporting union strike funds, etc. Like there are many different, there's so many different aspects. There's so many different like parts of this war against capitalism and all its associated evils that it's foolish to ignore and just completely like undermine the other aspects of this fight. It's a multifaceted fight. It's a multifaceted war, and there's so many different places to occupy. Whether it's making propaganda, like which I'm trying to contribute to more and more, or like, you know, doing like literally just like doing memes is also an aspect of that, doing educational videos as we're watching right now, commentary, yes, again, which I'm trying to do now and then. If it's like being someone who just plays video games, which is not the only thing I want to do, but that's part of what I want to do, is like talking about video games from a left-wing perspective, like just because there are many different people who like many different things, and you need to appeal to them in different ways. And that's not the end all be all. It's not just about appealing to people, they're also doing stuff as well, like organizing, etc. That's also respectable. All these things are respectable as long as people are working towards left and not attacking other leftists.
And it's definitely not what
And anything else, like if you're attacking anyone in this, as long as they're, you know, not bad people, like you're wasting that energy, which could have been used to fight against fascism, right?
Everyone is meant to do. I used to do that. Now I'm in a position where I can't because I'm very recognizable, even if I cover my face. There's something about my proportions, my eyes, my mannerisms that gives me away even when I've tried to be completely anonymous. I wish I could be there, but it's okay because I find that educating is the most effective way to give back for me, teaching people how to express and articulate what they're witnessing, having the language and the political understanding, teaching the history that can inspire us, motivating you to learn more. This is my part in the cause, but yours might be very different. And when we're critiquing others or even critiquing ourselves in our own bouts of self-criticism, we can't act as though there is some hierarchy of best forms of activism.
100% agree. Even if you feel like it, you shouldn't act that way. Like, right? Like you can feel that way. It's kind of natural as well. Like you will hype the thing that you do more than others. At least it will seem more valid to you. It can be a way of coping. I think that can be somewhat natural for a lot of people. But you shouldn't always watch yourself when it comes to that. It doesn't mean you cannot criticize others. It does not mean that you shouldn't, that you should always stop yourself from doing that. But always think twice before doing that. Especially if you don't know them in general. Like, see it as if you are like speaking, not with a friend, but like with a stranger. If you interact with a stranger, and you think they're a comrade, be very polite. Obviously, at least it should be obvious. And I know that I'm saying this too, and while a lot of leftists are being a lot of leftists become leftists, in a little bit of a reactionary way, I would say, like from being very anti-mainstream, very counterculture in a way. That doesn't mean that they're not valid or something, but it can lead to things such as like, why do we have politeness culture or shit like that? Like, why are social norms a thing or whatever? Like, sure, you can question all these things, but in general, right, being polite is useful. Like, like when I say being polite, it's literally just like, hello, love your video or whatever, what you're saying here, I have a disagreement on, is it okay if I give you that, or just something like that. It depends very much on the context of when you're, if you're trying to critique someone. And just in a lot of cases, it's just not your place to deliver that critique. Again, not because it's wrong for you to deliver critique, but depending on how you deliver the critique, it can literally cause the opposite effect. You deliver critique to comrades to help them, to make things better, or like ensure that they stop saying something wrong or whatever. But if you do that in the wrong way, if you're not in the place, if you're not someone if you don't deliver that critique properly, it can have the opposite effect, where there'll be more steel in that position, they'll become stubborn, and you'll just offend them, right? And anyone else who does it now in the future, even if they would be in a better position to do so, will now have a harder time. Like, be wary of a lot of these things.
Forms from each's ability. We all have different abilities. That's the whole point of this phrase that we should be living by. And of course, what you see here isn't everything that's going on. I know that there are plenty of people who make fantastic educational or informative content that are also boots on the ground people, or do other things in their own time to volunteer and give back that's not documented. And some of it shouldn't be documented, or you shouldn't be made publicly aware about it. Some things are way less effective if everyone knows. But it's interesting because I can say all that, I can know all of this, I can be content with what I do, and still I feel this sense of guilt and frustration because I should be doing more, because I'm not boots on the ground right now. And a lot of that is because of the way that we force these unrealistic expectations that have no foundation in our ideology. We all do what we can, and that looks different for everyone. And some of us are unable to help in any way, and that's okay. Some of you are in need of our help. What I want to do is help us find a way to prevent this form of policing of the best abilities out there. We need people to teach. We need people to cook and feed. We need people to take care of this, to take care of that. We need people to be boots on the ground. We need the propagandists. There's so many positions.
Boots on the ground is valuable, definitely, but it's not the end all be all. For example, a lot of disability dismisses undescribed. Exactly. And it's like something, that's why I if you're a left-wing organization, if I could just give, one of the many messages I want to give to various left-wing organizations is, especially the bigger they are, have a place for people to organize online. Because that enables a lot of people who cannot come either because they're too tired, from anything from it's very difficult for them to get out of the house, it's dangerous for them to get out of the house, they're chronically ill, they're socially anxious, they just don't have the energy that day. It allows them a space to socialize with other leftists, like-minded people, at least somewhat like-minded people, and also they can do work from there. They can do administrative stuff. And the thing is also if someone is disabled and can't, help in some traditional way, that's okay. Of course, I would also say, as someone who is neurodivergent, is if you, depending on how much you contribute, this goes back to how to deliver critique and stuff. If you don't feel like you're contributing much, don't let that bother you, but also do beware of that whenever you give critique to someone. That's something I'm very aware of, because sometimes I don't feel like I'm contributing a lot. It shouldn't matter, but it usually does. And it can make sense, it cannot make sense. Either way, just always, in general, if your baseline is being kind, that helps a lot whenever you're delivering critique. And again, it would just be so much easier if leftists would regard each other and treat each other with kindness first and foremost, before jumping to all sorts of various silly insults and behaving in a very Wrecker CIA-like behavior. True start from place with empathy. Exactly. I would say, and this is also why I want leftists to do this with even people who are right-wing again, at least, people who are not pundits, people who are not politicians, etc. People who are right, just normal people who happen to be right-wing. Because if you're able to interact with them in a normal way, that will help you a lot. interacting with leftists as well. Even if you don't get along, and if you like they discuss you, then at the very least that will I hope that will give you a reason to appreciate leftists a lot more because at least they will not have nearly as many opinions whom you object to. And that's something that's just like it pains me so much that a lot of leftists have these issues. And I think it literally is kind of an issue with some leftists, at least here in the West, who are unable to just get out of their bubble and realize that there are a lot of people out there who are not leftists. In fact, a vast majority, sadly.
And I feel like I've done videos about this before. I've created entire charts about this. But it's something we need to constantly be reminded. I need to shove it into your faces more. We all have different abilities. That's okay. Don't get down on yourself if you're not out there every single time. That might not be what you're able to do. It might not even be what you're best at. And there are people who are on the ground out there all the time. Maybe they're not the best at that, and they'll find later on that they have a better part to play. When people come into my comments, your DMs, whatever, replies, and say, well, what are you doing? Are you organized? We need to assume, one, they're either a Fed trying to get information, or two, they're engaged.
I ask this a lot, and I was reminded of this last time I watched this video as well. Like, I forgot this part, that when people ask this, when I ask it, it's literally because I'm curious. I've asked this a lot, especially people who I know find out they're from Denmark, because I want to just help them be organized somewhere if they want to. If someone is not organized, like, if they have a reason, fine. If they don't have a reason, that's also fine. Like, I don't care to judge. It's not my place. It's not, all that shit. So I need to remember this as well, that it might sound suspicious if I keep asking people this.
Engaging in this unhelpful, disruptive behavior. And
I think if you are organized, you don't come off as a Fed.
Aiding the
Maybe.
Feds, whether they realize it or not.
But I was asking people online, that's what I mean. Because I've asked people, I've seen people from Denmark on Switch, and then I ask them, because I'm curious as fuck. Or just people from other Nordic countries.
Maybe it's intentional, maybe it's not. What I do know is that all
and my excuse is that I'm neurodivergent, so,
does is divide us, prevent us from progressing and doing more, and causing conflict and headaches that don't need to be there. There's not always one correct way to do something. And we have many examples in history that show us a variety of ways that you can give back or receive help depending on your specific circumstance and material conditions. So here's a reminder.
Again, if you're someone who, for whatever reason, cannot leave your house, but you can be on a computer, maybe you can help with doing a lot of administrative stuff, or help setting up a website or something.
According to their ability.
Which I tell you, very activist-focused organizations, being from one, can use a lot of help when it comes to administrative stuff.
To each, according to his needs. Where you fit in that is gonna differ. That's just how it is. Wherever
we need more video editors, man.
Or whenever you figure out your place, it's not going to look the same as my place. And that's fine. From each.
There's also a lot of folks who are more left than they realize. Exactly. And that's also why leftists need to, be kinder when they deal with a lot of right-wing people, because a lot of people literally don't know. They've been propagandized since birth. Exactly. And that's why it's very important, and that's why also I want to be better at not just talking shit about right-wingers, just calling them Nazis or whatever, at least in the same way that a lot of liberals do, and I used to do more of when I was a liberal, because it doesn't help me. I'll talk shit about pundits, etc., all fair game, but I really, and I won't stop leftists, I won't try to police what people do, because it's kind of counterintuitive. But I do want to urge leftists to be smarter in how they describe a lot of right-wingers, etc. Recognize, even if they're from a position of privilege, that they, if they are propagandized, they're propagandized. If people don't know better, they don't know better. That's the proper thing to do. That if you're a Marxist, if you're either someone who is big up into Marxism and material analysis, you will recognize that. If you're a religious person, you'll also recognize that. I hope. This thing, it's just, it's such a pain, man. We need more video editors. Yep. Be very, very, very much need that. Frank versus I mean, so a lot of the people who've been propagandized since birth are able to get out of it, but not everyone. I would say I'm very lucky to be among those, but also, like, some other factors have helped in my, like, radicalized, like, if you're a second generation Muslim South Asian guy in Denmark, you are guaranteed to become, like, radicalized or, like, develop system, angst or distrust in the system, that kind of thing. Like, basically not trusting the status quo, being very critical of it, radicalized against it, whatever you want to call it. But not everyone with my background becomes a leftist. I would say I'm fortunate. Alhamdulillah, I'm very glad I've become a leftist. But not everyone has become that. And I don't blame them for it. I mean, maybe some of them, but not all of them. Again, as long as it's my Rubicon or whatever, when it comes to dealing with people with kindness, is as long as they're not at the very least, like something like a far right pundit or politician or what do you call it, has like provenly done significant harm without like making up for it significantly. As long as they don't fit into that, I'm gonna do my best. Like I just like I'm gonna try and treat them as best as I can. As long as they don't stand in my way, right? Do my best to educate them if I think it's my place, like I have an opportunity to do so. That kind of thing. And love this video. I need to just save this video and just look at it more. I just want to like post it everywhere. not post it everywhere, but like I want more leftists to do stuff like this. Like Greenpeace also, why the fuck does it keep giving me this shit? Go away. I hate you so much, TikTok. Like Greenpeace have made like this, like they keep spamming memes like this. The Guardian new campaign urges public to reduce water use as UK emerges from heat wave versus BBC plans for massive data center in North Devon. Greenpeace, at least to me, for the longest time, up until recently, it was just like some whatever a pro-climate organization, which it's good to fight for the climate, but to me, it's just kind of like, it felt like a very liberal like thing, felt like something that didn't, like, it was phrased in knots, to me in a silly way. And I can explain a little bit more about that, like, it's a bit like, whatever, my point is that it didn't resonate with me that much. Just whatever, some pro-climate activists doing this, though, like specifically this thing. Let me just read that. Okay, allow. This is really good propaganda. This is really good messaging. This is a very good way to get your average person to become more critical against capitalism. And I would say that as we see more and more of these like formerly very liberal or liberal-esque organizations and people become more and more radicalized against capitalism and the systems we live under, the status quo, it is up to leftists to try and get them further to the left, not just shame them. Of course, be critical, ensure that they don't just like steal your momentum, steal your hard work to then put it back into supporting the status quo. But otherwise, work with them. Yeah, I'm not someone who sits in a lot of theory, etc. I guess fucking trolls our way through. Leftist ideals is just what best describes what I was already thinking, feeling what's wrong with the world around me. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. My thing is just, and I think that's totally fine. Like, again, my minimum for leftists, is just like, don't focus your energy on fighting other leftists. Be nice. Like, if you can just adhere to that rule, then you can, from there, figure out what you want to do, like how you want to help the cause. Because a lot of leftists do that, and whatever work you do, to me, feels undermined by the fact that you spend a lot of your energy just being at war with other leftists, stopping us from having some sort of unity against the very significant, in-our-face rise of far-right ideals, fascism, etc. Whatever you want to call it. When literally, again, people, for example, people who cannot leave their home for leftist organizations, make this shit. Just make this. This is a very easy thing to make. I could make this in like 5 minutes, and I'm a stupid idiot. Right? Because we're far from the point where we need to hash out details. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. But leftists, I mean, I hate shitting on leftists too much because then I kind of become part of the issue. But people get so caught up in that. It makes me go mad. Okay, here's the thing. I've been seeing like this a lot recently. Going to a funnier, a more chill topic. This is just... I remember this immediately. Okay, I hate that the TikTok doesn't give us music. Okay, reasons why the Sims girl should be playing CK3. You can make the most beautiful characters ever. There are so many face customization options and has. Like this. Or this. Oops. Make allies, enemies, or fall in love, all while building up your barony kingdom or empire. And when your husband gets annoying, you can just murder him. Fairy emoji. And sometimes fail, depending on how sneaky you are. You can play literally anywhere in the world with real historical events happening. Genghis Khan haunts my dreams. There are tons of DLCs that would be expensive to buy in one go, but seem as a subscription for you to try them all out. Again, I don't like the subscription model, especially not, I did not, £8.5, it's insane! What, is that euros? No, that's pounds, that's insane. This should be, I think this would only be fair if it was like €5, thereabouts, and would be for all Paradox games at the same time, but whatever. If you're interested, oh, right, and they're also plugging their Twitch. Good on them. I mean, you can see the thingy. EU agrees ban. Oh, this is another interesting thing. From 2027, airlines in the EU
will no longer be allowed to charge extra for hand luggage.
That's
A deal reached on Monday guarantees every passenger
the EU giveth, and then giveth this thing, which is neat. Of course, the price will be pushed onto the consumers, and it's not the end-all be-all, and the EU should also ensure that prices don't increase, but whatever. It's something, I guess. And then they give us chat control.
right to bring
Rather force chat control on us.
a small personal item and a wheeled cabin bag of up to 7 kilograms, both included in the ticket price. The change ends a common practice among budget airlines like Ryanair, EasyJet, and Transavia. Existing compensation rules for delays and cancellations are also staying in place, with passengers still entitled to €250 to €600 for delays of more than 3 hours. Though airlines have warned ticket prices may rise as a result. From 2027, airlines...
Oh, by the way, if you don't mind me asking, how do you find my stream, Frank and Pansy?
In the EU...
This is a good thing by the EU, but, you know, very much undermined by chat control, and it doesn't mean much if you don't set some sort of price control as well. Again, like, if it's something that's popular, you as a leftist should focus on using that to further your course. Right, we'll do perhaps one or two more TikToks, and then we'll move on. Maybe react to something, and then gaming.
Breastfeeding her 10-day-old baby. A mother sits alone in her tent, breastfeeding her 10-day-old baby.
Trigger warning, if you're not good with very... We're going to cover some very horrible violence now. I think it's good to at least be somewhat informed on Palestine and, you know, all these awful things happening, but I don't think that you should force yourself into an awful mindset, and which will make you less able to just live your life and also just do productive work for the leftist cause. So I'm giving you this warning right now. We're going to watch this. If you don't like that, come back in like 5-ish minutes. How long is it? Yeah, 5-ish minutes, okay? So, trigger warning delivered.
Alone in her tent,
Content warning.
Feeding her 10-day-old baby boy. Outside, it's broad daylight. All of a sudden, her baby is shot, a single bullet through his skull, hitting the pillow behind her. An independent UN commission says the bullet was fired by a sniper rifle attached to a quadcopter, one of many examples of the IDF deliberately targeting children as part of an ongoing campaign of genocide. Quadcopter drones feature regularly, precision targeting of vital organs. Another example, a 4-year-old in Khan Yunis eating with her family, shot in the head. She was the only one of her family targeted by the quadcopter assault rifle, as her parents were forced to watch on in horror. Now, the IDF has boasted...
Minor to old shadows, remember, you cannot use Zionist as a derogative word, you cannot use it as an insult, because Twitch is fucking stupid and it's declared that, you know, it's racist to say X bad word, Zionist or whatever. Just keep that in mind.
Of quadcopter precision. One official said they offer a level of accuracy that no human sniper could ever hope to achieve, almost never making mistakes. One soldier admitted it dehumanizes the Palestinian people, saying it feels like a game. Target practice is how one doctor described the sniper attacks on children, noting that teenage boys were having different body parts shot on different days, saying that this was clearly like a game to the soldiers. In terms of airstrikes, the Commission says IDF bombing continued, with everyone aware that children with small, fragile bodies have higher risk of death, and the fact that it continued unstopped, despite evidence of children making up 30% of the dead, shows that this was intentional. And IDF members have also filmed themselves mocking and desecrating symbols of childhood, including toys, showing a dehumanizing attitude towards kids in particular. Footage has included teddy bears and dolls being hung from tank barrels. Now, these have continued with ongoing attacks, undermining the ceasefire's credibility. That's what the report says. And the overall...
And as far as I've heard, the IDF, the IOF, I don't really care what we call them, we know what it means. In Lebanon, the same strategy that they've implemented, that we heard about them using in Gaza as well, about like setting bait with like a crying baby sounds, like something that makes crying baby sounds, and then sniping whoever comes out to deal with it, or bombing, or like setting a bomb in whatever that is making that sound. Like they're employing that tactic in Lebanon as well.
Overwhelming scale and rate of children being killed in Gaza is unparalleled across modern conflicts around the world. A mother sits alone.
It's horrible. I need to ensure, I want to ensure that at least like I cover, like, share at least one of these every stream. I forgot about that. I need to be better at that. I've been here before, mostly in lurky though. And this has been mobile, so some of the on-screen stuff is kind of tiny, but I'm used to that. Oh, that's very fair. Thank you so. I mean, feel free. Much appreciated for your lurks. Really, really. Thank you. Much appreciated. What I was gonna say. Oh yeah. Anytime you want to give any critique, whatever, feel free to do that. I'd love, like, the stuff being small on phone, that's useful to know. I'll try to keep that in mind. I know that the Twitch has like a layout thing for like dual streaming, like not dual streaming, but like streaming for like vertical layouts as well. And I want to explore that when I'm back sometime in middle August. See if I can set that up. If I wasn't Windows, I probably would have I might have been able to set it up by now, but that's good to know. If the chat is too, I mean, the chat is, well, if you're on your mobile, you'll probably be able to see the chat anyways. But yeah, I'll try to keep that in mind. Maybe at some point we'll do like a font size thingy. Yeah. Also, everyone, be sure to join the Shempire, also aka the Discord, if you have not already. There you can much more easily find me and talk shit. And also suggest stuff. Okay, I think we'll slowly but surely move on to some gaming thingies. Maybe, or do some, maybe a little bit more reacts. Okay, we'll find one or two more political things to have a look at, and then we'll move on to some react stuff. Maybe, well, some gaming stuff. Less political thingies. Let's see. What the fuck is that? SSSR? What language is that? Japanese? Luchi Bushed. I don't know what that is. Let's see. News. US policy causes Cuba's blackouts. US citizens bring solar panels for pregnant women. France's plan to build a mini NATO explained. I don't know TLDR News EU that well. What Americans need to understand about China by its recline. Interesting. That's a very long video though. Where Trump's moves TLDR News Club. Why? What is TLDR News? And why are they the main thing showing up here on my That's annoying. Eritrea, Africa's North Korea. I do want to learn about Eritrea at some point, but ideally not from a Western source, because I don't generally trust that. Revcom, I don't. Just no. Can't watch it. Gray CGP Gray. Fair. Fair for which? Sorry? I really want to watch this one at some point. Discussion in early access. I think we'll watch that on stream. North Korea's economy is booming, even US media can't ignore it. Okay, I'm very curious about this one, so maybe we'll watch that. It's a little bit of a long video, 30 minutes, but it sounds interesting. No, not trusting Western sources, yeah. And this is not to... I hate that, like, I have to clarify this, but I'm gonna clarify it. I'll do it anyways, just in case. But it's not to say that, and this is not for you, I assume that you understand the logic. But for anyone else, like, it's not because I inherently trust Chinese sources or, like, non-Western sources or whatever, but Western sources are very clearly shown throughout history that they're not very reliable. I mean, Gaza is the most recent example. The BBC article we just had a look at, like, they are very biased despite claiming not to be. They very often lie or lie by omission, which, you know, that might as well be lying. The distinction is not really important to me at that point. And, you know, that kind of thing. Don't like that. Not very good. And just the fact that I used to believe that everyone in fucking North Korea had to have the same haircut as fucking Kim Jong-un makes me want to say, you know, I'm never gonna trust a Western source when it comes, like, I'm never gonna, like, take a Western source at face value when it comes to a country or whatever group is designated as an enemy. Shem will see you in the coming days. Yes, you will. You will see me in the coming days.
Is North Korea quietly becoming the world's most shocking
This is loud. Why is it so loud?
economic success story?
Yippee! That'll be grand.
Decades of international...
I need to actually figure out what I'm gonna do. I'll probably work on some TikToks while I'm at the youth camp. And also some other things. I need to probably take my laptop with me, so I can maybe do some streaming afterwards for a place I'm going after. Yeah, no kidding, untrustworthy, putting it mildly. Yep. It's just like, it's so wild to me as well, because we taught about, you know, being critical of the source, etc., like in Denmark, growing, like in school and such. But for so long, I just never thought to apply that properly. But I guess to be fair, like, when you don't even know about alternatives or like the criticisms levied against the system, you won't really have any reason to criticize it. Like, it's just still trustworthy. It's like, it just has this impeccable reputation. And that's also what makes it a lot more difficult to deal with liberals, because they are in that bubble.
Sanctions were meant to...
Right. I'm linking this video in the chat. If you guys are able to watch it on the side. If you're not able, that's totally fair. I have used a wooden PC throughout a lot of my life. That kind of thing. Gonna make that a manual unpin. There we go.
Is North Korea quietly becoming the world's most shocking...
Do watch the video on the side if you're able to.
...economic success story? Decades of international sanctions were meant to strangle it, but now even mainstream media outlets can't ignore that North Korea is not only surviving, but economically...
We're specifically watching this because I've been hearing this from several places now over the last few days. Like several other like articles, whatever, like thingies coming up. And
economically thriving. We'll discuss this plus Xi's summit with Kim Jong-un on today's China Report.
I think breakthrough news are fairly left-leaning. I'm not entirely sure though.
Welcome to the China Report. Every week, we'll be helping you sort through all the propaganda with an independent view of the country we're taught to hate but know so little about. I'm your host, Amanda Yee. These are this week's headlines. 2 weeks after the U.S. blacklisted nearly 80 Chinese firms over alleged military ties, including BYD.
Oh, this thing. I remember that. This is such BS, man. Like, oh, it's like these companies,
80 Chinese firms over alleged military ties.
Very ironic for the US to do this, considering like nearly every company that's worth anything in the US, like every nationally relevant company in the US works with the US military, like works with the Pentagon. And not just works with the Pentagon, but it's literally like doing stuff with the Pentagon.
Including BYD,
like Microsoft, like the biggest companies in the world, Microsoft, Google, etc., like Meta, etc., like
Alibaba, and Baidu.
Even Hollywood.
Beijing has fired back. China's Ministry of Commerce announced Monday new export restrictions on dual-use goods on 10 American companies, including rare earths giants MP Materials and USA Rare Earths. Beijing also simultaneously barred government procurement from nearly 50 U.S. defense contractors, like
this smile when she said Beijing fight back. Ooh, I did not notice that.
Giants MP Materials on dual, including BYD, Alibaba, and Baidu. Beijing has fired back. China's Ministry of Commerce also simultaneously barred government procurement from nearly 50 U.S. defense contractors, like Lockheed Martin, Boeing, and General Atomics. Beijing's message is clear.
Again, all these companies, again, a vast majority of these companies literally make weapons for the US military.
Washington's moves won't go unanswered. Experts call the response largely symbolic but strategically pointed, mirroring the US tactic of using export controls as a geopolitical cudgel. With both sides now slapping restrictions on each other's corporate giants, it appears the trade war may be escalating, despite...
I'll turn up the speed a little bit. If it's a little bit too quick for chat, do let me know. I am ADHD, so...
a recent trade truce between Presidents Trump and Xi. China just surpassed the West in building the world's most powerful supercomputer. Not only that, they built it using entirely domestic components, proving that US export controls are no match for its technological ambition. Shenzhen's Lineshine machine has topped the top 500 ranking, achieving 2.2 exaflops per second, beating the top US system, El Capitan, which had held the crown for 18 months.
El Capitan.
Crucially, this is the first time China has reached the top spot using only homegrown chips, networking gear, and software, including Huawei processors. The feat is a direct counterpunch to Western export restrictions on advanced tech, which were specifically designed to block China from reaching this level. While Chinese chips remain less efficient than US ones, Lineshine compensates by linking more processors together and drawing over 42 megawatts of power, 40% more than its American rival.
A little bit ironic, considering that a little bit ironic that these restrictions to try and ensure China does not reach this level of technological prowess or whatever, considering that I'm pretty sure that if China were to just cut off the US or like the West from certain materials, they would not be able to make a lot of bombs. Like a lot of the systems we currently have in the West for like resupplying smart missiles and all sorts of advanced like military equipment, etc., relies on China not blocking these. So yeah, also this kind of thing, I don't take a lot of stock in this, because a mixture of like, I don't understand it that well, but also because with a lot of, what do you call it, like, breaking technological, like scientific, whatever, advancements and that and such, I tend to just wait and see what happens, like until it has what I feel is a tangible effect, material effect on people.
Experts say Lineshine excels in traditional scientific computing like drug discovery, climate modeling, and engineering simulation, though it does lag a bit in AI-specific supercomputing, where it ranks 4th globally. China has just overtaken Europe as the global powerhouse of pharmaceutical innovation, and it's not even close. According to
least surprising thing ever,
the Pfizer Chief International Commercial Officer Alexander de Germay, the country now accounts for...
Again, while the US is like literally removing several $7 billion and also appointing like doing political appointments on like scientific things, and I'm not saying that the research stuff was perfect in the US before, but they really sort of like removed some very important positions for selecting who gets what funding for research and approving projects and that kind of thing. Recently, the Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, very funny epic meme name, they removed a thing that the US was doing regarding like some flies, like the like studying the mating thingy of some flies, and that 1 million, I think, US dollars per year that they save from that is now going to cost them like $1 billion USD. So epic efficiency there. Meanwhile, China, I know, has like promised to increase funding of sciences by like, I don't remember how much it was, but I think like 10% more over the next few years, which is great. That's awesome.
40% of all worldwide oncology clinical trials, while
and also this is a very conspiratorial thing, but I very much believe that we would have made a lot more advancements in a lot of medical fields if it were not for the profit incentive.
delivering drug development at 3 times the speed and roughly half the cost of Europe. In 2024, out of 81 innovative medicines launched globally, China produced 28, far surpassing Europe's 18.
The numbers on that is like, depends heavily. That doesn't matter as much to me, like, because those 18 things can be a lot more major than the 28 things. But
this marks a seismic shift in an industry long dominated by Western players. Meanwhile, the US is already scrambling. The FDA just launched Operation Trailblazer to fast-track drug research, potentially shaving 6 to 12 months off development timelines. The Chinese military has accused Japanese military ships and planes of, quote, repeatedly conducting close-in tracking, surveillance, harassment, and provocations, unquote, during the Liaoning carrier group's deployment of more than 40 days in the South China and the Philippine seas. Chinese state broadcaster CCTV released video footage Monday showing at least 4 tense close-range encounters with Japanese vessels and aircraft.
Actually, that made me realize I haven't heard a lot about like the South China Sea for a long while now, I feel like.
Beijing stated they successfully warned off the Japanese forces. The footage showed Japan's Maritime Self-Defense Force patrol planes flying and an MSDF destroyer sailing near Chinese vessels and aircraft. China has not specified exactly when or where the incidents occurred. Japan's defense ministry, meanwhile, said in a statement the same day that MSDF ships and planes had tracked the Liaoning and 2 accompanying vessels sailing through the Miyako Strait into the East China Sea on Saturday, but they have yet to publicly respond to the allegations of provocation. Ties between the 2 countries have sunk to their lowest point in decades, following Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi's remarks in November that Japan could hypothetically intervene militarily in a Taiwan crisis. The West has spent decades.
Also, from what I can understand, like, the way things have... I don't remember what the exact specifics are with a lot of these things, but I don't recall if it was either Japan and or like the US have literally pushed a lot of like Asian allies of the West towards like working with China, or like to like push these countries towards working with each other instead of the US, which I find to be very interesting.
Trying to freeze North Korea out of the global financial system, but a stunning reality is taking shape on the ground. Recent articles from even corporate media outlets like the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal depict a North Korea that isn't just surviving, but economically booming. How has the country managed to survive and even thrive despite US and UN sanctions? Is this the beginning of a shift in media perception around North Korea? To discuss this and Xi's recent summit with Kim Jong-un, we welcome back Joo-hyun Park. Joo-hyun is an organizer with Noda-dol for Korean Community Development, as well as the Director of Engagement here at Breakthrough News. Joo-hyun, welcome back to the show.
Amanda, it's great to be here. Thanks for having me.
Well, it's always a pleasure to have you. Before we get started, I just want to point out that if you're watching this on BT Live or on YouTube, you'll be watching a shortened version of this interview. If you want to watch the full interview, become a subscriber. So Joo-hyun, just to jump into it, I was really surprised, as I'm sure you were, to see recent articles in mainstream media outlets like the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal tout the economic success of North Korea. Beyond the sensationalist headlines, there's a story here where the articles describe a North Korea that has a booming economy full of skyscrapers, Chinese EVs, smartphones, modern restaurants. Both of these articles attribute this success to North Korea's partnership with Russia and supplying Russia with munitions during the Ukraine war, as well as its trade relations with China. But I'm wondering, does trade paint the full picture here? Are these factors enough as you see it to explain this recent economic boom? And, if not, is there something else at play here?
I was actually discussing with a friend like this before this person asked the question. Because I know about, the North Korea apparently like giving troops to Russia to fight in the Ukraine war. And I'm wondering about like how many troops that is, why they're going there, because I don't assume the North Korean government just like forces these guys to just fight there or like go there or die. I don't assume that. Like I assume that these people, they believe in the cause, like they believe in some way that this benefits that country, like North Korea. So I assume that at least most of the North Koreans doing this are doing this because they want to. But I'm wondering, like, why? Like, I was just thinking about, I was talking with my friend about why they would do this. Because again, I don't think they're forced. Otherwise, like if they're forced to, I would assume that they'd find a way to be able to desert. Like especially that's why. And Russia's a huge country. Like even if they were to be looked after, these people have weapons and such. And if several of them was thinking of deserting, they'd probably find a way to do so. So I'm wondering like why they are fighting for North Korea, like for Russia. For North Korea, what North Korea is getting out of it, what their rationale is for these troops fighting in this war. I'm very curious about that. And what's really annoying about Western propaganda is because the why of it all. Yeah, exactly. I'm so like I really want to know the logic behind it, and because of so much Western propaganda is so like unfair or like straight up lies about North Korea, China, Russia, etc. That makes it a lot more difficult for me to just find out why this is happening. Like, what's the reasoning behind it for the individuals who are doing this fighting? Like, do they get a lump sum for the family? Are they guaranteed that their family is taken care of forever? Is it a mixture of that, and they also think like like North Korea is going to get a lot of money or technology or something, development, help, aid from Russia and or China to do this? Like, why? Why for these individual men are they doing this? That's just something I'm very curious about.
And, if not, is there something else at play here?
I think that's exactly the right question to be asking at this time, as we're seeing these outlets that have spent so many decades and so much money really denigrating the DPRK now starting to change their tune a little bit. And the explanation that they're proffering up is to look to the DPRK's international trade ties, particularly its recent increases through Russia and China, as the explanation. I think, there's no getting around the fact that trade is incredibly important to any economy. Right? There's really no economy in the world that's going to function or develop meaningfully without some level of trade. So I think we need to start there and recognize that it is important. However, trade alone also does not create development. You need a political system that can properly harness commercial revenues and then direct those towards development in a strategic manner. There's a lot of countries in the world that have access to far more commercial opportunities than the DPRK has and have had that access for far longer. But if you go to many of these places, especially in the global south, what you'll find is a completely uneven economy. You will see glittering tourist districts and very nice upper class neighborhoods that exist alongside immense poverty. And these outcomes are tied to a profit-driven model because trade and commerce happen in order to expand private profit rather than public benefit. And that's the trap that a lot of global south countries end up in that they can't actually develop the strategic sectors of the economy or the institutions required to run them. And so they get relegated to things like raw materials, to low-end manufacturing, to tourism, and usually in service of monopolies in other countries that end up reaping the majority of the profits instead. And in the DPRK, that private incentive simply doesn't exist. So I think instead what we need to look to is actually the political system and the economic foundations. The DPRK's development is different, and you can see that in how they are actually utilizing their growing trade to advance national development goals. It's not just happening in pursuit of the profits of particular companies. In 2024, shortly after this expanded trade with Russia began, they initiated the 20 by 10 Rural Development Plan. And the 20 by 10 Rural Development Plan is essentially a plan to transform the rural sectors of the economy. And the way that they're doing that is through massive investments in 20 rural counties and cities each year over the next decade. And so what they've achieved so far is actually pretty remarkable. They've constructed over 113,000 new homes.
Okay, I'm curious, like how many, so what do you say, like 20?
So what they massive
20 rural counties, like how many counties are there in total?
Investments in 20 rural counties and cities each year over the next decade. And so what they've achieved so far is actually pretty remarkable. They've constructed over 113,000 new homes in more than 2,000 rural communities. They've built massive modern greenhouse complexes, dozens of new factories and new agricultural ventures. And this is really a targeted and rationally planned approach to rural development that's beginning to bring the country into a new stage of its socialism. And they are doing all of this while at the same time keep staying true and maintaining their urban development plans, which were in many cases in place even before this boom in trade started to occur around 2022, 2023. There were a lot of photos that were circulated earlier this year of the Hwasong district, which is a new part of the capital of Pyongyang. 50,000 apartment units have been built in this new district over the past 5 years, and this was a project.
This is like the greatest and also the worst part of this new information like about North Korea, and also the article I had read or seen just prior to the stream about North Korea, is that they built more apartments in Pyongyang over the last like year or something. I think it's 11,000 versus like Los Angeles or some shit like that. And it's just like, at this point, it literally just looks like communism is when housing, capitalism is when rent is minimum 1/3 of your income. Unless you're insanely wealthy and don't give a shit anyways. Like, come the fuck on.
Was launched in 2020 or in 2021. And so as a result of, so what we can see from that is actually that the DPRK's investments in its development actually precede the commercial boom that's happened in the last few years. And so looking to trade alone is actually not going to actually explain what is going on in the DPRK, because it's actually a much longer and more complicated story of how its political system has eschewed a profit-driven model of development in favor of a model that at times has been far more difficult, because the DPRK, has been ostracized from the global economy for so long and has faced so many difficulties and hurdles, but at the same time also has been able to navigate these very rapid changes in world politics we've seen over the past few years in order to expand external relationships to its benefit based on an internal agenda, based on an agenda that really prioritizes building up the strategic sectors of its economy, its investments in the social wage and in overall quality of life and human benefit. And so I think that's where we get to the understanding that the existing economy will also matter when it comes to the development of any country, right? Any country can have a windfall of trade at any given time, but then if they don't have the proper economic infrastructure to be able to utilize that, then those profits are only going to be very short term. The long-term benefits will be few. But the difference between the DPRK and many other countries is that for so long it has invested in its own industry, and it's also invested in its people in the form of housing, healthcare, education investments. Particularly, there is a very high level of technical expertise in the DPRK.
Imagine investing in housing and healthcare. How evil are these godless commies, evil big dictatorship? Or alternatively, what does it look like when the life expectancy, the life quality, etc., is generally going up for most people in these countries, which we have described in very negative terms so far, regardless of whether it's true or not. Meanwhile, it's going the opposite direction here in the West, while at the same time, most of it is blamed on immigrants instead of the people who are hoarding a higher and higher percentage of all the wealth. To the point that we're now talking about remigration and denaturalization. Lovely stuff.
That allows them to then take advantage of these kinds of moments.
I live on disability that needs to be renewed and improved every few months. Exactly, like, insane. Just... advantages and benefits that have built up as a result of this recent trade boom. And that's why, just within the span of a few years, we're seeing the DPRK producing its own smartphones, undertaking this massive construction boom. It's because they had the economic foundations and they had already made the requisite investments in their people to be able to do that on their own without dependence on others. And so I think that when we look to the DPRK and the recent successes that it's seeing, we need to understand that this isn't just a momentary blip. It is not a fluke, so to speak. This is the cumulative result of decades of strategic thinking that the DPRK has taken, and really also commitment to principles, right? The DPRK never undertook really major liberalization programs or really any kinds of efforts to kind of backtrack or step away from its socialism. And I think that what we're seeing today is actually the results and the benefits of that in the long term playing out.
Well, the economic system, I'd like you to talk a little bit more about, like later in the interview. But for right now, I want to talk a little bit more about these two articles. Is there a reason for this particular timing now in terms of the release of these articles? Do you think it signals a softening of a...
Also, I think it's funny that the subtitle of this one, by this article by the Wall Street Journal, the world's most surprising economic success is North Korea. arms sales to Russia and goods from China provide boosts despite sanctions. The regime is wealthier than ever. It's a little bit of a negative way of framing this.
Advance in terms of media perception around the DPRK, kind of similar to what we've been seeing with China in the last 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think it's a softening of the media perspective. I actually think what's happening is that the DPRK's advances have matured to the point that they've become undeniable. And so as a result of that, these outlets, primarily being news outlets or ostensibly news outlets, they do have to acknowledge that, really because it's a matter of credibility at this point. People.
I mean, I feel like it could. I think that is possible. But I also think it's very possible that they just because this will be news no matter what. They highlight it and then they want to underplay it through, for example, saying, "Oh, the regime is wealthier than ever."
In the West have a one-dimensional view of the DPRK. It's an anachronistic view as well. When you bring up the DPRK, many people imagine horrific conditions of famine, of poverty, and there was a very difficult period in the DPRK's history known as the Arduous March. It occurred after 1995 when there were massive floods in the DPRK that not only
Oh yeah, that's Colorbice. That's a really sick emote. Wait, they drew it by self? Oh, drawn by a mutual friend. I see.
Out a lot of its agricultural base, but also its electrical grid. At the same time, the DPRK was under sanctions. It was diplomatically isolated because the Soviet Union had fallen, and along with the Eastern Bloc, and so it was in a very difficult position, geopolitically.
I kind of want they draw. Oh, they called it. Oh wait. Also, sorry, I completely misread your message. They drew their own email. That's really sick. That's cool.
And as a result of that,
I was thinking of maybe after this video, try to draw watch a few more things and then draw try to draw an emote or my avatar. I was thinking of because I want to add my avatar to the stream thingy you guys see, basically set up a streaming thingy that other streamers have, because it's useful to just separate some information on what we're watching and that kind of thing, show that this is a stream. I was thinking of just drawing basically just taking my profile picture, a docket. Yeah, I think it's called a docket. I was thinking of taking my 2D avatar, the one I have, the one you guys see and such, and just add a microphone in front of it and a headset.
There were a lot of difficulties that were.
I do want to make a PNG tube or something at some point, but for me that's a decent starting point.
By the people of the DPRK during that period, and that's absolutely undeniable. But the issue is that for the West, and really, honestly, for the wider world.
Oh, sorry, let me go back a little bit in this video.
So that there were a lot of difficulties that were endured by the people of the DPRK during that period, and that's
what this guy is saying is true. A lot of these difficulties were because of Western forces destroying 80% of their buildings and killing off 20% of the population.
Absolutely undeniable. But the issue is
on stream 2, they've made emotes for themselves and other channels. You could probably ask them for answer. That's really cool. I would ask them, but I don't really have money to buy an emote.
Is that for the West, and really, honestly, for the wider world, their image of the DPRK is really derived from this moment in time that at this point was 30 years ago, right? An entire generation has passed, and you can't actually have 30 years of famine in any country. That will just result in the erasure of that country, right? But somehow in the West, that kind of illogical proposition is upheld that the people of this country have been uniformly starving for the last 31 years, but it's simply not true, right? The actual story of the DPRK in the last 31 years is much, much more complicated, much more dynamic, and for the majority of the time, the DPRK has actually been undergoing recovery. A lot of the agricultural yields, a lot of the economic outputs began to significantly bounce back after the 90s, but of course, difficulties remained for the DPRK during that time as well. But if you look at also the timeline of sanctions and when the U.S. began to impose its harsh sanctions on the DPRK, it was really after the first nuclear test in 2006.
They made these emotes for my partner. They look really good. Damn, that's really well made.
And then again, in the period between 2013 and 2017, when the DPRK was making both significant military advancements and also significant economic advances as well. Some of the most sweeping sanctions that were imposed on the DPRK happened around 2017. This was the time when the confrontation between the first Trump administration and the DPRK took place, when Trump was talking about fire and fury and totally destroying Korea. And, in the years preceding that, the DPRK had achieved a level of external trade and exports that really in many ways were indicating that it was bouncing back very quick, in like a very dynamic way from the economic damage that it had suffered in prior years. And so we can read the sanctions and we can also look at how the US has used these as a mechanism to really try to impede and crush the DPRK's development, and really to prevent the DPRK from being able to provide for its people, being able to achieve a level of prosperity for that is ultimately about being able to maintain a quality of life in the society as well. And so I think that what's really going on is that there has been a much longer story of DPRK recovery that's been ignored for so many years, and now that recovery is yielding really important fruit, and so it has become undeniable. And as a result of that, these major Western outlets, which of course represent the corporate interests of the United States, now have
comics really need
to just come out with their tail between their legs and essentially confess that the situation with DPRK is not what people have been told for so long. But if you read these articles carefully, what you'll also see is that this is an attempt to save face, and it's also an attempt at narrative recovery, because particularly for the New York Times article,
I mentioned this part as well.
They don't actually spend much time talking about the economy of the DPRK or the kind of strategy.
Like, just again, the by title being, really enriching the regime, just
that resulted in these outcomes. They're really focused on repeating a lot of the same slanders that we are used to hearing about the DPRK system. I think there's a point in the article where they make the suggestion that Kim Jong-un's personal weight is an indication of inequality in the society, which is I'm sorry, that's not true.
What? How can you say that when your president is Donald Trump? What?
That's like schoolyard bullying level of rhetoric.
Sure you knew. Sorry,
no place in
don't worry. It's all
intellectual discussion
I love when
about
people
world economies and politics. And so I think we can see that actually in many ways the media coverage of the DPRK remains deeply unserious. Right? They are just now in a position.
I wanted to collab with Cult for a while, but I haven't had an opportunity to, because usually when they stream is like a time where I'm sleeping or should be sleeping.
Position where they have to say the things that are no longer undeniable.
Mm-hmm. Well, I imagine that the success of the DPRK has prompted it to expand its economic ties. As such, there was a summit between China's President Xi Jinping and Kim Jong-un earlier this month. They held a 2-day summit in Pyongyang. And this was Xi's first visit to North Korea in 7 years, I believe, and it marked the 65th anniversary of the signing of their mutual defense treaty. And North Korea is the only country in the world that China has this mutual pact with. So the two leaders during their summit, they declared a new historical stage of cooperation, and they vowed to expand their ties across technology, across politics, across trade. But I think in terms of concrete outputs, it didn't seem like there was anything much that came out of it, or at least that's what the media is saying. So, I'm interested to see, I'm interested in your take on this summit. Why weren't there any specific binding policies that came out of it? Was it largely symbolic, as the US media is portraying it as?
I don't think it was largely symbolic. I think this is one step in a broader process of strategic realignment that's taking place between China and the DPRK. I think the clearest indication that we saw of that was during Kim Jong-un's visit to Beijing last year for the 80th anniversary of victory in World War II. We saw that Kim Jong-un was given pride of place next to Vladimir Putin, next to China's Xi Jinping. Feel however you want about these leaders. These are very, very important political actors on the world stage. And the fact that the placement of where these individuals are in the photo shoots actually does matter pretty significantly. Right? Because it gives us an indication of, how China sees its interests as well. And, I think what we need to understand additionally is that when there are these meetings between particularly countries like China and the DPRK, which share a socialist model, which share socialist politics, their orientation is not going to necessarily be towards making flashy declarations or statements from the get-go. That's something that happens a lot in, modern world politics because of how press-driven a lot of things are, right? And because of the need for leaders in different parts of the world to really demonstrate to media that they are making, demonstrable progress on certain issues. But then when it comes to China and the DPRK, that's not really going to be their concern, right? These meetings that are taking place, I think we can assume are really high-level deliberations around the future.
Yeah, I'm out for them. As a Swede, it works because my sleep is very irregular. I'm usually awake in the night/morning hours anyways. Okay, I see. You're Swedish? What the fuck? I'm joking.
Strategy of the two countries when it comes to their.
That's really cool. That's really nice. Oh yeah.
shared regional concerns. And
Let me do
that's
a
actually a very
shout-out for them
important
real quick.
development when you consider the longer arc of the China-DPRK relationship, because they are historically very close, and they do have a structural kind of unity that is unique for really any other country, particularly when it comes to China's relationships, because it doesn't have a defense pact with anyone else. But at the same time, especially since the 90s, there have been major contradictions between them. And I would say that, the most important source of that has been the difference in their respective economies' orientations towards the world market, which has resulted in political disputes over time. In the 90s, China stopped its discounted trade policy towards the DPRK. They also stopped offering interest-free loans, and they normalized relations with South Korea. This was part of a broader reorientation that was taking place in China's foreign policy after reform and opening up. They realized that they needed to play more by the rules of the international liberal order in order to make their development strategy work. And, I think one of the most pointed areas of disagreement in the last couple of decades was really China's acquiescence to UN Security Council sanctions against the DPRK for its nuclear program. They only really started to use their seat to block these sanctions in the last few years. And to me, what that's emblematic of really is the difference in the different places that these countries occupy in the world system. China's reform made it a manufacturing and technological pillar of the world economy. That's the leverage that it now has to stand up to the US. The DPRK was not interested in a similar route of liberalization or market socialism, and they also faced much harsher obstacles to their development. So they had to take the military route to build that leverage. And so what's happening now is a couple of things. China's development strategy has brought it to a new phase where it can afford to be bolder.
Expanding a little bit upon what you're saying about taking the military route, like yes, North Korea, very much weaker military and all that stuff than the US and many other Western countries, and just most countries, partially because of the weak economy. However, from what I can understand, basically they have max leveled tunneling. Their defensive capability is unknown, but presumed to be insane. Pretty much all tunneling, against imperialist forces since the Korean War, from what I can understand, stems from North Korean engineers, their systems, their architectural prowess when it comes to making these tunnels. Whether it's Hamas, or it's Hezbollah, or it's Iran, or Vietnam. From what I can understand, it all stems from the DPRK in one way or another.
And at the same time, U.S. decline has been giving further impetus to U.S. aggression in East Asia for the last decade. We have the freedom of navigation patrols in the Taiwan Strait. We have military exercises taking place in the South China Sea. We have massive war drills being undertaken in the Korean Peninsula as well. In 2025, the U.S. military conducted war exercises for 274 days of the year. To China, these are not disparate problem areas because the US doesn't see it that way either. The US military doctrine is to view the Pacific as a single battlefield where they leverage every single flashpoint that's available to them, including Korea, to exert pressure and prevent the region as a whole from asserting greater independence. And so that requires China to look to its neighbors to build up closer ties with countries like the DPRK that it shares a special level of partnership with. And so I think that, when we look to these types of meetings and their significance, we really need to understand that what's happening behind the scenes is in some ways more important than what they're willing to say publicly. But I think that, the fact that they are both talking about the need to maintain regional peace, the need to prevent hegemonic powers from really bullying everyone else indicates that they recognize that there is a shared threat and a shared interest in working together to act against those. But it's not only about, US military aggression that they're necessarily combating either. One major area of speculation is whether or not China and the DPRK talked about joint economic development along the Tumen River. The Tumen River flows along the border between Russia and the DPRK. It's also accessible from China and flows directly into what Koreans call the East Sea, but is internationally recognized as the Sea of Japan. The reason this area is significant is because if China and the DPRK are able to establish commercial portage and transport along this river route, what they can do is actually take a lot of the products that are produced in China's northeast, and rather than having to export them through the Bay of Bohai and then circumnavigate the Korean Peninsula and then pass through various straits along the Japanese archipelago, they can just bring them directly to the main body of the Pacific, and then those products can both be exported around the Pacific and actually very likely within a few years exported along Russian waterways through the Arctic in order to reach markets in Europe. So
this is another way, I was talking about this yesterday as well a little bit, about how climate change will mainly affect very few countries, and one of them are Russia, because it will just open a lot of new trade routes and such. Among other things. It's so cursed I'm here for it. Yeah, the emote. It's very it reminds me of very what is it? not 2010s, but like 2015-ish era humor.
And this would take many years to materialize.
It's
But
very
what it
quaint.
could do is actually reorient the flows of both global trade and geopolitics in the region to great benefit to both China and the DPRK. And so I think that what we need to understand is that the discussions taking place are both about the near-term interests and the long-term interests that these countries share. And they're not going to necessarily announce plans or initiatives until it's time to do so, and all the details are worked out, because they're not under the same kind of pressure that you find in a lot of capitalist countries where our politicians constantly have to play to media in order to retain any level of popularity and legitimacy among their base.
Thanks so much for joining us on the China Report again. Maybe to close out, can you tell people where to find you if they're interested in
You cannot hear him when you see it. China!
Reading more of your work? And maybe you can also take a minute to talk about what Nota Dole is working on right now too.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think, first off, if you want to read more about the work that I'm doing, the best place you can go is breakthroughnews.org. We'll have an article that I've authored about the Trump-Xi summit coming up very soon. So, you can keep an eye out for that and just read in more detail what we've discussed in this interview. When it comes to Nodutdol, I would really recommend following us on social media. That's NODUTDOL. We are, engaged in our US out of Korea campaign, which has been going on for a couple of years now. This is really seeking to build, education and knowledge about the wholesale situation in Korea, not just what's happening internally in the DPRK, but really particularly what's going on in terms of US military exercises in Korea, historical and present cases of US military violence and injustice. One issue that Nodutdol is especially focused on right now is the efforts by former women in the US military camp towns who were subjected to a state-sponsored system of prostitution to seek justice and redress, both from the South Korean government and the US military. There is a lawsuit that is being undertaken currently that is charging the US military with violating their rights. And so
I wish I could say I was surprised with
we've
this.
been conducting a number of different popular education events across the country. We just had one recently in San Francisco. Actually, this weekend on June 27th, there will be one in New York and Ridgewood, Queens. Would highly recommend attending that. And then in a couple of weeks, there will be one in Los Angeles as well. And so, we'll be continuing to provide educational opportunities around, what's going on in the Korean Peninsula more generally. We provide a lot of social spaces for not only Korean people, but really for anyone with an interest in anti-imperialism and international solidarity to come together and, start to build some of those communal ties that are really essential to higher level organizing as well. And then, of course, if you're part of an organization, you can visit usoutofkorea.org, learn more about our campaign, endorse, participate in our days of action. We really want, as many people as possible to be engaging with these issues, because as we see it, internationalism, national liberation, these aren't just issues for any particular group, but they're really questions of our common future and our collective liberation. So we want everyone involved.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you, Joo-hyun. So that's our show. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Please also support us by becoming a member at breakthroughnews.org, and we'll see you next time.
This is a refreshing break from it, yeah. This seemed quite good. Always good to still always remember to be critical. As always, doesn't matter what the news outlet is, but this definitely sounds like, definitely some of it did sound a little bit overhyped, but instead in a way that I feel like it's not sufficiently, it's not, as critical as it should be technically, but also it doesn't matter. It's nice to not just hear something that's constantly just in North Korea, the reason for why North Korea's economy is doing well is because all the hairdressers only have to do one haircut, for men at least. The one that makes them look like Kim Jong-un, the Kim Jong-un haircut, and they become so good at it. They become so good at it that they're making so much extra money because they are so efficient with making just that haircut. That's what's really fueling North Korea's economic success. And we would say that, except it's actually just going all to Kim Jong-un because he has a patent on his haircut. It's nice to not just hear that. Or something similar to that. Okay, let me check. What is a good writing program? That myth is so ridiculous. How is it still a thing? Yeah, no, I don't think it's a thing anymore, but we watched Boy Boy's video about getting a haircut in North Korea not so long ago. And haircut available. We watched Boy Boy's video about that. And it made me re-remember, because I used to believe that shit. In my defense, I was much, much younger. But it's insane that we used to believe that North Korea had claimed that they found... I wanted to watch that Boy Boy video. Oh, you missed it. You get back to his channel after the Cuba video. Yeah, he's great. If you want, I mean, the VOD is up on my... the VOD is up on Twitch, because it's only a few days ago we watched it, I think 3 days ago, but also on my YouTube. I'll just link my YouTube real quick. Actually, do we have a YouTube command? Okay, we don't have that. We have a TikTok. Come on, yeah, there we go. Need to make a YouTube one. There you go, that's my YouTube. It should be... which one would it be? Let's see. I think it's one of these ones. I don't remember which one. It's the Kazuya intro. I really love my subscription alerts. I'm very proud of them. I think they're all great. I need to find more. I have more of these gifts saved somewhere. I don't remember when. Oh, remember where I've put them since switching over to Linux. It's somewhere among my various files. All my unorganized things. Okay, we can watch a few like video game things. This one, and I think there's a few other like there must be some video game news. But if there isn't, then we'll just watch this one. Did you switch to Linux recently? Yeah, like a couple of months ago. And that was a whole ordeal. That was very painful because in the process of that, I discovered that both of my RAM sticks were very corrupted. And so the switchover was forcing not because of Linux, it was because of my RAM sticks being corrupted, and now I have some new RAM, which is not that strong. But yeah, what distro did you use? I'm using Nobara 43.
Of Truth presents the front line.
I'll die before I get organized. Real.
Of freedom. Let's hear it for our boys in black. Thanks to their heroic efforts, the TCS 2.0 has been rolled out across multiple planetary systems, well on track to operate at peak democratic efficiency.
Yep, it's like literally. I mean, shout out to my friend for like giving me a RAM stick so I could immediately like sort that out, at least in the short term. And then I also found some other RAM I've had since. Have you seen Black Flag Resynced? Actually, yeah, we should check out the.
But the hard work continues. Intelligence confirms automaton forces have developed a new.
I also want to play Helldivers 2. Hopefully before I leave in a few days, and I'm gone for like a while. At least in terms of streaming, unless I can set something up on my laptop, we'll see. I'll try to do that. But fuck, what do you call it? Helldivers 2. They also added a bunch of vehicle customization, which looks very cool.
New planetary death weapon, already conducting unprovoked test strikes on super Earth worlds. Our brave Helldivers will gather intel to determine the socialist death laser's most likely location, before democratically selecting where the DSS will deliver retaliatory force. Accuracy is appreciated. Enthusiasm is mandatory. Results may vary. As an added reward for defending democracy, participating citizens will receive a special limited-time patriotic incentive. So, enlist today and join us on the front lines of freedom.
5 years ago, okay. I want to, hopefully I can find someone to play this with within like either. How many days do I have? By tomorrow. We'll see. Like Black Flag Resynced. I really want to play that. We really want to play Black Flag Resynced, but no, that's expensive, and also like Ubisoft is a pain to deal with. I don't know if they've eased off in their insane DRM policy. Did they have a trailer? Yep. Nope. That's a review. That's a Inside Games Daily. What else? Official Summer Game Fest trailer. Yeah. Okay, we'll have a look at that. But you were talking earlier about DRM. What do you mean?
Is it dangerous?
I recently completed The Witcher 3 and they have a fun side quest at the end about DRM. Oh, that's funny.
Privateering. Is it dangerous?
I want to play The Witcher 3 and
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly.
The environment in this game was so good that the sea shanties really added to the experience.
On the orders of a single madman. but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it
POG, collective, socialism. POG?
to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Epic.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't coming soon.
It does look so sick. One of the many games I want to play through, one of the many gaming campaigns or whatever I want to do on stream is like a full, maybe not a full, but an Assassin's Creed playthrough from the first one. Because I did this when I was much younger. The first Assassin's Creed game I played, I believe, was Brotherhood. And then I played, what was it? I think, I don't quite remember. I think I played the third one or something. And then I was told before playing Revelations, I should play the first one. So I played the first one and then the second one. Like the first Assassin's Creed and then the second one. And then I played Revelations, and that was really worth it. Assassin's Creed 1 doesn't have that great gameplay at all, in my opinion. Which is expected, also the oldest game, but it was not very well fleshed out. Just like, go here, do a mission, come back, go here, do a mission, come back, and it's always the same mission that you can do very easily once you have throwing knives. But the story stuff is very cool, in my opinion. I own the original one, it looks like a different game, legit. Yeah, that is a W on them. I just wish it's so ridiculous that pricing it like a AAA price. Like, come on, it's so ridiculous. I hate giant companies so much. Gottfried's Omni-Opening Grimoire. The defensive regular. I hate fandom so much. Defensive regular magic conduct DRM for short belongs to the above-mentioned group of the longest-lasting, most effective, and hardest to break defense mechanisms. It also recognizes the individual administering it makes use of a portal mounted at the entrance of the area it is to defend. This portal passes streams of magical energy through the body of the person entering and can, in the blink of an eye, determine if this person has the corporeal signature, eyeball structure included, of the entitled administrator. As a result, the only unauthorized individuals that can possibly hope to enter are mimics. DRM thus makes for an extremely effective and neon-breaking security measure, but you are in luck, for you hold in your hands the key to bypassing it, namely the present term Gottfried's Omni-Opening Grimoire, or GOG for short. In the pages to follow, you'll find innumerable methods for deactivating DRM, or even better, bypassing it altogether. That's funny. Except have really done a lot in the gaming industry, like everything else. Yep. I have this thing that I like to say, and that is, like, gamers should just appreciate socialism, because socialism was, like, in my opinion, socialism or whatever would just result in better games. Like, if everyone's needs were taken care of to a minimum degree, then people could just work on whatever games they want, and sure, there'd be a lot of silly games, sure, whatever, who gives a shit, you're gonna have much better games, whether it's like strategy games, or horror games, or FPSs, whatever the fuck, you'll have so many of them, and it'll be so sick. But no, they'd rather like lick the boots of like gigantic companies. It's insane. Out of every kind of flourish, yep. Like, and sure, like they'd be like, oh, but what about this art or whatever I don't like? Who gives a shit? The art you like will be better. So why do you care if there will be more of the other art you don't like? Like it's just silly. Battlefield 6 official season whatever. Season 4 trailer. Come on, man. What is this? This is a Bergfried we've already checked out in Alien Isolation to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. We saw that. History Florence official gameplay trailer. Migration official trailer. Is this like was this just like a game about being a bird? I feel like we've seen this already, but I'll put it on. Do you guys want to go for Dave the Diver or like trying to do something fun with my profile picture? What do you guys feel like? This time you be the bird. Aren't we all the bird, but like spiritually? In a British sense, yeah, I am. That's funny. Just like me, for real. I thought I saw this in stream. I don't remember, actually, now that I think about it. It looks very bird-like. What else? Tomb Raider Legacy of Lances, of course they're dinosaurs. I remember playing one of the Tomb Raider games and it's just like, oh, okay, so dead Japanese, like holdout, Japanese holdout after World War II, and are those demons? Okay. Not that I'm British. It's funny. Slang is fun. Slang is fun. Imagine they make a sequel where you're a raven. That would be Star Wars Zero Come. I remember seeing this. Was like, yeah. Oh, what is this? Valheim is apparently going to be released fully soon. Watch them call that shit remake. I mean, that would be funny. Do you guys see like there's like a game just called like Plantation Owner or something, and they released an update where it just, you know, instead of like all the enslaved people being black, it made it so that all the enslaved people are white and you were playing as a black person. And people were so angry at the developer when that happened. It was the funniest fucking thing. Let's see if we can find it. I want to look it up, but I really don't want to. I don't want to risk looking it up. I feel like a lot of not nice things are going to come up. Dune Part 3 has been announced. Reverse racism. Yeah, people were very, very mad. They were like complaining about the developer is not respecting historical accuracy and they're just being racist. Very amusing. Chronicles. What do you guys feel like? Shall we play around with like a PNG for a little bit? Or shall we just jump straight? Shall we dive into Dave the Diver? If you have a preference, say your piece now, or stay silent forever. Dave? Alright. Dave the Diver it is. I want to see sushi. Alright. Then we do that. And you should see the scene change as soon as I do this. Un momento, and there we go. I should get like a loading screen for the background when I'm waiting for a game to load. Okay, set game to Dave the Diver. Bismillah. Time to do some real gaming. As opposed to all the fake gaming earlier. Just a second. I really miss the OBS I used on Windows, because like there's a lot of settings that I had and I don't remember what they were, and I wasn't able to get some good backups for it, and especially because all the backups were corrupted. I think I took some screenshots, but But this version is just everything is so finicky. Everything is a pain. Right, we could get rid of these, but I don't want to do that. So it's afternoon. Have we checked the farm yet? No, we'll check just in case. It's afternoon, so we have checked on the fishes. Look at all this. Oh, by the way, subscribers. Reminder that subscribers get to name a chicken. Currently we have, let's see. Let me see if we can find a named chicken. We have omelette. We have testicular. And yeah, I think it's just omelette and testicular at the moment. So yeah, you get a lot out of subscribers on this channel. Right. Okay, we had money. I wanted to spend that on something, but I didn't want to spend it on. The option was crab trap. Probably crab trap. I think that is the best thing to spend on. What was the alternative? The alternative was the chicken feeder, I think. Testicular and omelette, yeah. I think my mod Way Too Cold was Turkish. I named one chicken after him because the way you say thank you in Turkish is testicular, but which to me just sounds immediately. I was just like, that sounds like testicular. So now I just say in Turkish to say thank you, you say testicular. So that's why I named the chicken testicular in honor of my Turkish mod. Omelette, I don't remember why I want the chicken. Oh wait, I think you want to name a chicken omelette because I think it's a Yakuza reference. Yeah, apparently there's a pet chicken or something in there. Since when does the game have a farm? It has so much shit in here. What? What's which? The testicular or the Yakuza reference? Did I never get this far? I guess so. We also have Fort Godzilla, by the way. They've also added a new DLC. Damn, you really haven't had this net. Let me just fill up my water. Remember to stay hydrated, chat? I played this like 3 years ago. Yeah, that's about the same. I think that's around the same time I played my game. Maybe 2 years ago. But they also had the farm back then. Let's check. Settings. Save. Let's see. Yeah, my old save. So pretty much all these, like manual save this one. In my old save, I reached day 27. What? The 1st of December 2024. So yeah, pretty much 2 years ago. Well, 1.5 years ago. Learning so much. Okay, right. What missions do we currently have? Ancient stone slab. Okay, when I goes with the people. Catch a horsehair crab. Horsehair crab in the glacial area. Catch a bunch of random fish. Cookie cutter shark. And this one. Okay. Let's go to the shop and get the steel net sensor trap as well as the waterproof box. Okay. And anything else we want to do? No, we want to sell. I mean, yes, we do want to. Yes, there is more we want to sell this one. It's afternoon as well, so we won't be able to sell more stuff after this. So we'll sell. Sell some amethyst or and we have the charms we want. Okay. Get the crab trap. It is time to go to the sea people. Alright, let's do this. First things first, we're gonna go here and get the buff from the nice old lady, which makes us swim fast and take less damage. With the feather dumpling. Some of you guys may have not seen this before, so I'll let it play out for you. out to the village. Oh, quest. Let's see. If any of the audio levels are a little skewed, just let me know and I'll move it around. I'm glad that you cleared the balance of the glacial area and was able to get some seaweed seeds. Check these out, you can cultivate them at Gumo's farm. Nice. Okay, that means we can upgrade them as well. Good stuff. In 3 days, they'll be yielding a larger harvest. Now let's get to Luca and check on that farm. So, get to Luca. I think I repeated myself. Aquamarine. Could deliver this. Wait, 2. Crash window. Thank you for the follow, Neural Riot. We are Charlie Kirk.
Neural, you just became a follower of shamanism.
We're gonna make the steel net trap. Ah, it's fine. Steel net gun, something like that. Let's check out the seaweed farm. It's all sprouting. Okay, that's fine. So, sprout is going to be young adult, and then it's going to grow. So, yeah, for planning on other things will be fine. Did we have anything in inventory? Yes, we want to register a few seahorses so we can do some good horse gambling. Oh, also, Paolo, you wanna see another thing they added? Okay, we'll do this. I need to get some more anyways. Yep. Yep. Oh, come on, we almost have a straight here. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of. I'm gobsmacked at the Libby. I don't like that you're calling it the Libby. Hello. How are you doing? Alright, you can scout these guards. Welcome, Neuro Riot. I see. I'm guessing you are a what do you call it? Words are escaping my mind. Called Device Viewer. Welcome. Another Balatro has special card. I know the Balatro has special cards on other games, but I haven't seen the reverse Easter eggs. Well, now is your chance. They should just added the game. They added a mission as well where you're supposed to beat everyone. It's quite fun. Well, it's not quite my thing, but it's fun. Come on. Please, game, give us a few more diamonds. Okay, we're 1 discard left. Could also do Jack. Actually, you just like do this. For the house. Ooh, I forgot that that's what it's called. 4 times 4 and points for these. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, horse gambling. We can do that afterwards. Something I don't like, the one thing I don't like about this, I mean, this is probably one of the most fun gambling games to play in this game, but how much? 450. Do we want to spend any points on the card? The smiley face, can multiply +5 each time my face card scores. Okay, that's really good. We can go with that. And next round. Even if we lose the interest thingy. Okay, we'll just like get rid of these ones. Maybe actually get rid of these. So we almost have enough for a. Wait, did I remove the wrong ones? I think I did. Shit, I'm an idiot. Oops. Thanks, brain. Very cool. Okay, think getting rid of all of these is worth it. Yeah, these are all too diverse. Oh, okay. 4 of a kind, sure, why not? I mean, this should... We'll get a multiplier of plus 20. Yeah, that should be enough points, there you go. And then afterwards we're going to do some horse gambling, and then we're going to do some real fish. Because this is definitely only just a game about diving. Okay, how much money do you have? 15, okay. So we don't do anything. Ooh, the castle one is very good though. Each time a club card is discarded, play only one hand type this round. Ooh. Only one hand type, I forgot what that means. Okay, we're just gonna skip to the next round. We'll be fine. Probably, maybe, potentially. Let's see. So we could just do that. If we do this, we'll get what? Plus 20 points, so 30 times 12. That's almost enough points for us to actually win. So then we're gonna discard all these. And still not what we want. Discard this one as well. Come on. The swirly Balatro background effect make it seem diving-esque. Really? I actually hadn't thought of it like that. Okay, this is not. This would give us a multiplier of 20 and they only have one hand type this round. Okay, I think this will be fine. Maybe, potentially. Cross fingers. Hope I didn't misunderstand the rules. Either way, get through it. Easy game, baby game. But again, this is probably one of the longest gambling games, so it's not a great way of earning money, I'd say. Can we exit? Do we get the money if we exit? I actually don't know. I guess, okay, I'll let you guys decide whether we continue this or not. Now we have 25, which is the max. Let us score at least 2,000 points. I mean, none of these are particularly good. Yeah, let's just go to the next round. Discard. Spades are not just int. What does int mean? Spades are not, ace of spades are not considered a face card, are they? I assume they're not. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe that should be enough. I think this is enough points. So like what? This would be 30, 50 times 25. So 90 total. 90 times 4 plus 25. So 90 times 29. I think that's enough to score. I think that's enough to win this round. Intentionally throw it. You get an option to leave the game at the end of the stage. I'm not doing maths. Don't worry, I'm doing the maths. We can just do 2 quick stages. Ancient joke. Gain multiplier of 1.5 each time a spade suit card scores. The suit changes at the end of the round. Gain multiplier of 2 if played hand has scoring club card and a scoring card of any other suit. Throw us and lose. Yes. But if we do that, we don't get the money. I don't like not getting any money. This is the Ancient Joker, and let's check the full pack. What's this diamond pseudo club? We'll just take one of these. Green Joker diamond. Next round. We just need to win this third one, and then we can just exit and see what happens. Then we'll also know for the future. Ooh. So what is this? Diamond and spade. Each time a spade card scores. These are clubs. Okay. We have a 3 of kind. Okay, will this just win? Okay. Oh, it's a full house as well. Okay, it will not just win. It's fine. And we'll just win this quickly. Actually, don't put that one away. Let's got these. Let's get a bit flush here. Like that. Epic gaming. These days, really the bar brushes actually hard to throw the actual game. So dumb. That's such a bad joke. But I appreciate bad jokes. This is a safe space for bad jokes. Even Steven. We'll just like throw all the money in on this. What is this? Gain point each on face cards scores. All face cards are debuffed. Debuffed in what way? Concerns me a little bit. Alright, we'll exit the game after this round. So what is the debuff? Oh, cannot score when all abilities are disabled. Okay, that's not good. You can't even score. When you say says abilities, does it mean jokers? I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. So, hello, abandoned apples. How you doing? My new video is ass cheeks. I saw you re-uploaded it. I was wondering why. People click away instantly. I mean, you did upload. Do consider when it is to upload your videos. I've told you this before. Because that will heavily affect it. He gets a lot of views, but people click away. Let's see. Let's got these ones. 3 of a kind. Can we do shit? Kind, but dang it! Just it's not giving us the cards I want. Just need a king or some other shit. Nope, nothing. Game just said no. Screw you. I can play this. See what happens. So debuffed. Okay. Okay, damn. Nothing happens. Okay, that's not good. That's really bad. Shit. I mean, we might actually just lose now. They post on the TikTok. Okay, you can't say, okay, you can't tell me that 2,500 views and 110 likes is ass. I mean, you can. I'm joking, but messed up. We're effectively throwing this. Please give us some better cards. I mean, that's something. Still not what we want, but it is something. Play this. How many points do we get for this one? 30 times a lot. Okay. If we don't win this, we've lost. But we should be okay, I think. Nice. Go exit. Okay, so we just lose. Retire. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Alright, let's do some horse racing and then go do some actual diving. Register them. Do some things. So the fastest one here is 116. That's difficult. Is it a normal race? Okay, it's a normal race. Again, we cannot win that. I don't have anything that can win that. Let's do some team racing instead. These ones are okay, they're not that strong. We can use the weaker ones we have. Time to spam the spacebar. I think we need to click once we get close to the other one to maintain the momentum. I don't know so these many enemies. Did you finish the game? Because this, like, most of this game, well, not most of it, but at least half of this game, I would say, are like mini games. Like, there's so many. I think a lot of progression is also tied to mini games. I guess like maybe QC is just QCs for some of them. Awesome. Alright, let's go do some diving. I have no patience. All my patience is gone. All my patience is gone. Getting on forces. Yes. Let's combine basically. There you go. We got season horse racing. I have weird, like, my form slightly hurts, which is alright, we need to also speak with the library keeper, librarian. I also heard that you can like get the golden statues like going through the what do you call it? If you go through the glacial passage, like, you can get them every day. So I might check that real quick. Suwon, what are you doing here? Are you reading a book? You stupid, my keen analytic abilities come from the books I read. For a long time now, human of certain books, how can I help you? Can you take a look at this picture? It looks like an ancient spell, but I can't understand what it means. I can roughly translate it, roughly understand it. Where was this zone slab located? In front of the large closed door in the glacial area. I see, according to the book, there are 3 large doors in the glacial area, and inside those doors is a switch that will lead to the Divine Tree control room. They even have poneglyphs in this game? What's that? But in analysis found that the earthquakes were coming from the Divine Tree control room. Activate all the switches and be able to access the Divine Tree control room. That's not going to be easy. How am I supposed to open the big door? materials referring to the door. Let me see. Here it is. You need to cast a spell to open the door. But I don't speak the language of the sea people. Of course not. Then why don't you bring Suwon with you? Suwon, you say? Human, you can't do nothing without me. Haha. But it looks like you're in trouble. I'll give you a hand this time. I'm not sure about this. Best of luck to you, Suwon. May King Long's protection be with you. Stop worrying about me. Just lead the way, human. Ugh. Is it going to immediately... Oh, I don't like this loading screen. It might just immediately put us there. Yep. Okay. This must be the door. Well, I am supposed to cast a spell and Nyamo taught me. Watch and learn, human. Oh, it worked. Whoa, the door really opened. Oh, the door really opened. I am impressed, Suwon. Ha! Now you realize my greatness. You said it was a spell, and you had to dance a spell to open it? Oh, that is... I needed to dance to keep with the beat. God, Shogun and San check out the place, Suwon. My back hurts from dancing. Unfortunately, you'll have to go alone today, human. Shakes head. Okay, so... Wait. I see Bo. I see Bo was going for a progress. I should place the card track. Okay, I should just make a voice audio changer thingy to do this. And also set up a hotkey. Ah, that's so much work. Upon catching crab, the crab traps start shaking around and unretrieved crab traps disappear when you leave the water. Make sure to retrieve them. Okay. Not yet. Okay. I love this weapon. Come on, let us catch something. There we go, finally. Why none of them getting stunned? Okay, we're being very unlucky. Come back this way, get stunned, please. Nothing. Incredible. Impressive even. Well, it would be impressive if it wasn't so bloody annoying. Come on. Bastards. There we go. Rank 8, and the other one is rank 8. Okay. We'll put the crab trap here, and hopefully we will not lose it after. Okay, in there. Let's just put an ice fish. From what I could read in my V2, both the rank and the stars of the bait doesn't matter. I should come back later, it'll take some time, let's just takes the bait. Go to regions. Oh, actually, shit, I should have waited with going to the new region, because we still have we have some things in our inventory. There must be a switch to operate the mine tree control room inside. My gut feeling is this passage will cause me trouble, but I have no other choice. I need to be careful. Okay. Do we have enough things to put in this box? I think so. Okay, we'll just wait a little bit. A piece of strange rotating equipment is blocking my way. I think I can start it by myself. Okay. Nice. We're back to activate the traps. Oh, the equipment is working and the sticks start moving. I must avoid them. the bastard gonads, or what they're called. The passage down here is blocked by ice. Actually, designing the disposal equipment. Okay. So one of these not tradable, I guess. Okay, I think I see what we're supposed to do here. So that rotates those two. What about this one down here? This button. Oh! Okay, there you go. Okay, we want that to go that way. Okay. So I want it to go down here, and then I want it to come down here. Okay. Oh, this one is this one. Okay. So I want you to. Want it to fall down here, and then like roll along like that, and then there we go. Yeah, that should work. I hope. Why does it go down here? Nothing. Okay, time to click the button. Okay. That works. Excellent. Good, the ice is broken, time to go down. Again, I don't want to deal with gonads, or whatever they're called. Gadons? I think that's what they're called. When I smell fishies. This place, I vaguely remember why. Also don't have any more ammunition. Oh, that one is not friendly. Go away. Go away, go away. Actually, do just follow me. Okay, he's up off. Alright, take care, man. It's fun hanging out. Yeah. I look forward to seeing you soon. Have a nice evening. Thank you. Have a lovely time doing whatever you're up to. And I hope you get internet soon. Okay, nice. We got, what are these ones called? Arctic telescope fish. Interesting. And catch the seahorse, right? Welcome, nice. Would have been better if we had this earlier, alas. What are one of the boxes that we need? Guess we need to go this way. I want to catch a few more of the fishies here before we move on. Nice. This. Nice. Bunch of haddocks. Good stuff. Okay, another puzzle, another room. There's the statue of King Long, but looks somewhat strange. It's supposed to look different from King Long bigger in the mirror. Maybe it seems. Of course, he made a bloody puzzle about him posing. Okay. I wonder if the pictures in the background has an effect, or like has a meaning. There you go, that looks about right. Maybe a little bit more. Go. In this spot here. What is this? Head. works this way. Does that work? I hope so. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. A thing happened at the geothermal vents which we cannot access. Was this really ancient people? Sea people's technology? Impressive. We hear some noise from afar. This must be the first contraption Yama told me about. I wonder if there's like a waiting time in between all of these. I have a feeling there will be, but... Oh. What? What's that? Oh. Oh, nice, we can come back down. Here? Question mark? Yeah, okay, we can. Nice. Lovely stuff. Path now open and return to the village. Sounds interesting about this. And I'm hungry. Okay, let's get the oxygen from down there before we proceed. There we go. Is there anything else over here that we want? Nope. Might as well spread out. I think we can teleport around fairly freely. It's very atmospheric, yeah. It's a really nice game. Oh nice, the crab is there. Good stuff. Okay, we need to return manually, so that means we might as well capture. What's that crab? Oh, only one? Damn. Right, what's that crab? I should take some Mimo. And that works. Let us capture. There should be a very big, not so pleasant thingy here nearby. Let's see if we can find it. I think I can hear it over there. Carry as well, good stuff. Lightning rifle. Don't really need it. I really like the music in this part of the game. I'm surprised, is it not? Where is it? Further down? I think it might be. There it is. Yeah, I'm getting like slight thalassophobia from this one. Okay. Come on, fall asleep. Fall asleep! Oh, there we go, finally. That's a little bit close. JK, I had everything under control. Everything is fine, and so something is supposed to happen with this stuff at some point. Okay, shall we deploy this box? Might be a good idea to get some of the topaz and other stuff back. Yeah, we'll just do that real quick. And put all the topaz in there. What else? The also crab we're keep in our inventory. Jade marbles, actually no mission with them. The sea stars, the carrot block. Some bullet kill. chaser. We'll put the Arctic something telescope fish away as well. I'd like to find this squeaky hammer. Alright. There's a mirror up here. We'll use that to get over to back to the village. Yeah, the mission's there. Hello, Warlord Raiders! Greetings and welcome! The dumbest. Greetings, Warlord Raiders! My name is Shimon. I'm a Muslim leftist brown dude. Born and raised in Denmark. My parents are from Bangladesh. I'm organized I'm a leftist. I'm also an organizer. I cover news. I'm a variety streamer. I cover news now and then I also do some gaming, and also do some gaming news from a left-hand perspective. Welcome everyone. I hope you had a lovely stream. A shout out to Wall. Do I have a shout out thing already? No, okay, don't. So shout out to Wall real quick. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're well. What have you guys been up to? Currently we're just playing Dave the Diver, where we are, in a very leftist way, hunting a lot of fish and things which are not fish. Prehistoric creatures. It's a long story. No, still okay, good. So yeah, I do follow if you like variety content. Again, well, I will be gone for like, hopefully I will not be gone for a month. It depends on whether I'm able to stream while I'm away, because I'm gonna go to like a political camp thingy and then some other political thing, but I'll bring my laptop with me and see if I can find some time to stream on the side. Maybe I'll be able to set up some IRL stream, we'll see. I'm also not sure how to go about that since I haven't shown myself yet, so I don't know if I want to do that quite yet. But yeah, welcome. If you have any questions regarding like, I guess just anything related to like, brown leftist Muslim dude living in Denmark, you know whom to ask. I'm also like fairly well connected regarding various like organizations, leftist organizations in Europe, or left adjacent ones. And if you ever want to know more about that situation, how they're doing, in which way they're annoying me, you can also ask me about that. Though I do try to focus on getting leftists to work with each other. And it's mostly in that regard, a lot of these things annoy me. In any case, welcome Raiders. Lovely to see you all. Machine Gun Kitty, brilliant drink, and up to 90 Griffballon. Place a crab trap, you can lure them into the trap with bait. You have read about it, and this is great horsehair trap. Horsehair crab is most delicious and nourishing when steamed. I have a steamer, I can cook it for you in no time. Here, allow me. I'm also able to speak occasionally. Oh yeah, currently we're playing Dave the Diver, which is a very cool game about diving. Well, mostly about diving. It depends. Sometimes it's about diving, sometimes it's about an eco-terrorist organization which is actually secretly making dolphin steaks. You know, there's some variety there. Oh, you steamed this crab to perfection. It almost makes me want to eat it. Make sure you don't. Here comes the door so I can give it to you. Right, excellent. Yeah, backed it up for you. Please go to duo. Nice. We're currently in the Sea People village. A very normal thing that exists IRL as well, probably, definitely. Sometimes it's about gambling, yes. Or if you guys have ever heard about Balatro, it's about that too, somehow. Don't ask. Our people do not wield weapons except the guards, so this weapon was so you bring them to land. Great weapon. Wait, what? Deliver steamed horsehair crab to duo. Wait, what? Why am I not? Huh? This game is confused. Okay, it says we have to go in here. And then... what? Where are we supposed to bring it? Sell. I'm I'm confused. The game's confused me. Talk. Okay. Can we just like not bring it in the same thing? Maybe I have to wait a little bit. Okay, let's try and do the other mission and then return. That's odd. I'll enter once more, just to check. Nope, nothing. That is strange. It's about a lot of things, all things Dave, yes. Well, mostly. Even that depends. Yesterday it was about Godzilla. And a Godzilla fighting game. Don't know why. But yeah. But that's another one of the packages. King Ghidorah 1991. Belongs. Okay. Lenses used to reverse the glacial area with ease, whereas this was in this place, we can weaken the glacial blah 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 blah. The Amazon with the story, the divine chi control room is malfunctioning and is causing earthquakes. Yes. Yes, I need to operate these 3 switches to enter the control room. I already activated one of them. Well done. I'm ashamed of people having to rely on you in this matter. Please don't be earthquakes are a problem for us too. I remember something. It was written in one of the ancient books. Of some workers mutated into Gadons due to engineer Dashi's reckless use of energy. My ancestors created switches to access the control room and scattered them in the glacial area. Created those switches to tighten the security, but they've turned into obstacles now denying access to the control room. It's still cold, but the heat coming from the ground is melting the ice. Maybe the control room is overheating, causing the water temperature to rise. Stabilize the device and water temperature will return to normal. I know it's rather impolite light of me, but please hurry before ancestral home is completely destroyed. There's 2 doors remaining, I'll try relocating them. Ooh. We're saving an underwater civilization. That's about diving, mostly. In a... yeah. I don't know what to say. Oh! What's happening now? Oh! You haven't found it yet? When anybody searches the whole village, but no luck. I'm going to search for another pet. What's going on, Ramo? Oh, Dave, I think the beluga suddenly gone missing. If he's not in the village, he could have gone to the other side of the glacial passage through the open door. He's a very curious kind, you know? You didn't hide him, did you, human? Why would I? Alright, I'll let you know if I find him. Thanks. Now I'm going, what are you doing? Go find the beluga. Okay. Well, we need to find the beluga anyways. I want to go to the glacial passage anyways, so this works out. Though I'm sure stealth is still in that sense trap. Maybe we can complete the mission of giving Duo the food stuff afterwards. Alright. We're also low on ammo, so this works perfectly. What is let's see. Oh wait, we need to go to the glacial area. Okay. Whatever. I want to go check this region. So supposedly we can find the golden fish statues. Supposedly. Oh, it looks like it is there. There, get the fish statue and leave. I feel like it's not really worth it. I mean, it would be effective use of the day to get these fish statues, but that is a pain. It's an annoying amount of effort to get it. Wait, don't want to get caught there. Might as well go through. I haven't been in here at the moment. Might as well see what's up over here. Wait a little bit and go. Okay, nice. Escaped. Did we take a picture of this yet? I think we did. Yeah, I think we did. Okay, going all the way through just for one goal session is definitely not worth it. Oh, but maybe for two of them, yes. Go here. And then get some oxygen. And bring this one up. Yeah. Then why am I bringing this with me? Oh, whatever. Free stuff is free stuff. Okay. Right. Going down. Let's get the pelican eel. Also wants to get more dumbbell rock supply. So, sleep. Come on, we need to get this one as well. This. Okay. And we could get more of them, but does not matter that much. Ouch! That's very rude. Globfish. Okay, let's see if we can get a couple more globfishies. Hello, Leona. How are you doing? You're the second. I'm always amused by people claiming that so long afterwards, after the stream was started. I wonder if that will change once I eventually add an alert to it. How are you doing? Okay, go back to the sea people area. Yeah. Also, let me just give you a shout out a little bit. Everyone watching, in case you don't, you should follow Leona Learns. They're a very pleasant chill person. And they have a great singing voice. Oh right, there we go. I forgot to pick it up. That's why I wasn't able to complete that mission, because I'm silly. I'm doing I was talking about that I've been fighting. Oh, I hope you get well soon. You're very welcome. I'm doing quite alright. My foot has nearly healed. I will, depending on... I might go to try and see if I can go to the doctor tomorrow, so at the very least can maybe get an idea about what caused this issue I was having. But, yeah. On the bright side, it is like sorted. Right, we should just give him the steam horse kind of crap, blah 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 blah, speak with this dude, Glad to hear you for the season. Thank you. What's the effect of a stomach bug, by the way? I actually don't know. Coughing! So the nasty cough doesn't get away. Yeah, why don't you try this? Esteemed horse crab, where did you... I caught one in the glacier area and gave it to Mima. She cooked a delicious meal out of it. They say it's good for coughing. Try it. It looks warm. Let me try. Whoa, I feel stronger. I feel like I'm bursting with energy. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I've never seen so energetic before, thank goodness. Haha, I doubt I'm completely cured, but still it's giving me a good boost. Next save, I can't give you much right now, but here, take it. I was hoping for a reward, but thanks all for its good use. For the sake of everyone who's right about me, I'll do my best to get my health back. Drop by the workshop anytime. Oh, nice. Divine tree food fragment. Nice. Do we unlock anything cool here? Nope, not really. No discounts either. Oh well. For me, I've basically been in business the last couple of days for running to the bathroom, plus a lot of water in there, so that's CMI. No, it's no worries. I mean, I asked about it, so don't worry at all. I hope you get well very, very soon. I don't know how long they last. I'll be up for like 3-4 hours and fall back asleep. That makes sense. I think I often have something like that when I go to Bangladesh. I think it's not even because of the food, just mainly because of like completely different environment and such. Right, they want us to go to the glacial area, but before we do that, I do wanna. We have these two traps. Steel net sensor trap. You can catch large fish. I don't think you can catch sharks though. I appreciate that. I have no idea how long it'll last either, but hopefully not. Yeah, cross fingers. Just a moment, chat. Still a little bit hot here. Not very hot. He's gonna be sorted by tomorrow. Ideally. Much training. I have IBS, so I thought it was just a flare up at first. Ooh. Rip. I've heard that. From what I've heard about IBS, that's not fun. What does this person want? Aquamarines and could got a shark. And he just wants to get these, but that's fine, already got him. Are there any other missions down here we need to do? I don't think so. Good. Any upcoming missions, parties? I don't think so either. Okay, let's go to the recall chamber. See if there are schools of fish going about. And then go back to the glacial area. Yes. Nice. Another statue. Mecha Godzilla 1975. Didn't we also have a mission? I thought we had a mission about like catching some fish. Okay, we don't. Interesting. Can set a trap here though, if we'd like. Still don't see the Nancy Bonito bastard thingy. Apparently we have gotten it once. How? Where? When? Oh, it's that guy. I have virtual health appointment, so I have to run, but if you're still alive when I'm done, I'll be back. Always good to see you. Thank you, always good to see you as well. I hope they're able to be helpful. I hope you get well soon. Where is it going? And we just remove this thing. Mostly to see if we can get the soul bone stuff. The shark itself is not particularly useful. I don't think it's even used in any recipes other than like plain sushi. Enhanced tip, and what about this one? Okay. Do you want to get more cuttlefish? Yeah, I think so. Doesn't hurt. There's only one from there, so I'll save the ammunition for now. Is there a big shark, big fish, or anything else over here? There's that one, which it doesn't weigh much, so we'll just take it out the regular way. Net gun. shouldn't use ammunition if we don't know there's anything nearby. In case we find something we want to catch. We'll return to those guys later. Could really use more of the drones. Oh, there's something. Something over there. Not something I care enough about catching. Not yet in any case. No big fish in this area, that's surprising. Oh, there's something up there. Oh, hello, sis, how you doing? It's that guy. Hello. Okay, so... Fish. How are you doing, well, Shaman? Thank you. I am. My food is almost fully healed. Which is really nice. Oh, there's the catfish bastards. I really hate them. I hate these guys more than anything in the world. They are plague upon the plot. Ouch. Oh, nice. Okay, the rest of them we'll just kill like that. There we go. Nice. Okay. And the rest of them, all of them we slaughtered, we'll just throw out. Nice, good stuff. That harms too much. Is this a dead? Oh, that's there's a bastard down there. I don't. I guess we could get that one and the parrotfish thingy, whatever it's called, at the same time. Might do that. First, let's check if there's anything else we want in this approximate area. Do you want to get whatever's here? Yeah, sure, why not? Do anything good? Some good bait. Let's see. Let's put down a haddock. Why not? Whatever we'll catch will be of the highest quality. There's another bastard hiding in that area. Okay. They could be good to use our nets on. That one and the other guy. We'll check just to be certain if there are like any swordfish or something else, like marlins or something else we want to catch with these. Otherwise, those guys seem like good candidates. Let's find some oxygen. We'll just use that real quick. I have to say, food is doing better, doing pretty good myself. Had a stressful internal interview at work today, and I'm so glad behind me. It was stressful, yeah, for the past week. I hope it went really well. I can definitely imagine that being very stressful. Good job getting through it. It's especially stressful when they don't like clarify that, oh, everything's gonna be fine, because then, you know, like if they don't clarify, then they can, you know, it should probably just mean that, oh, bad news. Yo, thank you, it went pretty well. That's good, I'm glad to hear that. Is there going to be a thresher shark over here? Most likely, yes. Is there anything down here? Oh. Why was that one cut back? Found was keep things so ambiguous. Oh, I hate that so much. It's especially like bad if one is like neurodivergent, because like then like it's especially difficult to like gauge that kind of shit. Like it's so ridiculous. And then like on the flip side, oh, just tell them, but like you can't. like if it was as easy as just telling them, then they would have just told you already about that kind of stuff. Okay, there's two there. let's see if we can catch this guy. I'm not seeing anything good to catch with our trap, so what we'll do is... let's check how far this one goes. Okay, it'll go quite far, it looks like. Let's see if we can aggro it again, and then get whatever is over there to come this way. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Oh well. I guess we'll just capture this the old-fashioned way. A little bit of a waste of that trap. Oh well, what can you do? Come on. Perish. Actually, maybe we should capture this one instead. Just confused for a second. Oh, we don't set up the drone. This guy. Just oh. We could just stab him. We don't really need to send him up. Yeah, the other things want to use the drone. So. Sorry, not sorry. Let's see. Does it still come out at 2 stars? Yes, it does. Okay. Hopefully we can get something else with the trap. There's another like stingray of some sort down there beneath us, so we should have it there. There's also that one. Actually, we'll get that stingray to follow us with this guy. Oh look, another box. We can get the stingray to follow us to get to that person, isn't it? When it's also released when it detects any movement. Okay, that's not ideal. It's like right here, yep. Okay. Ideally we get this one to come down here. I'll get whatever that thing is. How do we get that one in the same place as the one following us? Is the question. Maybe just scare it to go down this way. Yeah, scare it to go down this way. See how far it will go. And then get that one to follow us so we get in front of that one. Yes, okay, we'll try that, and if all goes wrong, then there it is. Oh shit. Okay, that did not work as I wanted it to. Tab. Stun it. Come on, stun it. There we go. No, we'll just capture it normally. We'll save our drones for something more useful. We'll save the drones for like some of the glacial area fishies. We'll check if there's a sailfish and then move on from this place. No. Stab. Capture this the regular way, it doesn't weigh too much, so it should be okay. Alright, excellent. Oh well, we tried. Could be worse. There's another one of those guys down here somewhere. Let's see what we get. Get an American lobster and a European lobster. Neat. Oh, I like these guys. so much. You probably will end up throwing away most of them because they're such a useless thing to pick up. I hate them so much. Okay, throw away that many of them. Right. There is a guide here. I really hate the stingrays. Also finally made a clip, and I think, did I upload it on TikTok yet? I don't think I did. No, I saved it as a draft. I finally made a clip of like the one time we died, like cause I was an idiot and I completely forgot that the stingrays are very easy to beat. So yeah. So I made a clip about that, and just this one. Sorry, no. Sorry, not sorry. Nothing personal. Okay, parrotfish. What a few of them. Okay, come on, get stunned. Okay, we got one of them. I might as well keep the other thing. I don't think it was too loadable. Got one more drone usage left. I do want to get the sailfish. Oh my bloody leg! Okay, that was a different pain from usual. Okay. Do you want to fight the treasure shark? No, not really. So let's just go directly down. Or semi-directly down. See if the sailfish is there, capture it if you can, if not, just move on. Oh, we got this area again. Limestone cave. Don't see any of the anglerfish yet. This oxygen is good. Wait. This way. This one anglerfish. We just need to find ammo as well, so we can refill our tranquilizer grenade launcher thingy. Probably also want to move away from this place ASAP. Get this oxygen on returns to this place at least. Maybe we can get an upgrade? Nope. Just a chrome set. Good advice, I guess. It's an anglerfish, but no ammunition. I want the loot over there, so we'll just... Ouch. Quick. I think that's not good. Why do I keep referencing that very old ancient meme? Don't know. Just got a lot of stingrays, so hopefully we can get some, eggs as well. Where is it? Somewhere up here, maybe? There it is. Nice. One of these boxes. Good stuff. We're getting a lot of these sea grapes. Lovely stuff. Just... Okay. Let's go. Let's take this oxygen, go up here, go down, check if the sailfish is there, and if not, continue. Capture this. Yes, nice. Minimal damage. Lovely. Tranquilizer. Ooh, level 3. That's so nice. Yes. That is exceptionally convenient. More shrimp. What's up? Hello, Sean. How you doing? I really need to find a better mic stand because my mic is covering this bit of the screen depending on where it is, like somewhere around here to here, depending on where I'm looking at it. Maybe if I just do that, okay, that should be a little bit better. But it sounds like there's a slight echo, just FYI. No biggie, but your audio changed from previous. Oh, really? Let me check. Let's see, properties. Okay, that should be okay. What about the audio should be the same. Is it different now? How's it? How does it sound right now? Is it fine? Is it different? Because I haven't done anything to my audio, at least not purposefully. So there's oxygen here, and then move on. I still think it's there, but it's kind of slight. What could it be? Hey Twitch, clip that. OBS giving 2 inputs. That shouldn't be the case. Let me check. Properties. No, it should just be that input. Testing fish. I think so. There's no filter. Properties. Yeah, there should only be one input. So this is my regular mic. This is maybe if I click okay, it's different now. And it should be different now again. And it should be different now again. This should be the correct one. Let me just check that. Wait, what? Oh. What? Why does it sound like this? Okay, that's weird. Wait, what? What's going on? Testing. Testing. Yeah, I've turned it on so I can hear myself. What? Why are the two? I don't understand why that is. There should only be one input. Options, see advanced audio properties. What about if I do this? Is that better? Is it better if I do this? Or there's only one input. I think so. Let me check. Let me just turn on the monitoring. Hello. Testing. Oh, that's worse. That's worse. Much worse. This is better, I think. What is going on? Testing. Okay. Is it better now? Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. And this is the worst one. And this is not good, but I think this is one I use when I also run around my room. There should be some echo because my room is just like very open and spacey. So in that way, that echo is expected. How's it right now? Actually, is this better than before? I think it is. Okay. How is it right now? If you can tell me. Okay, why do I think so? Yeah. Alright, nice. Okay, we'll try this. Yeah, my mic has like it has like a button on the other side, so facing away from me. To like change between like 3 different modes. And annoyingly, because it's on the other side of me, I cannot see which mode it is on. Also, like there's something, the light with that is a little bit screwed up, so. But one of them is obviously much worse than the others, and then one of them is like kind of decent when I'm like standing on the other side of my room, yelling towards my mic, towards the stream. And then there's this one, which is better when I'm just sitting here in a fairly consistent like distance, I guess. Okay. Let's go and check this area here, and then go back to the glacial area and hopefully find the beluga. Thank you for letting me know about the mic issue. It'd be great if I had like the headset input thingy, but I don't. Okay, if these crabs would like jump over here, that would be ideal. Nice. Okay, the hammerhead shark, I don't want to catch it particularly much. So I'm gonna like eat it. Come on, why is it not bloody... I hate the hitboxes in this game, are very annoying sometimes. Shit. Okay. And now it's just flying about. There we go. Oof. Yeah, the hammerhead hitbox is a bit off. It is a bit off with a lot of the fish, but usually it's not this bad. But it's just like very... I guess it's worse for some of the bigger fish. Do you want to throw it out? I don't really want to. That's good. We can find the hammerhead shot every trip down here, so... Now the thing we really want is that here. Is the sailfish here? Does not look like it. Spear is here. Nope, the sailfish is not here. Oh well. Let's go over here. We actually need to get that one as well at some point. I've not prioritized it. I don't know if there are any good dishes with it, but we still haven't found these ones. They look so similar to these guys, and apparently I have gotten one at some point, but I have no idea where. Like, it should be at the deeper parts, like where we currently are. I guess we're gonna go directly to the right now, so if it has spawned, we'll have a chance to see it. The Atlantic bonito thing, yeah. It's being incredibly rude by not showing up. It's like that meme where you see it like everywhere. I heard when they do, they'll probably get several pairs in an area. So annoying it doesn't show up, because like, I mean, we have marked it, so it will almost, it will like get the green thing above it, unless the game is bugging out, which I don't think it is. The Barracuda is whatever. Capture you, and then immediately just throw you out of my inventory. There's a tiger shark here, but dodging that should be easy peasy. When it does spawn, we will just capture as many of them as possible. Hello, Dush. There we go, excellent. Okay, go over here. See if we can get this before that guy triggers again. Nice. And we got oxygen, good stuff. Anglerfish. I don't know if we've caught, if you have the row of that yet, so I'm just gonna, just in case we don't. So, that. Excellent. I wonder if there's a specific biome or something. Whatever it is, I should have unlocked being able to catch it, since I do apparently have one. Shit. That's the also counts like it is. Oh, another tranquilizer prune. Don't need it. How, 50%, nice. Super lucky find. What's gonna spawn over here of big annoying fish? Nothing. Weird. So what ingredient we get? Curry. We get this sharp Japanese sword, don't really need it. Some bowl. Dang. Gosh darn it. Okay. Let's go to the glacial area and see if we can capture / rescue. Didn't do good. Is there a way to check if how many more rovers we have? I'm pretty sure we have one usage left, but maybe we have two actually. Glacial area. Yes. Also, I do wonder if our oxygen is replenished. It's cold. Human, your clothes look very warm. Why don't you go inside and take a look at you? You're weaker than you look. Okay. Well, it does have an oxygen thing, yeah, for us. Do you want to abuse that? This oxygen? Yeah, sure, right. Just in case. Will the narwhal spawn right here immediately as we leave? Most likely, yes. No, not yet. Oh, there's a big guy over there. Do you want to take that one or the narwhal back? I don't remember which one's going on. Let's check if there's something else on this side before we decide. Because again, I don't remember if we have one or two rovers left. Or drones, what they're called. There's a novel. So 2 usages left. Good stuff. Do we have any indication as to where the beluga whale went? Details. Nope, nothing. Okay. We will still be able to find it probably. So we went all the way down there already. Let's see if we can find it in this area. 2 oxygen tanks. Should be quite fine. Oh, I see a quest thingy there. What is that? Can't quite see what that is. Oh, that's the other quest thing. There's an oxygen thingy there. I guess we'll just try and capture that shark. Oh, there we go. I was a little bit worried for a second. Out of ammunition, but no worries, more of that stuff here. Poison zip, don't need it. We could get the fragments, but not that useful. Baseball. These ones down there. Sequels. Another figure. The music in here is so nice. It's so chill. Okay, what's that over here? That's not sure. Not a bad thing, but oh, is that it? Oh, nice, we found it. Not nice. It's not looking very healthy. Oh, a beluga. Why is it here? Oh. Oh, is this an Arctic? I suppose it's venomous, maybe poisoned. It's trolling us. Ah, why are you little not letting go? Stop that. Okay. Okay, rude. And we don't really need to use a lot of oxygen chasing it, I think. Maybe. Bastard! It's getting away. No. Shit. Wait, can we even hit it? Or did I just miss that? Oh. Got you cornered now, bastard. Corner this one, it looks kind of pitiful up close. No, it can't be weak now, I'll show it to the boss. Yeah, screw it, we'll rescue it. Oh, nice! And it gave us stuff. And what's this bottle? That's just dropped it. And so perhaps I should go back to the beluga. And we got a figurine of some sort. Let's also get this one. I think it's impossible for us to get to this one. Yeah, it is. Well, it's fine. Now we just need to go all the way around and back. Unencumbered. Okay, throw away. I mean, the curved sea urchins seem the most obvious. Because we can get so many of them. Get this mission thingy. Which fish is this one again? Gelatinous snailfish, it weighs nothing. Okay, we need to capture that. Try and keep that in mind. They weigh nothing, which means that they are usually worth it to catch. Nice. Good stuff. What else can throw out? Throw away. Probably just these things. There you go. Nice. Oh, and you actually wait. Ice fish 5.5. I have so much loot. Not bad. Yes. Where did the beluga go? Was it down here or was it up there? I don't remember now. I think it was up. No, it was down here. I think. I don't know. Yeah, no, it was this way. Yeah, there we go. Got it! You don't look... What an observation, Dave. Good job. Do you want to try this? Come on, beluga buddy. Nice. Oh, you look better now? I'm relieved. But anyway, the sense of the village, you can get there a lot, right? Nice. Good stuff. Then I found the beluga, I should explore some more. Nice. And we can... Actually, what other missions do we have? I wonder if there's going to be some progress if we just go back. You figure that out a bit. For now, let us just go through this way. What is that? There's a hostile thing. Oh, right, crab. That would be something we need. Let's go start. How about I just like do this? Okay. Golden King Crab. Yeah, I don't particularly need that. There's an arrow over here we can use. It's good to know. Oh! There's a bastard over there. See if we can capture that one before we move on. Come on. Just quickly check if there's anything of interest over in this direction. Probably not. Which is fine. Snailfish. Yeah, we'll capture it. Just for funsies. Oh. Yep, nothing else here. Alright, good one last shot. kill that, whatever it's called, stingray of some sort. Over there, get the last gelatinous thingy, and then leave this place. Plenty of oxygen. Can't go further down yet, I don't think. Yeah. Still need to wait for some progress before we can do that. Nearly reached the weight limit, so that's perfect. Let's get that one. We're out of the grounds. So don't need to worry too much about that. We're a little bit too far up. That's okay. Ow! Not a great position to fight it. Oh, there we go. Nice. How much does it weigh? 5.5, so we need to move 3.7 kilograms. Make the polar be out. 3.7 to 1.7. Remove that, one fragment, and all the iron we have. That work? Yes. Oh, right, we need to brew one more thing. Just find one fragment. Excellent. Nice. Easy, easy. Check the sea village once more, and then teleport back. This will be another one of those, like, almost an hour, if not more, journeys, dives. Oh well. Okay, let's see. Mission at the quest board. We could do this one, the aquamarine. Don't have all of them. Screw it. We'll do it. So that we at least unlock an quest. Oh, there's another mission or something over here, apparently. Oh, you there. Where did it go? What happened to Mo? The manatee's baby just suddenly disappeared. Oh, that's a big problem. Ben's mom's also worried things are getting out of hand. Do you have any ideas? Maybe we saw the balloon went to the vacation area. There's some kind of suspicious place. I'll go check it out. Oh, thank you, and I'll be waiting. Ah, great. We'll do that in the next dive. Not right now. We're very encumbered, and I don't want to lose all this stuff. No, I mean, we'll probably be fine. Is it a story mission? No, okay, it's a side mission, so we'll also be fine in that regard. Time to go back to the boat. Oof. That was a really good dive. Oh! Ah shit, I forgot to get these ones in the... with the sea peoples. That's fine. A special event is about to happen. Time 1 hour and 22 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that's it was very fruitful though. Can't blame you for that. It was very, very, very fruitful dive. Poor Beagle is worth more than the narwhal. We got some lobsters, and what else have we got? Greenland shark is probably fast to use the mouse. Wait, did we not get 2 traps? American lobster, the other oh, right, no, we used the other one in the... Right. Telescope fish, nice. And we got... Oh, nice, we got the roe both of lobsters. We just need to catch them once more. We need sea urchin roe, sheep's head, Alaska pollock. Also roe. I don't think I've seen us getting more than 1 roe at once. Actually, wait, maybe we should shoot the fish one. Fog is even redder now that it's evening. Well, how creepy. Okay, time for the other collab event thing they have. There's some light that's approaching us. Phew, the fog is really thick today, said the traveling merchant. Oh, who are you? I'm traveling a merchant, all rolled into one. And up here, what's up? Hunting for aberrated fish. Aberrated? Ah, you don't know, do you? Aberrations refer to species that have strangely mutated or changed in some bizarre way. They appear at specific locations and days when the red mist rolls in. They're creatures called hooded figures who feed on these aberrated fish. If you bring them aberrated fish, they will come and seek you well. I have no idea what you're talking about. Just a second. I got an ice cream thing, which will be a nice surprise when I'm back. So hopefully I don't finish it by tomorrow. I'll let it stand here for a little bit, so let's head up soon. Anyways, I have no idea what you're talking about. Hooded figures is just a visit a nearby restaurant during the evening. By the way, you seem like a fisher. In that case, can you help me catch some aberrant fish? Wait, what? I can't sail this fog. Now, don't you worry. I'll lend you a special light that helps you sail through fog. It's called the Sky Fire. You'll be able to navigate through the red fog with this, though you won't see very far. Ha! Aberrant fish! That sounds so fun. But now we can use the light of yours as it is. We won't be able to reach Bancho Sushi. Okay. Alright, now we should be able to navigate these waters. Have any of you guys figured out which collab this is yet? Like, this is, I think, like, it's one of the earliest ones. I remember this. And I also saw my brother play this yesterday, so. Oh, by the way, about the aberrant fish, those hooded figures may eat them, but for sure they regularly get spoiled. What should I do with the leftover fish, miss? I'll come by and buy whatever's left once you close up shop. After all, they'll go bad the very next day if you just store them like any other fish. Well, if that's the deal, shall we give it a try, Dave? Aberrant fish, huh? Should be pretty interesting stuff for a diver like you. I do want to see them, but I have a feeling they won't be easy to catch. Ah, but you got yourself a mighty harpoon. For now, let's sail. And you can't do anything else. You don't have a choice. So this is just like, it immediately puts you into another mission. Oh well. The fog is thick. Dave, this is gonna be a dangerous one. I recommend person. Hope not to see the boat. W, ASD, and all that stuff. OMG stretch, yep. And camera thingy. It seems like some sailing for you. There's one thing I forgot to mention. Where there's a small vortex that's used to be aberrant fish. Small vortex. When you'll see some spots form with bubbles, won't be starving those areas, but there's valuables you can dredge in those areas. Might find rare materials, items that will fetch a good price, so keep an eye out for them. Valuables, and that's something we can't miss. Talk to you later, see you at the restaurant. During foggy evenings, you can catch aberrant fish, move your boats, find a spot. Okay, wait. Wait, diver box. Oh, right, we can choose a weapon. We could use... No, we'll probably just keep using the gas bomb launcher. It's very, very worth it. Oh, right, we can choose a skin. Which guys do you want? Which skin do you guys want? I'm somewhere between Godzilla 1995 and Stella. It's so tempting. They're both so dumb. Actually, I'm gonna take that one because it's gonna be funny. Even though it's a tough choice. Yeah, I just randomly selected one. Oh, actually, diver box. Mining is not going to be very useful for this, but what will be useful is either reduce damage or the Sea People bracelet. Let's go with the Sea People bracelet in case we do get our stuff pushed in. Yeah, look over there, there must be bubbles the merchant mentioned. Well, it does look like something there. Let's see, there should be equipment for dredging this boat. Let's answer the bubbles for now. I don't know if you only get to choose one of these. I hope not. Oh, you can dredge our values from the sea, press space to avoid the gas and salvage items. Start dredging. Oh, okay, there we go. Start low. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, okay, this is just worth it. So we just want to find as many of these bubbles as possible before we do that. Machine component. Interesting. Is there anywhere else? Nope, just the vortexes left. Let's go for that vortex over there. Yeah, it looks like a small vortex that the merchant mentioned. It looks like it. It's going Dave. It looks like a close. We come all the way here and see it empty-handed. With these skills, there shouldn't be any problems. Now let's catch some aberrant fish. Alright, let's do this. Time to dive. Shellfish basin. Oh, I wonder if there's like different loot tables depending on where it is we go. Interesting. Bismillah. What? Concertina. Okay, that thing looks a little bit. Alright, let's do this. Now we can do some of these crab thingies as well. Oh, interesting, there'll be jellyfish. Guess that's expected. Fall asleep? Okay, good. This is going to be so stressful. Pay in. Okay. Low. Can you like... Oh, nice. Yeah, this weapon is super good. Ooh, nice sleepy toy armor, perfect. Okay, if we can aggro both of these, that would be ideal. Go. Okay, that works out. Okay. Let's go this side. Oh, that looks unfriendly. Yeah, the vibes of this mission are not. You're right, you can only dive once before night, yeah. Nice. Got both of them. Rank 5 and rank 5. Sea urchins not worthwhile taking on this mission. I think. I'm actually not sure. Because, again, when I watch my brother play it. what I noticed was that okay, there we go. Yeah, the confusion effect is inconvenient. So here's very important that we get the high rank of fish. Do you want this ammo? Yeah. Only 2 left anyways. I think there's an oxygen thing somewhere around here. Yeah, over there. Shock rifle. Don't really want it. Just leave it there for now. Is there a big fish here? Not really. What is that? I don't like the face of this one. Seizing snailfish, okay. Why not? Sure. Not entirely sure why I am this concerned, but nice. Okay. Charge towards us. Go, and then let's save that. Might as well take the sea urchin. Take the oxygen thing over here and then just go straight down. Scour the deep parts of this ocean. Hope we get some good stuff. That thing looks not very friendly. Oh, I suppose that's expected. He's gonna charge you. Come on. There's that kill. Not quite too much. I'm playing a little bit more fast than this than I should. That looks like a... what the sh... Gonna use this strange aberrant fish to absorb a target's health and recover oxygen. Okay. Interesting. Hello! Thank you for the follow. I look suspicious of your username. Well, something, we are Charlie Kirk.
CBC 12231 just became a follower of Shimonism.
I am the funniest to myself. Okay, there's 2 of them here. Let's see if we can catch both of them at the same time. Nice. Lovely. 3 and 7. Lovely stuff. In any case, assuming that you're not a widow, welcome. I am Shimon. I'm a variety streamer. I do gaming, as you can see right now, and also politics. Okay. Ouch. There's some oxygen down here somewhere. There must be a big fish somewhere, come on. Please don't let this oxygen. Okay, there is. Good. Again, I don't know why I'm so nervous. Like, literally all of these enemies are much weaker than than the regular ones. I don't know what that one's attack is. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. Good stuff. Constantina Barracuda. What rank was that? I will check that in inventory. 8. Okay. Otherwise, the fish are 5. The squid is 5. The perished loosejaw 6. Totally normal fish. I think this is also about the deepest we can go. Because it's night fishing. Which one do we want to put in here? Let's put the... Seizing snailfish, question mark. Oh, we have... Let's put a savage barracuda in here. Nice. Yeah, there's none of those. Check there, so we can just like expend it. Going through this part a little bit more quickly. And there's ammunition. Lovely. Bursting anglerfish. That looks... It looks super friendly. Bro, these things are... What does aberrant even mean? Because I've heard, you know... I heard the word before, but... I don't actually know what it means. To depart from an accepted standard norm or typical course of action. It is frequently used to describe behavior, biological traits, or scientific data that wander from the expected baseline. Interesting. Nice, we've got a few entangled crab. So it's just another way of saying weird. I'd assume it's another way of saying it's a synonym for weird, except like it has the connotation that it's weird in like a screwed up kind of way. Like these fish. Yeah. Oh, well. If you can even call them fish. Can we go up here somewhere? Yes, we can. Double oxygen tanks, that's good. Okay, it's not very friendly. Yeah, like if a machine was acting up, you could say it's exhibiting aberrant behavior. I see. Thank you. That's hard to find. Nice. What's that? Oh. Could put a trap in here. Only a depth of 60 though, so... We could take this lead, but we want to. We actually just want to use as much as we can of our space on these aberrant creatures. Let's see if we can catch a couple more using our gun and other stuff before we. There's some more oxygen here as well. Nice. And also more ammunition. Low. Ouch. Ouch. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. That was cutting it a little bit close. Just a tiny bit. Thankfully, we're good. This is empty. This is going over here. Ouch. Oh, okay, come on. No, let us through. Come on. Yep. Come on. Okay, it's a little bit stupid. I'll just say that fight. Let's see if we can go down. Actually, no, let's go down first and check if there are any big fish. That is my big concern. We want the biggest fish because they will give us a lot of money. And when I say a lot of money, I mean a lot of money. The Perilous draw is decent, but definitely not the best thing we can get. There's more here and more ammunition. The Savage Barracuda is probably better than the other one. I could also be efficient and look these things up, but I think it's fine. Like, if we're going to earn so much money from this anyways, that... Oh shit. Don't do that. There we go. It's a little bit close, but it's fine. Check if there's anything over here. Another one of those guys. Nice. And we get to upgrade it. Nice. The chance goes up to 45%. Lovely. There's more stuff here. Apparently. Can I just see if we can... That one is a rank of 7. And I don't think it weighs too much. 6 kilograms, and basically it's fine. Still haven't seen any big fish though. Come on. Oh, there we go. Complainer, you shall receive. Oh wow, okay, that looks scary. Shit, I'm... come on. Will it be tired? Like the regular. Ouch! Okay, no, we want ammunition, we want ammunition, we want ammunition. I don't want to risk dying to that thing. There you go. Because that would suck a little bit. As well. Let's take that option and go up to the right side. See if there's any other. See if there are any other big fish actually. Let's just get this one. What did one put in there? It could take a concertina barracuda or another savage barracuda. Let's do. Concertina one. There's another fish somewhere around here. So get that. Hello. Come on, there we go. Nice. Thank you for your cooperation. Now we just wait until this thing does its job. How is everyone doing? Can I open my screen for me? Wait, I think I'll try this before I do it. Never mind, it is good. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice. We got a high level entangle grab. Good stuff. I guess to be fair to this game, like, it is like, again, I say like too much. It is, sort of voluntary whether you do these missions, since you can't just leave immediately. The only way it's not voluntary is if your brain works like mine and you go, no, what about the profits? Can't miss the profits. That will not do. Actually a little bit over-encumbered. Okay, purple sea urchin, you are going away. The kelp and stuff is... we could consider throwing out like the rope, but I guess we can hold on to those other things for now. The aurora jellyfish, we'll get rid of one of those. Go down here, it's gonna say, it's still night time. The restaurant is still open. We cannot go so far. That's fine though. I don't want to deal with whatever might appear in like an even darker version of this area. How much do they weigh again? The parish nocturne? Oh, actually, not so much. Nice. Okay, throw away a little bit of stuff. Let's go with a leg bone and a root. Nice. Okay, there's an escape place here. More of those barracudas. Train gun level 3. To just ignore them for now, because I don't want to be over encumbered. Is anything down here? Yes. Actually, is it? So the Savage Barracuda is rank 7, same as the... No, the Parish Nocturne is lower rank. It'll be fine either way. I could get that oxygen, but we'll leave it for now. Sword, which you don't need. I know it was also second. Wait, were you able to get that twice? That's interesting. I need to have a look at that. That's funny. Okay, we are a little bit low on oxygen. That should be okay. Yeah, your greed. Greed of taking both second and third. Very messed up. More of that. Okay. There should be at least one other big guy. Big bastard. Somewhere. Somewhere, anywhere, come on. Oh. Another level for the trank bomb. No thirds for Chad. If you each missed time, it was 6 different fish. That makes sense. I was thinking that. Thank you for confirming that though. Ow. Ouch. There you go. Do you want to get rid of savage barracudas so we have more space? Or another one of the jellyfish? Or the radiant squid? Assholefish, yeah. It's not too bad though, yet. 2 kilograms too much. Guess I might just get rid of all the bones. Rope and yes. Okay. There's a lot of other things I want. Maybe I'll get rid of another fish. Let's get rid of radiant squid. The kelp is actually not even that valuable for us to get experience. I still like to have it, probably. What is that? Oh, it's just a jellyfish. Specifically looking for a bigger fish though. Would it be like over here maybe? Because this is usually the place where I want a bigger fish would be. Ooh. Green sea. Another green sea urchin. They are useful. Get the agar. Did come down then. Was that really it? Are there no other big fish? The next one was kill them. Go. There must be at least one more of the big guys. One of the ones we need to cut away with the rover. I think I'm almost certain. Yeah, you just stay there. Stay dead. The shark is the largest of the aberrated fish. Yeah, but there's more than one type of shark. I know there is, but maybe it's just like, it could just be on this type of map that only one of them spawn. Squid, jellyfish. Pretty sure we checked the entire left side. Did I went on this side because of chilies? We'll check this side as last. the area you're in, the shark caught is the largest, second largest accordion fish. Do you know where the accordion fish is? Go. Oof, it's close. Release. The ones you've been catching that looks like springs. Oh, really? Okay, so we have there's no like other large thing then. The Constantine Barracuda, gotcha. Okay, I guess it's just like then we'll just go back down. In that case, we'll just go back down and fill up our inventory and take one of the bottom exits. Thank you for checking that. Oh, another one of these. Seizing snailfish. Come on. Thank you. A little close. Black Licken Focus to have most of the fish larger than swinging fish. Dang. I guess it's just I picked the wrong place. Oh well. Oh well, it happens. In that case, let's just go down. Escape pod right here. The only thing here I haven't seen catch is the Imperious lobster. Yeah. The Imperious lobster is like something you catch through the traps, right? If so, that makes sense. Okay. We can make space for just a little bit more stuff. Tiny bit more stuff. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. One more thing. Yes, trap on the lobster, yes. Nice. Capture that, and let us get out of here. There's no exit up there. So we'll just take that and get out. We're going to earn so much money. Nice. Oof. That was a little bit stressful, but time to serve some aberrant sushi. Drain gun. Oh, wait, what? We can actually just make that? Interesting. Items. What was that item? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it looks like it's just better to get the highest ranking ones. Gazing shot. Not bad to have. Wow. Green sea urchin roe. Yeah. Expect that we can't trap any of the aberrant fish. Well, that's fog. Sure was. Good thing you made it back. Did that merchant lady mention something about the biggest one at the restaurant? Let's go to Batch of Sushi. Right, we got all these people. Got a bunch of soy sauce and miso. We shall redispatch them. Let's see. Let's change this one back to the Eco James Gemstone. Echo, whatever. Drain gun. Just requires. Oh! Interesting. Can you upgrade it? I do want to craft it. At least just to see what upgrades it can get. Can't sail after night diving. Alright, let's go check the farm real quick. Do we need to water these? Nope, looks like they're already watered. Good. So nutrients on these guys look a little bit low. Probably want to change that. Either that or give them the harvest stock bonus. And this one... Probably let's just get a harvest stock bonus. Start. Oh. Nice. And fill up the watering can and get going. I'm gonna check the fish real quick, because I'm pretty sure none of them are overfilled, but... Yeah, no, none of them are overfilled. It's all good. Actually, have we unlocked a new... Nope. Now we can serve some sushi. Let's see, it should give us another message, maybe. We should. Yep. But the figures we'll constantly order aberrant fish until we close for the day. Note that normal guests do not eat aberrant fish. Make sure to prepare other dishes. You get one other dish. 12. Is something wrong? Cold, it's too cold. This place averages at 27 degrees Celsius even in the evening. My body is so aching, it'll freeze to death. Yo, is there anywhere I can plant some seeds? Seeds? Yes, when I was climbing under snowy mountain of some faraway country, a local cooked me a meal with some peppers. It warmed me up. I could conserve my heart. My health. I was able to reach the top thanks to that dish. The local gave me some pepper seeds here. I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to make with this. One of my friends used to love this song that was inspired by hot pepper tuna. He's talking about Sammy's song. He said just listening to the song warms him up. Can you cook me some hot pepper tuna, please? I don't know what the ingredients are, but I'm sure that dish will warm me up. Let's see if we can plant the seeds first. Coffee make a please. I'm freezing here. Okay. Sure, why not? Cuisine made with pepper. Better to take this pepper seeds also. The fact that fat spices food takes this long to appear is sad. Since I wrote the song about tuna, you might not think about it, then talk to those two first. Talk to Otto at the farm. Okay, we'll do that real quick. Don't wanna miss out on any progression. Also, customer gave me some pepper seeds, can't plant it. This is it? This is an ordinary pepper. He brought me some habanero seeds. Habanero? Yes, sirree. The fifth spiciest pepper in the world. Can't even harvest it without wearing gloves. Still, it won't be difficult. to grow here. Oh, then I should go try it. We get a customer wrapped in thick clothes saying he feels cold even in this weather. Alright, Sammy, do you know the recipe for hot pepper tuna? The customer mentioned your son once tried this. I'm a fan, I'm flattered. Hot pepper tuna song was inspired by a dish my mom would sometimes cook for me. My mom's pepper dish, especially pepper tuna, it was the best. I still remember Sammy drenched in sweat, gobbling up every last bit. He would spend the entire next day in the toilet, then he would eat it again. Come on, Dad, you're embarrassing me. Anyhow, a recipe, I don't know the exact recipe, but I know what ingredients you need. This should be enough for Banch to come up with something, tell me. Habanero, I should get my hands on more of those seeds then. New recipe. Alright. And wait. Use white rice from the farms, make that sushi. Wait. What is that? Okay, let's see. To do, and that requires... What? Alright, Marinka. Aberrations. Okay, there's a lot of different aberrations. There's so many different aberrations. Oh, there's one we didn't get. Oh, that's probably the crab one. I see. Black Cliff. Interesting. music stuff, and Kaiju Codex. So many of these. Very chill game. Looks like all the plants are doing fine. That's good. Let's go back to the sushi restaurant. Okay. So, menu research. Crystal lobster roll, steamed eastern rock lobster and egg. Not bad dishes, but none of them are the aberrant things. We can't even enhance any of them. I'm pretty sure they're all at max level. Yeah, it looks like it. We can enhance some of these other dishes though. Oh, good grief. Once we get more garlic, this dish will be amazing. Marlin and soybean paste roast. We also have like 215. Insane. We just got the Stargazer. I mean, that one's not that good. Chirashi sushi, both sailfish and seaweed. This one increases the price by a lot. We need a lot more southern road coat. Yeah, so we'll plan a lot of those in the upcoming next time we get the options to do that. Need to upgrade this like what, 3 times before we can reach the price of that one? California spiny lobster and a bunch of other dishes. Hot pepper tuna just requires the habanero. And also some sesame seeds. Upgrades quite well. Quite a lot of research. A roasted capelin, requires black coal. Tomato egg soup. Deep fried sea urchin. Cashmere green sea urchin. I wonder how well that upgrades. I think it is our most expensive dish. Essential dish. Price of olive oil though. 390. Salmon fish and gelatinous snailfish. 2 of each. Plants. This one we can just plant. This one only. This one requires 2 wheat. Tomato egg soup requires 2 grade A eggs. Oh, good grief, there's so much choice. It's a little bit ridiculous, almost. I guess the ones towards the bottom are just better, what it looks like. Ladder rack, glacial seaweed cave. Okay. I guess we don't need to unlock any new dishes. Yeah, okay. We don't need to unlock any new dishes, we can just upgrade. We could upgrade that one, but yeah. We'll serve this one. And auto supply that. And then we'll serve this one. And also the bursting anglerfish sushi. And if we begin to run out of them, then, I mean, I doubt we will, but these hooded figures are a little bit ravenous. Okay, we can't sell any of them. I guess that makes sense. Staff, hiring. Can we hire anyone new yet? Oh. We send everyone out. Okay. Time to do this. Actually, eco watcher. Deliver actual. Also deliver this one. Okay. So this is go. You should start this one. Okay, they're serving you quite well. Okay, good stuff. So far, so good. One of them is serving now. I prefer it if both of them are serving at the same time. Okay, let's upgrade to Ray, I think. Nah, it's expensive. Come on, serve more quickly. Good grief. Okay, not bad. Wait, why did that reach 2 out of 2? Interesting.
Huh?
I see the hooded figures I've left. Let's see. You have some leftover iron fish. I'll buy them as promised. Let me make the calculations. And we earn 18,000. Wait, the Aurora jellyfish is only 50? What? Okay, that's not a lot. Note to self, the low tier ones are really just not worth a lot. What about these other ones? Looks like for the most part, they're worth more the further down you go. Not bad. This is worth 18,000 gold. Here you go. The hooded figures will come visit again. The next time is red fog. Make sure you have aberrant fish to keep them happy. If a visit from the hooded figures is inconvenient for you, please give me a call. I'll suggest a different restaurant for them. Save my number. Nice. Hell yeah. Very profitable day. VIP visit. As it enters the cave with an upload current to turn on the second control switch. Is there any way to enter the cave? The current may be weaker today. I should go check. Sammy's calling. Hey, what's up, Dave? You seem a little down today, Sammy. I want to discuss something with you. Can you come to the chick farm? Alright, be there soon. New product stock traveling version added. Other new posts. Some kind of mail's there. Oh no, another party. Should I check it? Is it the shark one? Yep. Storm shark. What the? Hello, folks. This is Blue Hole Tourism Committee. According to the National Weather Service, the storm will hit Blue Hole hard for 3 days, and amazingly, people start to report sightings of a variety of sharks roaming the coastal areas. The committee decides to utilize this opportunity and release a new tourism product. It's called the Storm Shark Party. The owners do not miss the opportunity to rack up revenue. We have special breeds of sharks sighted as well. Okay. Do they have like a Sharknado like collab or something? I'm a little bit worried. But hey, that'll be interesting, I guess. Not the traveling merchant's number, weapon shop. Net gone. Kind of fast still increase the number of targets and captured as well as the rank. Yeah, we're getting that. We are getting that. That's such a... It's so good. Yep, we are definitely equipping that. I don't think we can use it against the sharks. He might... It's not a great timing. So, Beluga at the coast, Beluga... To-do list, pay for Sammy's thoughts. I need to go speak with him immediately anyways. Eco Watcher, we're not turning that in. Shop. Got an enhancement kit. Okay, let's check the farm. 37,000. We can spend and stuff. What do you think? Neat, right? Very neat. Why is it just short of like 3 rows? SMH. Okay. Buy 1 habaneros. That's it. And I guess we might as well upgrade the watering can. Oh, and we get sprinklers. Thank you. Now we never need to water them again. I guess it's not that surprising that that's how we get it. What about eye diver? Anything we can upgrade here? Yes, the crab traps. Yes, please. Next level. Air tank would be nice, maybe, but not as necessary. Okay. Shop. That's actually we need to speak though. What is a Sammy? Well, I'm very many valuable. I haven't done any live shows, so I'm a bit short on cash.
Shut out.
I still help you run it. Your farm as a part-time. What do you think? Part-time job? Yeah, I'll help you harvest crops, sow seeds, and weed and fertilize your field. That sounds pretty good. I used to help my dad run his farm when I was a kid. I mean, that was. Well, I guess that I'm gonna assume that's what happens once you fully upgrade the farm. Like get the last row, as we just did. And there's a while ago, but I can still handle a part-time job. Right. So how do we do this? So it's whenever you need an extra hand, you can even decide how many days you want me to work on your farm. Alright, we'll help each other out. AKA, we'll just hire him every day. Oh, I did not see the... Now you can hire Sammy to work on your farm. Sammy can harvest crops, sow seeds, and fertilize in wheat fields. Let Sammy take care of your seeds and fertilizers. It will make farming much easier. You can select how to use fertilizer and the type of seeds you plant. Nice. What's the cheapest one? So this is 2,000 per day, this is slightly cheaper, and this is... cheapest. This would be 14,000 if it was like the price of that one. Okay, we will decide on that in a little bit. Is anything, any upgrades we want at the... I don't think there are many other upgrades we want, so... Chicken feeder. Feed your chickens regularly to increase egg production rate. Yes, please. And do we want to get all the free-range chickens? I think so. And we can hire Sammy one of the next days, maybe. Let's do that. Shop, can we... Wait, how do you even buy chicken feed? How do you select that? There we go. High quality feed. Type of feed. Okay, it's just high quality feed. Okay. Hiring him would be 12,600. That's so much. Yeah, we'll just buy the rest of the chickens and then nice. The farm will also be all finished. Well, not yet. We need one more thing for that. Does this guy sell rice? I'm kind of tempted to just buy the rice every day, because, like, it's used in so much stuff that I feel like it's worth it. And the eggs as well. The average human being consumes 9 kilograms of eggs in a single year. Oh wow. That does make sense. Do we want to just harvest him? Hire him? to do stuff? Yeah, probably. We'll do it from the next day onwards. Let's go check the fishies. Okay. I'll just check this. Not a small amount of fish. Actually, let's just upgrade it. Screw it. There we go. Nice. This one, okay, might as well. If it's that small amount, we might as well just get rid of one fish. There we go. 99%. This one is at 99%. We have a decent amount of fish breeding here. Like, I feel like... you know what, I'll upgrade that one just in case. Go. These guys are very cool. Savvy Strike. Get any lobsters? Nope. Okay, we'll have to upgrade them for sure. Here we go. Oh, well, this one. We have the fish. Nice, and now they will automatically breed and stuff. How much above? Okay. Barrel I will send away 3 of you. And that should be enough. How about this one? Night fish, we just have a shit ton of shrimp. Still none of the sharks. Okay, we need more of those blackfin barracudas and some of these other things. White shrimp, we just... so many. Yeah. Enough space there, nice. Let us check the sushi place and also feed the cute cats. Delivered, lots of thingies, nice. So cute. Adorable. And we still cannot hire anyone. Sad. I don't remember. I wish the game would tell you a little bit more information about when it is you unlock the new recipes. Is it? I think it's maybe it's level 10 for all of them. I don't recall now. Whatever. 3 days until the shark event. Let's look at the menu for that. Is it just all sharks? Yeah, it looks like it. Good thing we saved this goblin shark, I guess. I mean, at this point it's not, it's actually not even worth that much. Oh well. The long-nosed shark, almost at the highest level. Really just not that useful though, otherwise. What about like, are there any like shark recipe, like shark dishes? Let's go with the party menu. Don't display the aberrant menu at the moment, we don't really need it. Actually, out of curiosity, do any of the things in the aberrant menu count as nope, they don't count as sharks. Let's see. Are there any shark ingredients? Sort by. Don't display the aberrant menu. Pelican eel is not shark. Greenland shrimp sushi. The pork eagle shark sushi. Sean, if you want to help, do you think you can check like how to get the recipe for that? For the poor beagle shark? Was it poor beagle? Poor beagle? Thank you. What else? What other fish are? What other sharks do we have? And there really aren't many. Well, there's also a megamouth shark dish. Also, we're not Rhinocimeridae. Rhinomake something. Rhino shark. I'll just call it that. Should this have a name there? Nope. Also the frilled shark. Cookie cutter shark. Copper shark. Black tip shark. Boiled poppy shark is on the lookout for researching after training well to level 15. I see. Are you able to see which of the shark dishes is the most valuable? I should probably actually just look it up myself as well. But... this fucking Atlantic meat, so it's such a bastard. Source 50 to 130, active time during the day. Bastard. Bastard, that does not show up. I think this is the only day it might show up. Check the iDiver app. Could upgrade our boom gun, don't really need to. Let's go to the boat. Boat is a 400. Level 1 sushi is 165. Okay. Crops ready to harvest. Okay, let's check the shop. Okay, a very rare blue diamond. You can sell it at the Cobra shop or Sea People Workshop. 40,000. Okay. I don't want to sell it at the Sea People Workshop. We don't really need to. Okay. The bulb needs black pepper and black vinegar. That's nice to know. Thank you. Black pepper and black vinegar. Do you want to? Maybe we should. Okay, I could just pull it out on stream for a second. I might do that. Let's see. Opening. You know what? I will do that. Open new window and let me just. Can I just get the browser thingy? I want you to select. Let's see. This one. Okay. Excellent. David Diver Wiki. Okay. And let's see. Recipes. Shark. Can I? Shit. What is it? Setting the menu. You get side. Blah 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 blah. Recipe enhancement. There's a bunch of things here. Okay, let's just sort by the highest price, I guess. Oh my shit! There's so many different dishes. Low cook, tiny. Wait, I just realized this is Wiki Fandom. Is there something other than Wiki Fandom for the Wiki? I really don't like the Fandom Wiki. It is so Dave the Diver in the Jungle Wiki. What? What is this? Start the DLC. Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, sort of buy price. I hope they don't make you start over too much. Let's see. Shark. Truffle shark sandwich. Okay. It's a Django recipe, and we don't have those yet. Complete trapped in glacial cave. Let's see. What's the best recipe? Oh, okay, there's a thing with the Great Barracuda. That's good to know, I guess. Requirement, let's see, dish level. Ooh, I'm sitting on my foot too much, that hurts. Oh, that's not... Have a sort by price? Yes, okay. Sailfish, season event. Atlantic mackerel. Falco, soybean paste, humble link. Do you have a nice? Do you find a Sean? Do you find a nice way to like look for the shark dishes? Because I have not found that. It'd be nice if it would show tags or something. Don't collapse it. Fangfish. Shark in general, you can see this by looking at each fish's page. Oh, I see. I'm not sure which one is faster than going it through this way or the other way. Okay, this one. Okay, that one requires training Itsuki to level 15. Shark Karage. And that requires wheat and olive oil, 3 balactive shark meat, and 3 copper shark meat. Ooh, that one is difficult. That requires a lot of night fishing, but I guess that's doable. So the shark karage, that's one option. Just gonna... How far down are we? At 1480, let's see. Go from the top again. This one is Django Secret, Django Secrets. Django Secrets I just can't really get at the moment. Anyways. What? Snub-nosed eel? Nope. Bastard. Eh. Noises. Peacock squid? Nope. Okay, it looks like the first one that comes up is just the shark karage. Shark karage requires Itsuki speed level 15. We're almost at that, so that's very doable. Wheat and olive oil. What about the other ones? It's cuttlefish one, white trevally, mackerel scat, or beagle shark. Roll to level 15 is the one you mentioned. The Kraken one seems to be better, though. Black vinegar and black pepper. It's 2 dispatch resources. The other one requires a lot of shark. 2 different night sharks, which are difficult to get. But actually not that bad to get now that we have a bunch of equipment. Assuming we don't get our shit pushed in. I feel like, okay, I just realized I think I'm stressing myself out by worrying too much about, like, the stream, I guess. So I'm gonna stop doing that from now on and just do this. Clown frogfish, easy to get. Red beam, also easy to get, I think, relatively speaking. The rhino something is easy. Okay, so another one is from training Billy to level 15. So, Billy level 15 or Itsuki to level 15. Those are both the good options. Are there any other ones who might want to consider? There's a cookie cutter shark whose fried food is the best. Oh, I mean, we're about to get that one. Cookie cutter shark, vampire squid, barrel lion, 3 kelp. Oh, we can just spam that one. We're just gonna ensure we're just gonna capture a bunch of the cookie cutter shark. Yeah, we can just get that one easily. Okay, let's just do that. Just gotta have a bunch of kelp, and I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of kelp. So I'm gonna close the browser again. I'm like, I want to look just a little bit more, and okay. There we go. Excellent. It doesn't auto save, right? But just in case, I'm gonna do a manual save. Nice. Okay, prioritize the cookie cutter shark. Can you actually check just for a second as well, if you'd like? The blue diamond, how much do we get from selling it at the Sea People Workshop? It's a cookie cutter shop. Shit, I forgot. I just looked at it and I already forgot what the cookie cutter shark bonus was. I'm such an idiot. So I'm pretty sure the steel net gun cannot capture any sharks. Fairly certain. The blue diamond sold for 800. Okay. Yeah, it's a different currency in the village. Also, I think that stuff is definitely out of date because it's 40,000, which is still not a bad amount. 80,000 is a ridiculous amount. 40,000 by itself is also a ridiculous amount, but slightly less. Oh, you're right, but my bad. Did you read it wrong? Also, no worries. Don't worry about it. Some insane. We can just go high. It's so insane. Let's go check the farm again. Sorry to everyone who was so excited for diving. I'm sorry, I just played this game slowly. If I played the game too slowly, do let me know, chat. You can tell me. Alright, we're hiring you. Harvest, fertilize, sow seeds, wheat field. Yes. Now it's just outdated. Okay. Yeah, give seeds to Sammy. Give to Sammy. Fertilizer's ready. Even though the right side in the field. Yeah, you can change when to use fertilizer. Choose when to do nutrition fertilizer and pest control fertilizer. Okay. So seeds, we want garlic. Can you check for me? Just real quickly, for the cookie. Actually, no, we actually know what that recipe is. This is one of our missions. Oh, it's just kelp, right? I don't even know what to plant. I guess we'll just plant a bunch more garlic and habanero seeds. Good. To growth, to pest, to harvest, to nutrient, and also 6 wheat. Excellent. Manage and just add all these, close that, and fertilizer. I want harvest up, and I also want growth, nutrient, and pest. Close. Nice. So apparently it's going to do that in a smart way. I don't know if it just plants and picks things randomly or like evenly. I think it says evenly. Either way, we'll find out. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably, hopefully, potentially. And we'll buy these eggs, because why not? Right. So much money now, it's ridiculous. Like, I literally do not... I'm unsure about what to spend all our money on. I guess just upgrade this. Okay, just upgrade each of these by 1 level, why not? There we go. Now, whether it's... Okay, it's a bit of 99% or not, it doesn't matter. It does not matter, we're gonna get the next anyways. Okay, anything important? Oh. What's that? What's that thing? Boston's doing like a really at some point. Could they get the gun enhancement kit? Steal that gun. No, we'll do it for the next one. I don't think we can capture. Let's check. The steal that gun can't capture sharks and other big fish, can it? Like, surely it can't. That would be way too easy. I wouldn't mind if it could. But I don't assume that it can. Wait, get that and... Okay. Shit, I just realized something. You see that can't catch some of the largest ones, okay. I mean, there's 6 in its magazine, so I just try it out. If I don't get what I want, then I'll just deal with it. Thank you for checking. Okay. I doubt there's a list of the immune ones on the wiki page for the net gun. Is it just like all the large sharks, like the ones which are actually normal shark size, like or is it only ones which are like this tiger shark would be a copper shark, tiger, pork eagle, withered ray? Oh, okay, interesting. Thresher shark, short fin, mega mouth, smooth hammerhead. Okay, so it's not every shark. Withered Dunkleosis, withered ray bloodskin shark. There's sallow shallow sailfish, grazing shark. So you can catch everything but those. Okay. I mean, even if it ends up being wrong, because the wiki might be outdated, it'll be fine. Then I'll find out. Either way, we have a great upgrade, so this will be such a good run. Okay, let's go to the Sea People area. Were there any other upgrades we want to do that? No. I think we have more or less everything we want. Yes, let's go to the Sea People. Okay. Nope, we go to the Sea People. As soon as I've checked the ingredients thing. Such an idiot. Okay, ingredients, let's see. It was kelp we needed, I think, for that dish. Yeah, okay, we have plenty of bloody kelp. Okay, go to the Sea People. Alright, this is on point. How did it sound when I was on the other end of my room? If you heard me at all. Let's see, are there any missions here? It does not look like it. Upgrade, good stuff. Okay. Jesus, we're back. I think we want to check the passage so we get another one of those pelican bastards. The seed shop I do want to check as well. And I'm also being a cheapskate again by not just hiring the beluga from like here. No, 2BH, they should just allow us to hire it for free at this point, but whatever. Okay, one more day, then we can do that. One more day, and then we can upgrade the seeds again. Too far. Hello there, we would like to harvest everything. 6 kilograms of that stuff. Not bad. So we want southern bull kelp, but we also want a few of the other ones, so we'll buy... Actually, having one of... We already have one of each, so we just need to buy 3 of these. Nice. And seaweed farm. Coral, buckbean, and we'll just plant the rest of them. Lovely. Do we have anything else in inventory? Nope. Let's check with Dua. How are you doing? You're doing fine. I wonder how valuable that stamina is. Imagine it was like worth like 10,000 or something. Up there, probably not, but coral is needed for some. Oh, I think the Hush done upgrade, so might as well just grab it since we're here. Okay. Now we go catch. Well, look for that Atlantic bonito. Passage first. First the passage. And we also want to do some progress in our game. Can I threaten you to go there? Excellent. Nice. Very good. You there, be... Run away. Further towards that out to us. You need the blobfish for something, but... Come on, Dumbo, the wrong way. Go over there, thank you. Nice. 3 in 1. Not bad. That's cool. Get the ammunition. Okay. Then we want to check the... Actually, is there a shrimp over here? Sometimes it spawns. Does not look like it. Yeah, okay, I don't see it. That's fine. It's all good, wasn't it? Check my link thingy. Let's go to the record chamber. Yes, check if there's the bonito or something. Okay, these two missions are easy peasy. No rush. I'm sorry if that was loud, I didn't think about that too much. My apologies. Okay, let's see if we can catch some nice sharks. Do some shark maxing. More kelp. Add some food. So if that Atlantic bonito is not just a figment of my imagination, then it should show up. Yeah. It's not that one, I think. Is it? No. Is it? No, it can't be. Pretty sure it's not. Yes. Fine, because I forgot about one of the other ones. Alright, I was gonna go for the sailfish, but I guess are you the one I'm looking for? Nope. Narrow barrels, spangled banner, freedom, something. Not what I'm looking for. I guess it really just is a rat bastard. I don't know what this is, but we can capture it with a vampire squid, maybe. Yeah, we'll capture it with a vampire squid. I have a lot of those. I can get them very easily. Has yellow eyes. At least a yellow, like, ring around its eyes. Is there anything else down here? I do want to see if it works. Oh, it does work on this guy. Interesting. I don't know if we have this one back in base, so I'll just do that and we'll throw it away if we find something that's particularly that's a lot more valuable. Right. Onwards we go. Keep capturing these things. I want to see if we can capture those crab bastards. It should be able to. Yeah, since we gave the. It doesn't catch everything but those. Okay. Well then that should. Maybe we can also capture those ones. Oh, right. This guy. Tropical rock lobster. Right. Tropical rock lobster. Nice. You young them. Take the shrimp. Nice. Finally. The hammerhead shark, I suppose we'll just kill it. Oh, the sailfish is also there. If I had something to... Dang it. Maybe we'll come back for it. Shit. Because we don't... The sailfish. Fuck. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's just teleport over to the melting glacier area. make some progress, and then come back. Oh, there's another hammerhead shark. Yeah, the upgraded oxygen tank is pretty nice as well. Bastards. Box, give us the hammer. No, it's not the hammer. You untrustworthy git! Get it, that's a cool reference. I feel like half of what makes Warhammer funny and half the memes are literally just exaggerated British accents. Now that I think about it. And like made up slang that might as well be British slang. Like I would not be surprised if I heard an English person use the word umgi to describe a person. Oh, parrotfish. Do want you. Oh, there's also that shark. Okay, wait. Oh, he's gonna run into trap. Oh, nice, it's not going to. Interesting. He's gonna capture these guys real quick. Just gonna take that with this. Might as well go up, see if there's anything fun up there. Nope. There are the parrotfish, we do need more of them. Nice. Got you. These give us the hammer. Nope. Oxygen. Not bad, but not really useful. Just gonna move around those guys. The trigun that we don't really want / need. Do we need puffish at this point? I don't know. The tuna is still going to be rare until we can catch them, assuming that we can catch them. Yeah, I did not want to deal with that red line. In fact, I don't even want them at all. The long-nosed sword shark is also just not worth it. So we'll just throw that away as well. Upgrades for the gun? Nope, just a shot. Seashell, shrimp, weapon upgrade. Might as well get the drop weapon. What's the highest quality thing we have? Okay. Oh, green sea urchin. Much. I do wonder how much it's going to cost to upgrade that one to the highest level. And when I say want, I mean worry. Probably quite a bit. There's no shark over here? Thing? What? Interesting. Weird. I guess it's only in the next few days that the shark bonanza is gonna start. It's gonna shark. There's another crate down there that I do want. Because that might have the toy hammer, our most beloved. Nope, did not have that. Did have oxygen though, which will come in handy once we get to the glacial area. Because I've noticed that at least it doesn't feel like there are very many opportunities to get oxygen. Thresher shark. We probably want to kill that. Or maybe even capture it. Nah, we'll save our things for the other place. Let's kill it. Yeah, we'll kill it. Oxygen over there. Nice. Thank you, game. You are great. Thank you, devs. You are lovely people, whomever you are. Probably, hopefully, potentially. I'm gonna assume that you're lovely people. Because you've given me another boink. Boink, my beloved. So how many usages do we have left of the 3, right? Yeah, we haven't used it yet. Okay, nice. We're gonna kill the Thresher Shark. Take its corpse back with us. Bunch of hammerheads as well. Do you want to kill the hammerheads? I guess so. We can also throw away the narrowback Spanish mackerel. Yeah, we'll do that. What? Okay, these two things are going to be annoying. I hope they will not interrupt the boss fight. Oh, another one of those. Another silly-faced rubbish idiot. Actually, let's just get the whole of them gathered in one place. Come on, don't be shy. Oh, I got confused. Nice. And throw away the red fish. Where is the... There it is. There we go. Come on. Definitely one of the more difficult ones. Too greedy. That's a little bit scary. Okay, it's only 8.5 kilograms, isn't that too bad? The hammerhead shark is very heavy. And we got a sail, good stuff. Is there anything up here? Yes, there is. Shark harpoon, level 2, sure, why not? And now we just want to go all the way down. Actually, you, the parrotfish, go. You reunite with your buddy so we can capture both of you. Please. Be my guest. You're not really the anything you want to catch, so anything we wanted to get rid of so far? Nope. So far so good. Now we just need to get the sailfish. Hopefully also get an egg. But low chance of that. Still, one may hope. Oxygen. Sadly, did not get that. Such a chill game. Do we want to capture one of the... So there's several hammerheads. I guess we could just kill both of them. How much space do we have? How much can we throw out? I guess we could throw away the blobfish. If we really wanted, we can get like a lot of it in one run. Okay, yeah, we'll get both the hammerheads. Oh, cancel that. Okay. Hello, aggro this way, please. Thank you. Two more times. 13, so 26 more. That would put us at 166, which is not a small amount, but it's fine. By the time we're gonna like, it's more likely that by the time we finally find that Lansing Bonito, whatever bastard, that we're just gonna completely move on to new dishes. It's so annoying. Okay, go back down there. See if we can catch that sailfish. Also 2 oxygen tanks in case it becomes a very difficult fight. Which it could, because we only have the Boinkinator to capture it. Okay, come on, get back over here. Just slightly off. Nice. Easy peasy. Just need the sailfish. Can we just get you out of the way? Because you're gonna be annoying during that fight. Thank you. Okay, sailfish, just... Okay, can we get this one out of the way as well? Thank you. And we'll just throw away the blobfish in advance. Okay, you there, just charge up there. There we go. Nice. How much damage do we even take from that? I was gonna say it'd be nice if you didn't take damage from just like touching a fish, but I guess that would make the game a little bit too easy. Okay. Now we can leave this above the ocean. Get some ammunition, and go to the glacial deep. Oh shit, I didn't even go, essentially. It's like, time is passing. Do you not want to do your lesson? And I'm like, yeah, I would like to do my lesson. I don't want to lose my stream. Okay. Il sort de l'hôtel et prend un taxi. Ce café est délicieux. Ce café est délicieux. I'm trying to multitask here. Vous dormez à l'hôtel ce soir? Si nous voulons dormir à l'hôtel, nous devons faire une réservation. Il va nous servir des petits déjeuners. Où est-ce que nous dormons ce soir? Quand est-ce que le client partant? And fun bomb, not really useful. Et là-bas, Paris pour ses vacances. Nous sortons de notre chambre. Il sort de l'hôtel. We should get the cookie cutter shop, I just realized. Wait, let's check. The cookie cutter shop, let's see. Full list. It is the only one we need. Okay, we should just go for the cookie cutter shop. I guess. Can I do that while partially doing dueling? Yeah, I'll give it a try. Alright, we do need to find more of these. I really just hate going to the deep, this part of the ocean. I really hate it. Don't know why. Also, we want to catch the crabs anyways, and that's a mega mouth shark. Je vous sers un café. I put some links to a screenshot in Discord. Might have to do some useful things if we don't hear you, and you can hit me up and chat. And you can hit me up and chat here, and I'll keep an eye out in screenshot. So thank you, much appreciated. Good luck with doing the YouTube stuff. Let me know how it goes. Il y a une belle couverture sur les lits. Le hall de ce hôtel est très grand. Tu pars tout de suite? Je vais dormir à l'hôtel. Will do. Nice. Il dorme dans un hôtel très confortable. Nous dormons dans un grand lit. Notre voyage à Paris est annulé. Nous sortons de notre chambre. Nous sortons de notre chambre. Nous avons un petit déjeuner délicieux. Nous avons un petit déjeuner délicieux. Okay. And that's it. Get the boost tomorrow. Excellent. And let's put you back away. Drink some water. I guess we could maybe ignore it. Okay, we'll just ignore it. Okay, weird. No loot here, that's right. Lightning rifle is not really useful. That pepper is useful. Okay, we have a lot more. Shit. Let's do that. Alright, we can't get the ruins, so we get the things. Alright, we need some more the cone jellies. Both at once, and then just throw them out of our inventory. There's also that guy. Let's see if we can get both of these. Nice. And immediately throw them out. Maybe not the other one, the fangtooth. It doesn't take up too much space anyways. Double octopus, the hammerhead shark. I do want to... I'm not sure if I want to throw away the hammerhead shark just yet. But I should. Okay, get the UV light, and progress downwards. Mainly just want the cookie cutter. But any other shark we get would not be bad. The game just wants us to explode a lot of these. Grilled shark. There's also that one. Nice. Can actually capture that. Useful. Good stuff. The snake. Can we capture that with this? Oh, nice, we can. Do you want to take it alive? Oh, right. Just ended. Sorry, not sorry. We have little to no use here. The shark is able to screw rid of 2 of the hammerhead sharks. Crab. Do you want crab? And we'll get rid of it. We can get rid of much more of them another time. The red cream is used for some recipe. Screw it, we'll take it. The Stargazer. We actually have a recipe with it. Yoink. We've almost got its tooth. Nice. The shake thing. Snake thingy. The oxygen upgrade is very nice. It makes it a lot less stressful to brave the depths. Oh shit. Okay, one of the games trying to tell us. Oxygen. Still no cookie cutter shark. There's some shark over there. Don't know which one it is though. Another frilled shark. Oh my fuck. Okay, I mean, if we can get a frilled shark and that one thing over there. Let's see if we can get all of them at once. Screw it. Okay, I'm not gonna try it with these ones as well. Just very specifically need to not deal with those guys. There we go. Okay. Wait, if we discard this, do we just drop it or throw it away? I think we'll throw it away. Okay, this one we can discard. I assume. There we go. Oh, it does just drop it. Nice. Nice. Let's go some picture. Lame sniper rifle, of course. Is there anything we need to kill over here? No, we can't tell. want this one and that one in one space. Ideally, we don't want to deal with this guy. Okay, this. Okay. Can we get this one to aggro? Yes, we can. Okay, that's worth it. That's a decent catch. Thank you, game. Very kind. Okay, how many of these can we aggro at once? The lure would be useful in situations like this. I mean, we will likely get more ammo. I'm just being a cheapskate right now. And perhaps a fool. Go and then throw these comb chilies out. Right. Was there an oxygen thing that we had some left? I think there was. Oh no, we already used it. We could go to the house, but yeah. We'll just go through over there. And we have this oxygen tank in case something very bad happens. There we go, cookie cutter shock. No crab in this area, that's fine. Wait, no, not even a big shark here. Just a cookie cutter. Oh, 2 cookie cutter sharks. Nice. That's lovely. That's really good. Okay, can we set a trap? Yeah, okay. Let's just set a trap here as well. Since we're down here. What's the highest rank thing we have? We could do a hammerhead shark. Yeah, we'll use the hammerhead shark. Why not? Look at that. Cookie cutter shark swimming very far down. Hello. Follow us, please. Come on. Come on. Hello. What a charge. I'm very scared. What's his max range? The other one is all the way up there. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh, come on! That's annoying. There you go. Excellent. Good stuff. And use that oxygen tank. Eastern rock lobster, Norway lobster, and Eastern rock lobster. Nice. And we'll just go straight down. Do we have any ammunition? I don't remember. Whatever. We've gotten what we came for. Those. We only have 1 prawn left, so we need to remember that. Green. They use for some dish, I don't remember which one. Is it this one here? No, it's some other dish. Snailfish. You are relatively annoying / rare to get, so we'll just do that. Hammer shot, which throw me out. We have more things to catch. Oxygen tank, yeah. A stargazer. Full shot. Getting rid of that as well. Excellent. That is single upgrade so far, which is fine, I guess, but would be nice. Oh, never mind. You got the tranquilizer, the trank. Nice. That guy. If you insist. Okay, if we discard this, we should still. Okay, nice. Good stuff. This is gonna be a pickaxe, yep. Is anything of interest up here? Nope. Well, I guess we do want to kill that one. How many more of them do we want to kill? 2 of them. Oh! It's, I always feel bad at killing this. Is it the second or the third one? It's the second one, I think, because we got 2 full shots. How much is it? 5 kilograms? Yeah, sure. We'll take it. Oh, sorry, oops. Apologies if that was loud. Damn, now I'm considering. The parrotfish, yeah, we can get you guys another day. It's not that beautiful. We get you guys. Choices. Red, green. Very lucky so far. Spider crab, are we gonna throw that away as well? It's really annoying to get all the way down here. Titan, triggerfish. I specifically want this one. Green tumphead, parrotfish. We can get rid of you, and this more seahorses. So get rid of you. There we go. Make space wherever we can. Okay, let's see if we can get to the Sea People Village and then into the glacial area. Oxygen tank there, and there's ammunition. Nice. Why can't we put up party lights or something? They know we're going to pass by here. Also, actually, these ones, the crab is probably more difficult to catch than these other things. This guy, I will take you 3 kilograms. Sure, why not? If you insist. Cleones, wait. Cleone, wait, nothing. Sea People Village. Nice. Any of this stuff we want to get rid of. It'd be nice if we just like leave it here or like just teleport it through the thing, but I guess that would make things a little bit too easy. Okay, there's a mission. Cookie cutter shop. Yay! We've done all the missions. We're such a hero for these guys. Do you think they'd be able to take care of them themselves? Especially if the cookie cutter shop. think we have one more usage of, we have one more usage of the drone, and one more usage of the crab trap. So we'll go to the glacial area, see if we can find and save that thing, and also progress in the main story stuff. Treasure shark, do we want to throw that away? If it comes down to it, then yeah. Same with the Dumbo octopus, we have plenty. Is there any ammunition we need? Nope, we're quite good at stuff. Alright, glacial area it is. If we do die, then I will rage quit. I am saying that. I will honestly announce that right now. That if I am to be that unfortunate or skill issued, then yeah. Wait, let me just check what did we write. Poor beagle, Greenland shark. What about the narwhal? Is that included there? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Oh, interesting. I suppose you can find out very easily. Right, first mission. Oh, the poor beagle is there. Yikes. Which one do we want to catch? Probably the poor eagle. Or the Greenland. Either way we want to get through here. This bomb is better than the things. Maybe we'll just put that towards where the poor eagle shark is. Yep. 1, 2, 3. That was loud. Okay, while the shark is tonight, as we're gonna run away. Oh, octopus. Oh, this crying sound is. I should go to where the crying sound is coming from. Oh, level 4. Tranquilizer. Over there somewhere. Very kind of the game to give us that. Again, I think it's a little bit silly that we have to do this every time we harvest these. Like, you might as well just like have the upgrade also apply to whatever weapons we use. I think that's reasonable to ask. I think it's a reasonable ask. No. Okay, so this way. Or we go back the same way we came. Okay, this way I think. Maybe. This soundtrack may look like the entrance was blocked, but after the baby went in, maybe I can break it if I drop something heavy. Oh look, how fortunate that we found something that can do that. Oh, do we need 2 of them? Also, I should stop running. I should stop dashing. We don't have that much oxygen. Oh, this. We need to do it again. Maybe we need to, okay, it's probably down there somewhere rather than all the way up here. I at least hope so. Ah, damn, that didn't work. There we go. There's another one. I hope we don't need to use another one. It's just gonna be a little bit annoying. Oh, come! Okay, now I know why there's 4 of them. Alright, so let's go inside. Go to new region, yes. Okay. At least our inventory is full. If there's a boss fight, it should restart us. If not, yeah. Ice Hollow. Okay, we only have 1 oxygen. We do have a trank harpoon, which is nice. I have a bad feeling about this. But it'll be fine, inshallah. This baby man's in there. He looks scared when he's calming down. Oh, this is such a cute part of the game. No, so cute. Messed up, this is illegal due to poachers and stuff. At least I'm pretty sure it's illegal to like, what do you call it, it's illegal, like, manatees are like so endangered that you're not even allowed to like pet them or anything. If I recall correctly, like, if they touch you it's fine, but you're not allowed to pet them at all. Okay, so calm down a bit, shall we head out? Ah, shit. Oh, there we go. Now looking through the opening, if you don't take care of the baby vans, it won't come out. Okay, let's just... Ow. This is really not a bad timing, so... Okay. Ouch! Okay, go over here. Shall we head out? Okay, give me that oxygen first. That was not very nice. Okay, so I guess narwhals are not safe. Narwhal meat is 9.5 kilograms. That is heavy. Do you want to keep that thresher shock? Let's keep the narwhal meat. Sorry, let's throw it away. Because we have captured a bunch of them. Okay. Don't want to get that ammo, maybe. If there's going to be another enemy here, I hate everything so much. Shotgun into and they're gonna take the shot to get out of here. Okay. Can I like get this open first, please? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Guess I can leave now. Bastard shot. Wow, that is heavy. Yeah, we're throwing that away. And we'll sing this oxygen. Oof, I hope we can get back home once we get out of here. I really hope so. Okay. Do you know how to get back? Get back safe to the village. Okay, good. Next we need to go down there so we can progress in the main story. I think it's somewhere around here. Alright, we'll swap that. Stab, stab, stab. Sleepy toy hammer is like some ancient ultra artifact. There we go. It's the thing. There must be a second switch somewhere inside with strong currents by next. What should I do? Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, the beluga, what are you doing here? It's dangerous here. Go back. Nope, it's here to help us. What, you want me to ride on your back? The beluga swim against the current. Oh boy, I don't even have a harness. I don't... Wait, is that? Maybe it is. Okay, I guess so. Maybe we grab one here. Oops, wait. W beluga. 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 In this cave, you move around with the beluga, press left control to destroy obstacles. Okay. One of these ones count as obstacles. Yes, they do. Nice. Or not. What is that? Can we capture it? Oh, okay, it's HP. This thing is just a tank. Oh no. Of course. Oh, they shoot at us, not just... Okay. It's not very kind. Strip there, we don't need it. And that was before, yep. Oh, not worse. You take damage from that? Come on. Rubbish. At least the music is nice and quiet, I guess. The entire ocean is set against us. The former sea people just bioengineered these things to kill any intruders. Ouch. It's just chaos at this point. Go. And I should have kept one of the weapons. Okay. Oh, is this a mommy jellyfish? Looks like it, yes. Nice. When I say nice, I don't mean nice. This is not gonna be fun. There's gonna be... Oh my... Do we still fight on the beluga? What do we do? No, we didn't come to hunt small fish. Oh, looks alright, I must first fall down. Can't use a weapon in this state. Okay, so we're going to... What are we going to do? Just run around? I guess just avoid its attacks as best we can. Hold on to that shrimp guy down there. So we need it. Genuinely don't know what we're supposed to do. I think we're just supposed to dodge its attack, so let's chill. Even though it chills out. Is it a machine? It has like a giant red, like shining eye, so I would assume so, but you never know with this game. It's a little bit insane. A little bit wild. Come on. Yeah, just like... Ideally just stop. Is this the last one? Maybe? Nope. Okay, third time's the charm. Just dodge these, and surely it will let us go. Surely. I genuinely do not know. Okay, I'm gonna try and attack this time. This time it, or like when we make contact with it. Chill, bro. Come on. Look, we are all good. No. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Maybe we're supposed to like shoot these back at it. We're supposed to eat the shrimp. It's going on for quite a while. Oh, maybe we should just like charge it here. Nope. That's not what we're supposed to do. Ouch. And we also just ate all of our potential HP. I cannot see what we're supposed to do. I can't believe either. What actually are we supposed to do? Okay, if there's anyone in chat, please tell me what I'm supposed to do. I cannot find it. I have no idea. Unless you're just supposed to survive for this long. Which would be weird since it's very much the same. Oh, nothing. Genuinely, what am I supposed to do? Hit it from above, maybe? Oh, that looks like it did something. Okay, it's spawning twice as many. Okay, I think hitting it from above is what we're supposed to do. Ouch. If it makes us fully... It makes us... die... upset. thought you were supposed to hit it. Maybe we're hitting it the wrong way. Maybe I'm supposed to hit its eyes. Oh, something happened. Oh, it's 4 of them now. Okay, 1 more HP. 1 more. Into this. There we go. I mean, I'm not sure if that calmed it down, but like me, it went that way. Back doors are open, let's go through that. Can we pick this up? Yes, we can. That's a jellyfish meat and some other thingy. Phantom jellyfish, which can just reproduce insanely fast and produce like suicide bomber children. Oh, the must switch should I activate it? Yes. The answer is yes, Dave. We're a little bit in combat, but that should be okay. Right, good. Yeah, thanks to you, Hollow. Thank you, Beluga. Well, something here. should check out before we do this. Nope. Time to just do this thing. Is there going to be another puzzle? It looks like there's going to be another puzzle here. Yeah. Good grief. Or not. Maybe it's ending at a future puzzle. Square, circle, no, we just need the diamond. The music's a vibe. That big machine we are running outside. And look, it opens. How lovely. It looks open there, maybe it's inside. You don't say, Dave. Can we just hitch a ride with this guy? Oh. Okay, just go this way. Oh, I feel less heat than before. Maybe I can go down now. Nice. The control room switch. New mission. And what to say? Go further down. I think we need to do that. So we need to throw something away. Very found me. You are going. We're gonna go further down and hope that I don't perish. I don't like this labyrinth. It's I wonder what's over here. Go to new region. Yeah, let's just have a look. If there's something over here now. Ice hollow. Doesn't look like it. Don't see anything over here. Yeah, no, we'll come back. We'll come back one of the doing the next dive or something. Then there might be something down there that will spawn. So we just need to go down to the warm area now and not die, because dying would be very bad. I know, shocker. Anything visual one in particular. There's a cool color over there, which would be nice to get, but not crucial. We can go that way, and we can go that way. What is that? Is that a crab? I think that's a crab, yes. It is indeed a crab. And there's an octopus. Use the, let's see. Could use the pelican wheel. How they were reading. No, we'll use the treasure shark, because we're gonna probably throw that away anyways. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's free our inventory a little bit. Probably just all these seahorses. Yeah. Is there anything over here we want? Does not look like it. We've had this mirror. Let's see what the ocean offers. I wonder what happens if we just stand right there. If that allows it. Give it a few seconds, see what happens. think it doesn't affect it, but maybe it does. I'll give it a few more seconds. I can't remember when. Pick up this rock. Well, is it even a rock? An ice boulder? There we go. Let's see. Horsehair crab, nice. Snow crab and horsehair crab. Nice. Good stuff. And we are bait. Which of these are not less valuable? I mean, most likely. Seashell. Bones will keep, because I know that I just remember you need a lot of the bones for various missions. Titan triggerfish. Okay, grab that. We'll catch something of value down here anyways, so it's fine. Will there be a hiding thing? Yep, there is, right there. We'll return to it. Actually, I wonder if we just can just capture it and then just leave it there. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. We'll just leave it there. Hopefully. Holy moly, these ancient creatures, they must have been released from the melting glacial ice. Are one of those of any use to Pancho for a sushi place? I love that as his first thought. I'll bring him some samples if I catch any of them. I mean, if you catch them. What is that? Do we want to take this, or do we want to just get it? Yeah, that scared me. Let's just kill it. Can we just kill it? Let's discard our hammer real quick. There we go. We'll come back with that a little later. Spider crab, do we want to get rid of you? Probably. But first the rhino something. Okay. So we want to go down there to check what's going on. I know there's some things here that are a little bit scary, like that guy. What is that ice harpoon? Chance to instantly freeze the target. Capture these guys. Giving a very strong, like heavy watch. Many times I've got more device for the doors to open. Let's look for okay, there might be a third switch. Like the ones on the left, maybe? Probably, potentially. Is that one unfriendly or... Okay, no, it looks fine. Okay, do I want to risk this battle? I don't really, but okay. Hello. Do a charge. Shit. Nice. Capture it quick. Okay. Good stuff. That's a little bit scary. Just a little bit. That one is still there. And we'll grab it on the way out. Is there anything of concern down here? There's oxygen. What are those tadpole-like creatures? Are they an ancient species? What a good question. For opportunity, I should take a picture of them while I can. Why can I get four of them at once? What even are these supposed to be? Nice. Yay, extra money. Probably can't capture them. Can we harvest that thing? I'll make it attempt. Ouch! Okay. So it hurts us to harvest it. Now I know why there's oxygen there. Good grief. Not so much other fish. Nice. So we just need to find the last place. Okay, we had 8 point... No, not 8. Was it 90? 196 is the max, so we need to move 4 point... No, 6.7. Don't say it. Spider crab. You are perfectly removed. Go. Excellent. I'd say that was quite a fruitful journey. Actually, let's see. Okay, let's go back to the village before we go back to the boat, so we can turn in the manatee quest. Oof, bloody hell. Nice. Still morning time. Somehow. Oh great, we need to kill 4 beagle sharks. If you could have gotten that for us earlier, that would have been nice, but no. Hello, Farmer Dude. Great, you got back safe. You went all by itself to the glacial area. Children with a human animal full of curiosity. And glad to see that Mom is not enemies. Also, you really have a good sense of smell. Well, I didn't actually find it with my nose. Well, anyway, here's something my gratitude. Seeds, that's... sure. Any missions? Nope. Now we'll just use the mirror to return to the base. Another extremely successful run. Assuming I haven't forgotten anything, I don't think I have. I hope not. Nice. Damn, that was so good. That was so awesome. Good grief. Oh, I forgot to put the... whatever. Biggest fish, the phantom jellyfish, which is I guess 999 centimeters. Time, 10 minutes. I don't think that's correct, but whatever. We'll take it. Got the sailfish, tropical rock lobster, horsehair crab. The Waptia fielddensis, snow crab, Duncleus something. Big bastard. I've heard it's the correct term. Got shark meat, comb jelly, rhinoceros meat. Eastern rock lobster, Norway lobster. With the... Once we get the lure again, we can catch a lot of fish with one shot. Arctic octopus, Elenipterus, Valcatus, Trypanaspis, and golden king crab. Buck bean. Southern bull kelp, sesame seed, mayonnaise, soy sauce. 65 seaweed. Alright, those from the harvest. 1 black coral. Dumbo octopus roe, sailfish roe. Nice, that's good. Tropical rock lobster roe, black tiger shrimp roe, Sally Lightfoot crab roe, Titan triggerfish roe, horsehair crab roe, green sea urchin roe, shrimp roe, the waxia something roe, snow crab roe, dunkly. Oh, nice! Dunkly or something roe, cookie cutter shark roe. Nice, so I think we have two. That's a breeding pair. These ones are not new, so those are also breeding pairs, I think. Eastern rock lobster roe, Norway lobster and salmon, snailfish, and Arctic octopus, golden king crab, aluminium something, and these other things. Lots of roe. Nice. And we took a picture. Yes, you could see it. What are those tadpoles? I think I've seen a picture of them in a book. I remember now. Aaron Daspis. How do you take this picture? Where in the world can you take this kind of picture? Our readers may think of using fake pictures. If so, it's all on you, Dave. I'm just kidding. I'll put your pictures to good use, and the readers will love it. This place will... I feel like it's not very realistic that this place will be kept secret, but hey, whatever. The photos spots all over the place. Thank you for your help, and you keep up the good work. I finished upgrading your seeds. Nice. Good grief. How many kaiju thingies are there left? I wonder if there are any in the sea area. In the sea area, the glacial stuff area. Could do that one, but no. We need to kill one more blood jellyfish. Okay, now we get to investigate regional ecology. After we already captured this one. Bring the dunkly or something up to the surface. Yeah, we literally just did that. Cookie cutter shark. How many of those do we have actually? Steel net gun is very good. Marinka, let's see. Spider crab. Here we have the Sally Lightfoot crab. Atlantic octopus. Fancy jellyfish. Golden king crab. Two things we can take pictures of, and two fish we're lacking here. Third glacial cave. Okay. Starry skate. And we've captured like half of these ones. Parandaspis. Placoderms lived in primeval oceans of North America, Europe, and North Africa. They're thought to grow up to about 10 meters long and weigh up to 4 tons. Nice. And this one looks like a horseshoe crab with camouflage. Hydrothermal vents. 50 to 130, 50 to 230, 0 to 50. That would be so... You're getting pretty close to catching all these fish. Assuming that they're not going to add even more. Which they might. Would not surprise me. Oof, okay, let's have a last... let's have a check. Alright, we need to expand. So there's 3 more spaces here. And I'm not sure what all of them are supposed to be. Hydrothermal vents. And we'll just immediately expand that one. Nice. Did we not get... Oh right, that fish. Cookie cutter shark. No, right, it's not here. It's gonna happen. Need the narwhal, the sorry skate, the coral eagle, the greenland shark, and the Alaska pollock. Gelatinous snailfish. We have a lot of those actually. Nice. Or whatever it's called. What about this one? We're getting the cookie cutter shark. We already have one of them, which is good. Leone, red bean, fangtooth roe, eastern rock lobster, Norway lobster. We should check if there's like any of these we need. Wait, we only have 1 striped catfish? What? Okay, that's surprising. It's very surprising. Let's upgrade the density of the first area. Just in case. Eco Watch is still doing that thing. What missions do we currently have? Pretty much just the sharks, and just preparing for all the shark thingies. Alright. I think, however, this is a pretty good place to save. What do you guys think? Be cool if we could finish this game before I have to go. I'll see if I can finish it tomorrow. Of course, it's stream. In any case, let's do a save right here. Save and exit to Sidle. Let's see if there's someone good to aid. There always is. Let's just accept. Yes. We can. Right. Let's. What are they up to? Okay, we will raid Ray K. If that's okay. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Excellent. Do this one. Just write that. Shimon L, Shimon High. Raid. Thank you everyone for watching. It was a lovely time as per usual. I hope to see you guys again soon. Hopefully tomorrow, inshallah. Have a very lovely rest of your day, evening, morning, or whatever it is. By the time it is over there.